In Mobile Legends, every diamond counts, and with bonus, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top-up, and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCT AMER to get 5% discount. Skins, events, heroes, everything within reach with a single top-up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with bonus, and play it at next.
Welcome to the Horde battlefield. Welcome to the Horde battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Horde battlefield. Welcome to the Horde battlefield.
Patience every diamond count, and with Bonox, recharging is easy, fast, and secure. Jumping now, choose your top up and get ready to dominate the map. Plus, use the code MCT AMER to get 5% discount. Skins, events, hero, everything within reach with a single top up. Less waiting, more action. Recharge with Bonox and play it at next.
Welcome to the Horde battlefield. Welcome to the Horde battlefield. Shake it to left, shake it to right. Got you now, got you now. I can control, I'm flying high. Shake it to right, shake it to left. Try to who, how's my skill? Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Bigger, 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 bigger. Welcome to the Horde battlefield. Welcome to the Horde battlefield.
up, everyone, guys? Welcome to the MCT America's North. I'm your special guest and part-time host, Ashley, and here with me, I have Trex and Kronos.
Well, it's fantastic to be up and live, up and running. Of course, MCT North has begun. And Trex, the start of something new.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a while. It's great to be back on the desk. It's great to have the opportunity to commentate on some players that we've known for a very long time. And it's a pleasure to have Ashley join us today. So super excited about that.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Ashley?
I mean, for a change, I'm here at the caster's desk instead of behind the screens, playing. So it's kind of, new for me, but also exciting at the same time. And I just want to go into the tournament stage. So the tournament is now introducing the Swiss stage format. And this is a very new format compared to the round robin style we've had.
And I think that of course, bringing the Swiss format brings a lot of other options. Not just that, it's going to be a BO3 if I'm not wrong, right? So Trex, I think everyone's pretty excited about that. And not just that, my guy, there's a lot more left in store, isn't there?
My guy, there's definitely a lot more left in store. I'm excited for it all. I think overall, with this format, a lot of things are going to change the way we look at the tournament, and NA's never really done something quite like this. The Americas haven't really done a whole lot quite like this, so it's super exciting to see.
Welcome to AMER 2026, the official league for Mobile Legends Bang Bang in the Americas. In this video, we'll walk you through the format of the competition. The league is divided into two regions, North America and South America. Each region features 8 teams, for a total of 16 teams competing in the ecosystem. The regions compete separately during the season before meeting in the Americas finals. Each region begins with the Swiss stage. All 8 teams compete across multiple rounds. Teams are matched against opponents with the same win-loss record, ensuring balanced competition. Matches in this stage are played in a best-of-3 format. The playoffs are divided into 2 phases based on seeding. Lower-seeded teams begin in Phase 1, where matches are played in a single elimination format. Higher-seeded teams advance directly to Phase 2, which uses a double elimination bracket. Matches throughout the playoffs are played in a best-of-5 series. In Phase 2, teams that lose in the upper bracket move to the lower bracket for a final chance to continue. The playoffs culminate in the group's finals. The final match is played in a best-of-5 series to determine the group champion. The champions from North America and South America advance to the Americas finals. Here, they compete to determine the best team in the Americas in a best-of-7. Everything leads here. AMER 2026 starts now.
Yeah, guys, this is a very new format compared to the round robin style we've had in the past. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I think the fact that the round robin is something that we're used to in the Americas, and now moving to Swiss stage, teams kind of have to prepare differently because it depends on the result from the get-go, right? If you have good results right from the start, you know you will qualify much faster. You'll have much more preparation time going into the tournament. And not just that, I like how the format involves adding in the South as well, Trex, adding the South factor to it, and then you combine just to see who's going to come out on top. The 2 winners, of course, we know will be getting that EWC slot, but the who gets the mainstay slot, that's the one they're all fighting for, aren't they?
Yeah, I think bringing in 2 regions like this and having them face off the end, really expanding on how we look at this whole region in a total is definitely going to be an interesting thing to look at. The best thing for me about Swiss format is the randomness of it, plus the fact that we always get to see teams of similar level go against each other. For me, in my mind, it's the most fair way for teams to qualify through something. It's something that's used in tons of genres of games, and I'm glad we finally incorporated it into Mobile Legends.
Yeah, I'm super excited to see what we have in store, With the newly implemented global bans, NA is now following what the international scenes have been using. Let's take a look.
We'll have the global ban in MCT Americas to bring more dynamism and special strategies. Under global ban rules, each hero can only be selected once by each team. After every match, the 5 heroes used are banned for the remainder of the series. The pick ban applies only to the team that used the hero. The opponent may pick it next game. In best of 7 matches, the global ban resets for both teams if it reaches the final game. Expect new strategies, fresh picks, and much more.
We can't see, by the way.
Yeah, interesting stuff we got here. You know, truly a good sense of testing out wide hero pools, and it's honestly pretty interesting to see. We got new heroes being picked, meta shifting, and we're here to witness it all.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, it also adds the factor of strategies, right? And along with strategies, the coach have to now evolve and their thinking and see what they can bring to the table, especially noting down what the opposition have used in the draft before so they can ban that out, and different strategies going into games. And not just that, in a best of 7 in the grand finals, in the big scheme of things, in game 7, no matter what strategies you've used, we know they're always used to going to comfort picks. But right now, hey man, it's throw all that out the window. I'm excited to see what the global ban brings into North America.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have a lot of opinions about it as we move forward but it's very rare that we get to have a player who's going to have to deal with these things on the desk with us. So like that's the view I'd like to get. Like, how do you feel about having to play these games on a global ban system, something that you've never had to do before?
Hey, I'm a player for the MWI scene, which is all women's, and also the AMER scene, right? So I get to see both ends of the stick. But you know, it's kind of interesting. Like I like being able to test out all these new heroes, go against these new heroes. It's fun.
I mean, the new heroes, new strategies, right? Combos. Because what I think of when you talk about global ban is, of course, you have your meta picks, the Leomorph right now, you got Marcel that we just spoke about earlier off cam, right? That's another hero that's absolutely great. Then we got the EX players, the Phovius, the Soras, the Valentinas, the Eves. Now, what if your team picks it up and then you end up losing the game? The pressure is completely reversed. So if you ask me, the ones that actually go with some of these super strong picks, you got to be really careful with it, because if you put all your eggs in one basket in one single game, then end up completely throwing it away or just get caught off guard by like the opposition draft, a pocket pick maybe, that's just gonna completely ruin your plans.
Yeah, I think it definitely makes everyone dig very deep in terms of not just of how many heroes you can play, but like what you just said, to the extent of, okay, how does my draft strategy want to go, right? Like, do I pick this up front? Do I try to make them pick something so that I can respond in game 2? Like, is it going that deep, Ashley? Or is it kind of just like, all right, we play game 1 and then we figure it out in game 2?
I think that's more for the coaches to worry about, if I'm being honest. Because, like, hey, there's no flex picking anymore. You pick it once and it's done. Your roamer, your XP laner, they don't get it anymore.
So are there ever times that you have to, like, is there ever time that you speak up and you say, hey, let's not pick that this game, I want to try, especially if you're like a 5th pick or something, is it ever like, let's not pick that this game, let's save it for game 2 or anything like that? Or do you just kind of go all in when you have it?
Honestly, go all in. You gotta trust the process, you know? And if you can't get it right the first time, there's no second time.
Kronos is looking a little frozen on us right now, but it's okay.
Man, I'm pointing my fingers at the audience because they got to make sure they're watching, and of course at the same time they got to tune into all of our socials at that point, right? We'll of course talk about that later on, but in this global ban phase, oh wait, never mind, we're not talking about it later, we're talking about that right now. We've got new socials up, folks. Of course, we're talking about MLBB Esports. We got X, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. Make sure you're subscribing, following, liking, doing all that good stuff, because you want to stay updated with all the news that's there regarding AMER North. And hey, if you want to know about all the news, community tournaments, giveaways, whatnot, everything's there. So make sure you follow.
And with all the new channels, you have the Espanol channel, you have the Portuguese channel, you have the NA channel. So there's opportunity for everyone to stay tuned no matter what language you speak.
You know what? I heard we're even streaming to the Indonesian channel today. So yeah. So we're branching out. We're branching out a little bit more.
Shout out to Indonesia, man. I love it over there.
For sure. So I got some more questions, I guess, Fragile. Seeing as, you know, you obviously have a team favorite right now, what are some teams other than your teams that we should be looking out for tonight?
Can we talk about what your favorite team is so we could argue?
Ooh, there we go. I like that. I like the flip.
Obviously,
I'm just here
my
getting my
favorite
popcorn.
team is Vendetta.
No. Like, you guys don't understand. Since season 1, this guy has always been betting against the other team that I'm on or rooting for.
But I built you into a great player.
Oh, look at that. He's taking credit for everything that you've done. This is not how you do it. This is not how you do it, Trex.
This narcissistic guy. I can't believe him right now.
Told you. Told you so, Ashley.
Your team's going to do great this season. At MWI, I had your guys' back all the way.
You did.
I did. See?
You did.
I mean,
Speaking of teams, though, we're going to jump into the schedule here. Ashley, what teams do we got facing off?
Hey, so we got 4 teams back to back, but I think that Kronos should be the one to introduce them.
hey, yeah, sure, Ashley. Why not? First up, of course, we're looking at Stamina Esports versus the Night Horde. And as the day progresses, or rather the night progresses, we're looking at Leon versus Alpha 7 North. That's a fan favorite team, if I may say so. Then we're talking about Influence Rage Origins, not O-Rings, and Vendetta. That's going on third. Of course, shout out Trex about that one. And then, of course, the final game of the night, we're ending out with U2 Esports versus Leviathan. And I think that's a game to look out for as well. But in my opinion, the first and the third game are probably going to go all the way, Trex.
All
Correct
three.
me if I'm wrong.
Thinking Stamina versus Night Horde and Influence Rage versus Vendetta. You're thinking all three. I think I think the U2 game. No, I'm thinking we might see some all threes, but it's day one. Jitters are going to be in. I think there's a big chance that the more veteran players, the guys who have been doing this a lot longer, are going to come through with sweeps today. And I think those teams know who I'm talking about.
Sheesh.
Yeah, some of these players have been active since season 1, season 2. Like, we have a bunch of familiar faces, but I'm excited to see.
Yeah, a bunch of familiar faces, a lot on the line, of course. We spoke about it. And the global ban system coming into effect. I think teams that don't have coaches will find it a bit hard because there's one particular player that has to really look into the draft, or even if it's a team effort, they're looking into how they can take the draft to the next level, look at what they can use, what they cannot use. Not just that, there has been a confusion. People have been asking, are the heroes that the opposition have banned, can they still use that? Yes, you can. So the strategy from what I've seen last season at Latam, at EECA, with their global ban system is, if you usually got these powerful heroes picked up in the first phase or in the first game, just ban it out from there on out so the opposition just doesn't get to use it. Example being like a Phoveus or Sora. If you get the chance to play it in the first game, ban it for the second and the third.
But then you also possibly have the chance of letting other things through. So I mean, it just adds a deep layer exactly to the draft, to the bans. And then by game 3 or 4, everything just hits. Well, game 3, if we go to game 3, everything just hits the fans, and we start to see the Laylas come out and stuff, right?
No, that's taking it too far, bro. That's taking it too far.
Hey, you never know. And on top of that, right, we say that, you know, a coach is important to draft these and go around and plan everything, right? But in a sense, a player knows another player the best, so it can be an advantage to not have a coach at the same time.
True. I think if you know the players, you can read into each other and their habits. I think in a long series, that's where the habits start to show, right? There are some players who like to play certain heroes, even though they're not in the meta because they're comfort picks, like they're rank heroes. That might start showing up.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like most of the teams right here have, for the first time in a long time, just about every team has a pretty strong backing behind it. And seems pretty ready for this. It doesn't, for the first time, it doesn't just feel like 5 guys running together, but I think we're going to be jumping into rosters coming up.
Well, Looking at the rosters, of course, Stamina Esports, the first one up. We got Instinct in the EXP lane, Dez in the jungle, a fan favorite. Everyone knows about him, and he's been the talk of the town for a long time now. Of course, Yomel in the roam position, Diamond in the mid lane, and Bless in the gold lane. Trex, anything you want to say?
Dez, we've seen, he has been doing his thing for the past year or so, I would say. And he seems before it was MCT, previous tournaments, he was able to finally break into top 8 with his team. He was finally able to kind of make some motions, but he still hasn't achieved that face factor of a top 3 team, right? Of one of the best in NA. And I think a lot of us have our eyes. Can he finally make a statement this year?
Ooh.
After that, we're going to have the Night Horde with Shiro, Colleen, Kishir, Tamal, and I cannot read that right now.
It's hard. It's
I have a question for you, Trex. Do you
Yes.
remember
Tamal?
any of Yep.
Tamal, my boy, I'm so excited about I've been kind of fangirling to Kronos about Tamal because you go back to the TSU days, the New Wave days, the Jawhead Flicker days. This guy was a monster back in the day, and I'm so excited to see him back on the stage, back in the game. It's one of the reasons why, for me, Night Horde's kind of my favorite for this match.
Ooh.
Okay.
What about you, Ashley? Who do you think are going to be the favorites to take this one?
Honestly, can't take sides for this one series. I really can't, because for one, I've known Dez around for a couple seasons, right? I would always go against him. I would play against him, be on the same team as him. And then now you have Tamal on the other team, who took away my championships in ASL season 1.
Someone's bitter.
Yeah, no, I'm so bitter. I'm so petty about that. But who knows, If anything, I hope that he could win this series and I could be less of a sore loser,
Yeah,
okay.
I think it's like, does he still have it? Does Tamal still, because Dez has been practicing, Dez has been playing a lot. Does Tamal still have what he used to have, what we used to see in him, or is he going to be rusty coming into this?
Need no protection.
I think that's a very very good question when you ask about rust, right? If you're really rusty going into this right now with how the meta has been changing, how the game's been evolving at a super fast pace, to be honest, especially with this global ban, again, that will make a big difference. You're thinking about how you're going to approach game number 1. So that's going to be an important factor. So yes, maybe we'll find out within the first 2 minutes of the game, Trex, probably the first turtle, we'll get to see a little bit of jitters, nervousness. But at the moment, hey, for Stamina Esports on the blue side, Dangerous Grass is going to be the map. Of course, Coach Bear going to be there, adding some extra info in their ear the entire time. Boxia, Valentina, Jushin off the table. Ashley, what are you thinking?
I had a question more so. Do we not have a coach on the Night Horde side? Is that correct?
Hold up, let me look. No, there's no coach at the moment. There's no coach registered at the moment.
Okay, so now we have a player versus coach scenario, which is interesting to see.
So we're just talking about if that's a good thing or not.
We're about to see. So if the Night Horde can pull this off, then that would really make us see and wonder, are coaches very important for these drafting phases?
Sir, what's your command?
Coming into the draft.
Is banning.
She's trying to...
Yeah. What do you think, Ashley? Coach important or not?
Oh, okay. I think it's important, but I have a fan favorite team, a team that I'm associated to. Shout out to Vendetta, by the way, but that team doesn't have a coach, so we're going to be seeing that as well.
All right, I can vibe with it. Listen, we've seen some of the best stories in the history of MLBB happen with no coach, no analysis, no problem. We've seen those things happen before, so I can say we could see it happen again. And like you said earlier, Ashley, when you got 5 players who seem to know each other, they're comfortable, the communication is there, the draft can come through. Now we're going to be jumping to the first pick, Stamina on the gun, Kronos.
And not just that, Night Horde, for those of you who don't know, made it through the open
Among a
qualifiers
myriad of stars,
of the rest of North America.
Valkyrie's voyage
So yes, they've had more
begins.
time to understand each other going every single game, because scrims are something that you can of course practice, but in an actual game where it's a do or die match, yeah, they came out alive, and I think yeah, they're definitely have momentum on their side. But that last ban being Sora, first pick Freya, ooh, she's a lane bully.
Yeah, she's been one of the most banned heroes overseas. This is a hero that people don't want to even let in. It took off over M series, and now it has become a staple. And I mean, it's not just a good hero; it's a fun hero to watch. It's an amazing hero to get a hype game out of.
I'm super curious on what Horde is gonna pick in retaliation to the Freya pick. I'm thinking maybe a Red pick
The
or
past is but
allow
me to lead the charge. Your team is
We do get to
Let's
lock
see.
in.
Ooh. Wait, that carry?
Wow, that's a very different scenario I was thinking.
Yeah,
I
the
mean-
carry's kind of scary, just because the range. I mean, you're an easy target for Freya. You don't have any. I mean, don't have any major dash. You did mention something like a Fredrin. You do at least get something bulky with the Hilda, so something that can at least maybe hold down front line, maybe harass whatever jungler stamina wants to pick up.
Yeah, and also like kind of easing off the pressure from the goal lane, right? You try and tilt the pressure towards the other side with the Hilda being so annoying to the opposition in the jungle, probably get some heavy invades going in, and also try and control the river so you prevent this rotation on the gold side.
Crowned by
Give a
heaven's
little bit of leeway
mandate,
to the carry,
your
but then of course it'll
legacy
come down
shall
to how they'll be able to
endure.
transition later to these neutral objectives. But of course for Stamina Esports next, the Zetiana de Gato Cancha. Front to back, Ashley?
And for those who don't know, Gatot was also one of my most popular picks last year. It's super good for engaging, disengaging, and overall, I can see the Zeton also, you know, layering skills with the Gatot well. So I'm excited to see how it all unfolds.
I mean, overall, I like the Gatot. You have plenty of crowd control now for the side of stamina. You have combo possibilities. You get a big AOG down. You get a big Fury of the Phoenix down. And then you just line up for this Frey to jump in and demolish. So stamina keeping things simple, keeping things straightforward. Nothing too hard. There's not a lot of boxes to check to get a combo off here.
Well, I like the Alice, though. I really like the Alice and how she's looking to straight dive to the backline. But one thing I don't like in Horde's draft, in the first phase at least, you got both sides that are super late game, right? Yes, the Alice got the level 4 pop-off with the Throne of Ruin in these neutral objectives, but if you're poked off early before the fight starts, and you know Freya's going to make those faster rotations, it's going to be difficult for them, or rather, I'd say, they need to cover up with some early game power in the jungle. And I'm looking at a Leomord coming out from Stamina.
Yeah, I can see that. Like, I'm a little bit confused though, because this is the first time I'm seeing in a while where a jungle pick wasn't prioritized. So I'm expecting a couple jungle bans here, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there goes the Fredrin already. On the other side, we get the CC ban, so more focusing maybe into EXP lane here. But with the Fredrin out, what do we have left? You mentioned the Leomord. The Basha's already gone. So it's starting to dwindle away from some of those tankier fighter junglers. Do we see them get a little spicy here with something a little like different? Maybe something like Assassiny. Dez does love things like the Hayabusa, does love more of these fast playing junglers. Is that going to be an answer?
You're forgetting Suyu!
Suyu.
I was gonna say Suyo's a solid option right now if you're Stamina. You can just kind of bypass the front line with that surge and then just go in. And then, of course, you got that neutral objective secure with that Soul Server as well, Trex.
Do they ban it, though, here? Because the thing is Horde gets the first pick, right? So do they ban out the Suyo and just even the Plainford, or do they risk, oh, we give them that, but what do they get in response if they give them the Suyo? So I think you talked about banning a lot of junglers out. If Coach Bear here wants to full through on that, then yeah, you take out the Suyo as left and bring us back to the basics.
Yeah. I'm kind of suspecting maybe a Harley pick as well for the Horde side.
Among the planes exists the equilibrium.
The ban.
I was made for.
I mean, makes sense, right? It makes sense to Horde's composition, but then again, I like how they probably didn't want to ban out any more jungle picks because there are not many options open. Suyo's got to be the one that they need to lock in here. Otherwise, they're going to struggle. But Harley was the other option that Ashley spoke about. He has been monstrous in the jungle right now, kind of anti-meta, that he's become meta.
The Harley has been just... The fact that it's become so popular is still astounding to me. The fact that we're still seeing it happen. But you're right, it does work. You're able, especially against something like a Freya, something with this much crowd control where you can really bounce back and forth and not get caught off guard. Some places that it can have issues with, though, is late game Lord pits. Yes, you can try to be the sneaky person, but you can't really hang out for long. In these long sustained fights, you could have some trouble.
Ooh, so now we see the Suyu pick and the Harley pick. Hey, it takes a player to know, right?
Brawl comp for sure right there. Just straight dive, fighter, attack in your face.
I mean, the one kind of blessing in disguise for Night Horde is Harley does kind of beat the Suyo in the jungle. He does have his magic defense reduced like a couple of seasons ago. So I would say that's a small win, but they need something to add that extra oomph in the mid lane, which is this Kimmy is strong, but they really need that mid trio to function so well, get that early game in their pocket. Otherwise, the Suyo is going to snowball out of control. And the Freya and Yuzhong adding to that factor, yeah, I don't know. Stamina looks super strong. Night Horde, very slim win conditions.
Ashley, any big thoughts on all this before we jump in?
Honestly, I'm on Stamina Esports side for the drafting phase, you know? The Night Horde, I'm kind of feeling a little bit concerned about the mid pick, but hey, we'll see. Coach versus player.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely going to be exciting either way. I agree. I feel like the mid lane in general on the side of Night Horde is going to have a little bit of trouble keeping up. They're going to have to find a way to clear waves as fast. Carry's going to have a little... Horde can get to that point, though. There's definitely some opportunity.
Yeah, definitely some opportunity. Folks, don't worry about it. The carry's not going to be in the mid lane. It's just some jitters that we got going on, of course. And I think we're getting straight to go into the game, Trex.
Yeah, we're going to jump into game number 1. This is Stamina Esports going up against the Night Horde, day 1 of MCT North. I'm really excited for it. I can't wait to actually see what's happening.
Yeah, me too. I think it just comes down to what is going to be going on in these early rotations, especially in the gold lane. I want to take a look at what they're going to do with that battle. And Trex, you could not get any better. You got a soccer player, a cowboy shaking hands to show what's going on in the AMER.
Yep, and then, I mean, we got Sasuke on the field, we got ninjas, we got it all going on. I'm excited for it. And it's a beautiful intro that we got to see bringing us into the land of Dawn. And we're already seeing some aggression. My eyes, like I said, for the Night Horde are going to be on Tamal this game, and he's on something aggressive. Can he get in the face of Stamina to slow them down to get the rest of his team online?
Yeah, already popped the passive, and you can see Tamal is playing as aggressive, like you mentioned, not giving Colleen the space. I mean, rather trying to give Colleen the space that he needs. But the Night Horde, they need to win this mid trio, and Stamina Esports understand that. And poking, using the range that Yomel has on the Zetian to try and zone away this Kimmy entirely. But look at the top side. The Harley is looking for blood.
Yeah, up on the top side. We're going to have to see if Shiro can make some plays happen early on here. Once you get to that level 4, can you get some pickoffs? With Stamina, also going to be looking for the same thing. With such a fighter composition, everyone's got a great level 4. Suyo, Freya, I mean, the whole team. You have Instinct on the bot lane here. Once that Black Dragon comes out, we're going to see problems. We're going to see aggression happen. A little bit of damage does come down onto the Night Horde here. Suyo with the Queller. Nobody goes down, though.
Hey man, we're already 2 minutes in. This is the MCT AMER we're talking about. I thought we'd see some hot action. Nothing down, but Stamina do have the turtle to get things started for themselves, pulling it to their side on the back line.
A lot of damage does come down, but still able to stand tall. Bless might be able to get away from this one. Dez able to take the turtle. Bless does finally fall, but can they get the response? Yes, Colleen goes down. It's a 1-for-1 plus a turtle over to Stamina Esports.
And I think the important part being, of course, the first bullet secured by Night Horde, powered by Runestone, and then going down. So this Kimmy's not going to be far off behind, getting that 1 kill in the pocket. I like how Dez comes in, takes away. Oh, yes, he does. Steal that creep, making sure he stays ahead, even though they got the turtle. You want to power through. This early game phase is where Stamina needs to apply the pressure and try and take things down. Looking at the items as well, they're on track.
I mean, everyone seems to be keeping things simple up on the top side, though. A lot of damage does come down. Dez able to dash out, and Tamal goes down. Another pick-off for Stamina Esports. Turtle's going to be up in not too long, and at this point, Stamina's finding their motion. This is exactly what you want to do with a composition like this.
Yeah, I think with a composition like this for Stamina Esports, that's what they want to do, get the ball rolling. But for Night Horde, it's the same thing. You want Tamal to create the space, and that's what he's doing. Yes, he's gone down a couple of times. I mean, the one time that he did, unlucky, maybe overextended. But at that point, I think the Night Horde are looking for pickoffs. They're looking to poke down the opposition and wait for Shiro to come in and take somebody off. And you can see already Yomel can smell that there's something wrong. And so does Bless.
Yeah, it's still, though, the thing is with Night Horde's composition right now, they don't have any heavy crowd control. You have some dive, you have some opportunity, but it's hard to really catch someone completely off guard. Yes, Tamal's kind of waiting in these bushes, giving vision, but he's not able to make a huge play happen or hold someone down for Shiro to lock on completely.
But you know what? Looking at the spells as well, Trex, we're 4 minutes in. We want Diamond on this Freya to be a little more aggressive, right? A little more active while making these plays. Of course, you got the Vengeance that kind of prevents them from going a little too deep by using the Valkyrie Descent, of course. But this Freya right now with the second turtle needs to pop off, and this is where Stamina Esports are at their strongest.
Yeah, so with this turtle coming in, exactly what's going to happen. Black Dragon does come out. The Alice able to dash in as well, but the turtle does reset.
Oh, Tamal already taking too much damage. He might be going down. Retribution to slow him down as well. A Sever to get that kill. Double for Diamond at the same time.
So 3 down on the side of Night Horde. Stamina Esports with another turtle into their pocket. We're looking at over a 1,000k gold lead. We're 5 minutes in. Dez playing phenomenal overall. 2-0-1. Able to continuously put kills into his pocket. He's about, let's take a look at the gold real quick. He's sitting about 500 gold ahead of Shiro right now. And Night Horde just playing catch-up. Do we think that it's over for them at this point? Is this part of the plan? They're not too far behind. Well, now it's about 2,000 gold. If another turtle goes into the hands of Stamina here, or this gets to 3 or 4k, I think it's GG's.
I don't know, man. I think you got to at least cross the 5k mark if you're Stamina Esports, right? Because don't forget, on the other side, they still have the carry. They still have the Kimi. Does a lot of damage. Kimi just need a couple of items. You got the damage to power through. Tamal is probably going to die a couple more times, but that's going to activate the Night Horde. And not just that, they are super good at kind of base defenses. They're okay with the opposition coming at them. And Shiro needs to look to pick someone off ASAP, though.
Yeah, I mean, can he, though? Who can he really take out? Dez finds Kisker once again. That's 3 kills now into the hands of Suyo, and that's not what you want to see when you're up against a Suyo. Up in the top side, they're going to translate that into another tower. 2 towers down on the side of Night Horde. They are getting oppressed right now at this point.
I don't know, bro. Call that caster curse if you want to, because Kisler is not having a good time. He's supposed to survive. He's the one that they're going to be relying in the late game. And again, you wanted to see Tamal like open up the map a little bit more, but here just not allowed to do so whatsoever because of the early composition again from Stamina Esports. The draft just showing what it can do more than the gameplay and how it can translate. Of course, 10 seconds to the turtle. This is the third turtle we were talking about. Stamina Esports definitely looking to take it all.
About to be a 3k gold lead for Stamina. And with a composition like this, it's just going to get worse and worse and worse. And the thing about the Freya, too, is Freya's not just like an early game gold laner, right? Freya's will be a monster in the end game as well. It'll only become more and more of a problem as we get into this. We'll be able to shred through Tamal. We'll be able to shred through the Alice.
Yeah, speaking of shred through, Bless not getting shredded down whatsoever. A lot of damage being dished out. Turtle being started. Dez there. Look at the position of Instinct at the same time. They go into the back line. Black Dragon.
Black Dragon able to get into the back. Dez gets another turtle. A lot of damage onto the side of the Night Horde.
AOG goes in as well. I think it's going to be quite difficult for them to make a comeback. Oh no, this could be disastrous for Bless, but he's still able to survive. Oh no, the Unbreakable making sure he can survive there. Colleen gets the Sky Piercer at this point, and I think Night Horde still have an out. They're what, behind by 3.5k goal lead? But look at the towers, man. Stamina know that they're not gonna give any space to the Night Horde, and chunking those things down get to the point where they're so ahead that the Night Horde, even though they have the items, they just don't have the space to make it through.
You know, one of the problems for the Night Horde around, they have no stiff arm, right? They have nothing to slow down Stamina Esports when they are diving onto them. Like I said earlier, zero crowd control. Something, if they could have secured something like the Fredrin, but it got banned out. If they could have secured something to kind of, whenever Stamina wants to dive on top of them, they can stun them for just a second and let the rest of the team back off, or find a different angle to attack. But there is zero right now. And when Stamina just wants to drill down and pop all their skills, when the Black Dragon comes out, there's nothing Night Horde can really do to respond.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, you mentioned it correctly. They don't have anyone to kind of stop the dive that's coming in. You're at least not... Forget stop. You don't even have anything to kind of slow them down. No speed bumps. It's just a highway. No traffic lights, nothing. No speed limit whatsoever. They can just go in completely crazy. And Stamina Esports, like the name says, man, they got all the stamina in the world. I think they're just going to dive in. Night Horde, they're scared of this Black Dragon for sure.
Fury of the Phoenix does come down. They're able to get a little bit of vision here. Able to slow things down. And Dez gets the 1v1 onto Shiro. Caught him slipping in the bottom lane. Towers all gone in the bottom lane as well. Lord's going to be up on the boss side, so it's not too bad for Night Horde here. But with no retry on the map, Stamina Esports could just rush this.
Yeah, Shiro was trying to show a magic trick to us. Guess what? Backfired. 4-0-1 Dez. And this new build that people have been going for with the Suyo. I mean, not exactly new. It's been there for a month now, I'd say, that we haven't seen before. The Sky Piercer coming through as a third item. You're 4-0-1 at this point, Trex. I think... Is it wise for them to go for the Sky Piercer or just add a little bit more sustain?
I mean, if he hasn't already picked up the Sky Piercer at this point, I think you can just kind of build any way you want. You could go for some sustain if you want, if you're worried about the Night Horde. But I mean, Stamina Esports at this point, I feel like they could literally do anything, man. And they're going to be able to catwalk down the map. He's
15. 10 minutes in, he's level 15 at this point. Oh my god. Yeah, he's got the Sky Piercer's second item. No wonder we weren't able to take a look at that. But Sky Piercer, War Axe. Oh no, wait, mid lane pick off.
Good damage from the side of the Night Horde, but unable to make it a good trade. Jungler for mid lane once again. AOG does connect onto the mid side, but it does not connect to anyone. A lot of damage in response. Bless not gonna be able to get away from this. RRO able to get another kill. Finally, Night Horde getting some responses here.
Yeah, blessing in disguise for the Night Horde. They still have the Holy Shields active, so they should be able to defend the Lord quite easily. The one that they want to defend is tier 2 in the mid lane, and I think Dez wants to get that. Quite desperate for it, I might say so as well, but you can see already RR going to the back line, trying to zone out the opposition. They stand tall for now, but just.
Okay, so some of the item spikes have been finally coming in clutch for Night Horde. We do know that Shiro has the capabilities to one-shot Yomel now, which is big and can be big as we move into more fights. That's the big backliner. That's the poke damage. That's going to be kind of the thing that cores down Stamina Esports. So if they can pick off Yomel and not go down, Shiro has to not die next time he does it, then maybe there's some opportunity for the next Lord fight. Colleen was able to shred down the Lord as it was marching down the boss side as well, so we do know they have some nice wave clear potential, some nice siege defense potential on the side of the Night Horde.
Yeah, and Kistler just finished his Trinity, right? And I'm looking at Instinct. He already got the Chastis Pauldron early on, but you know what? I'm not looking at the Night Horde. They don't have a Chastis Pauldron of their own. The Freya is a monster. With that golden staff being the first item, it should have been prioritized by Tamal at least. But now you have no way to slow them down. I mean, we spoke about it. There's no stiff arm on the side of Night Horde, like you mentioned, right, Trex? They got a freeway to run through. At least you had the Chastis Pauldron kind of be a bumper, a roadblock of some sort, if I may say so. That at least, yeah, they could walk through it, but it's a little difficult. Could have made it a little more difficult for Stamina Esports, but not having that item just gives so much free reign for Diamond.
is able to get away there up in the top side. I think the Alice could end up being a saving grace as well for Night Horde here, but again, you're at a point now where it's like we're pushing to late game. So my question to you is, does Stamina try to rush this? Are they also comfortable in the late game? Or do they, like I said, like, is it finish this here now, or we're looking at some problems?
I think you can always, they can still come out victorious in the late game. It's just they're not supposed to pick these 5v5 brawl fights now. They're 5k ahead in terms of gold, yes, but after this Lord, if it still stands that Night Horde are still able to defend, it will be difficult for them to take any 5v5 fights. And this Fury of the Phoenix is going to be crucial in getting these pickoffs, because if you're going to be isolated from this team fight, you have Shiro's looking to pick off your member. But if you're going to go in a 5v5 fight, that Alice that you spoke about is going to pop off like crazy. So you're going to find a way to try and end this right now.
Yeah, Bless taking a lot of damage though. AOG back into it. Gonna go down. Colleen able to get the kill.
Oh wait, but at the same time, the Black Dragon goes in as well. He's looking to lock down Colleen. It flickers out of harm's way. Petrify used early on. R going in as well. Takes a lot of damage. Dez finds the kill. Add a stack to the Sky Piercer, but gets shut down by Colleen. Traded right back. And this is what we were afraid of if you're a fan of Stamina Esports.
But it's a 2 for 2 and Dez is down. I mean, Night Horde looking good. Do they try to rush it though? Looks like they're going to split up. They don't want to try to force the fight. You still do have the Freya on the map. You still do have a lot of damage. Night Horde recoups, and this is kind of in favor of them. Even if they don't get Lord here, they're stretching out the game right now. Crystal's about to get locked in for Shiro. We're looking at even more damage on his side. It's going to start to get a little bit. It's going to start to get a little bit sticky for Stamina.
Yeah, it is going to be a little more difficult. The carry just got the Wind of Nature as well. So able to 1v1 Diamond to a certain extent, I would say. But the eyes on RR on this Alice. That Throne of Ruin is going to be nasty if used at the right time at the right place, along with the Traction Pulse too.
Bless just keeps on getting caught up though. Fear of the Phoenix does come down. AOG back. Black Dragon looking for the Petrify. Able to lock onto the backside. A lot of damage. Instinct goes down though. Dez finds RRO. A double over to Dez. Lord's still up, but Stamina Esports finally finds the moment.
Yeah, I thought Dez was not going to be able to walk out alive, but goes straight through with a Blade Surge. Finds Kistler. Soul Sever. Just gets that instant lockdown. Another looking to get another one.
Tamal goes down, but wait, Dez still finds the Lord. Shiro does everything he can, but Stamina Esports seems to hold their composure the best in these tight situations.
Yeah, Stamina Esports, man, 6 kills ahead. Now still about 3k gold. It was 5. They dropped it down. Looking at their items, you know Diamond is locked in. He's got that Malefic Roar as well. And look at Dez. He's been full build for what? A really long time. 2 Chastis Pauldrons to slow down Kistler as well at the same time. So the Night Horde will have to put everything on the line to defend this. They need to find a way to pick some off, and that's what they're doing. Oh, no.
Oh! Okay, no. That's a kill. That's a shutdown for Shiro. Well done. Is it enough though? Is it enough? Lord is coming. Does that stop Stamina Esports from being able to break base here? Or maybe they get a tower, but they definitely can't end the game.
And this is what I was talking about before as well, right, Trex? When you said that if they wanted to kind of end it at the 13th minute, in these team fights, RR is going to dominate. And then, of course, if you're looking to go solo and split, Shiro is going to get the better of you. It's just that it comes out of these individual frames where Dez could have used the Blade Surge to try and make it out of that deadly magic. Just used it a little too early to try and get the kill, but Shiro was so quick. Just moving back and forth with that skill too. Made it out alive, and now you can see Night Horde are trying to push through. They need to get some turret structures, especially in the mid lane. Open up the jungle of Stamina Esports. Open up the river. Fight for control. Because you know your damage dealers are online, and you have the space.
Okay, calling in a bad spot. Forced to use the flicker. Gonna get caught up, taking out Yomel, able to find the kill. Now Shiro has to back off as well, but look at the damage from Shiro. I mean, overall, Night Horde, yes, they win for the slightly squishier team, but the damage is starting to show this late in the game. The ability to poke and just chip down at Stamina Esports.
And not just that, Kistler just got the Malefic Gun too, right? He just got the Malefic Gun. I spoke about he got the Wind of Nature earlier. Went for kind of like a passive way to kind of finish the build, but now you got the Malefic Gun, get that extended range, the penetration. Yeah, whoever comes through is not going to be able to survive right now. But given in a 5v5 fight, yeah, I'm looking for R to pick up the Winter Crown. And then Night Horde are locked and loaded. Oh no. Ooh.
It's going to be definitely a game of positioning as we get into this point. We got about 20 plus seconds left till Lord comes up. The Night Horde just needs to find a good way, but we could also see something sneaky happen from Stamina. Look at Bless up in the top side. Possible split push, possible potential to turn the tides before Lord even comes.
Yeah, and the dangerous grass map just helping out the Night Horde so much more right now. Oh, Fury of the Phoenix popped in, get some vision. What? The Lord is going to come up as well right now. So Stamina Esports kind of get the work of the layout. Understand where each piece is. How will they move now?
Oh, Diamond. When does Diamond pop off? Good positioning. Night Horde doesn't know he's there right now.
No, they're blitzing.
But has to wait for the rest of the team. AOG comes in. Kistler still able to get him, but the Black Doctor does come out, and down goes Shiro. Lots of damage coming onto Tamal as well, just trying to get away, but Night Horde was able to get the Lord. All they have to do is reposition now.
Oh, concealed play. I think they're trying to go in for a little bit more, getting a little greedy here. Stamina Esports, they want this tier 2.
A lot of damage does land down, but Night Horde is in a safe position. It's about 20 plus seconds until Shiro gets back. And the fact that they got Lord at their timing, it's going to be another 5 seconds till Lord comes out.
Well, the Lord is already marching down the top side for a Night Horde. Stamina Esports looking to try and cut the Lord off as early as possible. Dez by himself, but you can see Tamal applying the pressure. This is what you wanted to see from Tamal early on this Hilda. And now it's showing. Night Horde have taken control of this game. Look at the goal lead as well, Trex. For the first time in what, about 20 minutes, they're up in gold.
Yeah, I mean, whoa, Dez though comes in once again, able to just get away. Immortality does pop, should not goes down. AOG to reconnect, and they collapse onto the Night Horde. Colleen able to find Bless though. Diamond finds Kistler. It's an all-out bloodbath as Instinct finds another. It's 2 members left standing for Night Horde, but Shiro's not going down like that.
Oh, he popped the Vengeance as well. You can see the Winter Crown coming through. I thought Colleen would go down. They just need to defend the Lord. Oh, it could have been so disastrous for Night Horde. That was almost a wipeout. But Stamina Esports have bigger problems on their hands. The waves are pushing in. The Lord was there to be taken care of. And now look at Shiro. He's looking to pick someone off again.
Shiro constantly on the hunt. It's a dangerous spot though. There's too many. Oh my lord, the damage is insane.
Oh, he still survives. He still survives.
Mortality pops. Can Shiro get away? Doesn't have a hat trick right now. Gonna be so nobody goes down. Nobody goes down.
Oh, that's spicy, man. They're doing it back and forth. Who's gonna be the first one to fall? Immortalities are so expensive at the moment for both these teams. But clearly the idea is present. Use this Harley to pick off whoever's isolated in these late game split pushes. And now, even if you look at the map, it's kind of even Steven.
So right now, are we looking at a battle of the junglers? This is Shiro versus Dez. Doesn't matter about anyone else. Whoever falls before this Lord, big chance of giving the game over. We're at 21 minutes. This Lord is huge as the Night Horde begins to blitz it.
Yeah, a little bit of a letdown that Kistler's not got any kills, but you can see already the Black Dragon has zoned them away. Hat trick being used, but he might be going down. AOG!
Big AOG at that, but does not connect on to anyone. Instinct, though, does find a member in trade for Bless. Dez into the backside, comes in and just blows his own head off. Night Horde now with a huge advantage. It's 2 for 1, but neither team have a jungler.
Talk about walking straight into a wall. I don't know what Dez was thinking about. Walked into 4 members with a Blade Church, kind of held on too. I think he was trying to get a big stun, but now, with the amount of damage that Kistler and Colleen are outputting at the moment, it's not so good to be someone to try and come through the back line. Squishy target. Yeah, Stamina Esports need to find a way. They're losing their heads. Already Diamond going in with the Valkyrie Descent on Colleen. Winter Crown.
Big damage on a Colleen. Colleen will fall. Yomel able to actually find it. Immortality does pop for Diamond. Diamond is able to get away. Lord still up. Instinct now in a bad position. Just looking for a way to get out of here. Night Horde's not going to chase him down.
Yeah, the range from Yomel kind of helping them out at that moment. You could see Kistler just waiting to pop that Purify. Use it at the right time. Even had the Wind of Nature. So kind of like a saving grace. You never know. Probably, yeah, I was going to say he's got to get the Rose Gold as well. He did get that lockdown. Sold his boots. Going to be walking slow, but needs to survive. Tamal wants to contest the river. Not get away with his Lord for free.
Another blitz, this time from Stamina. Shiro looking for the angle. Lord down and Dez able to take it.
Oh, no.
In response, though, they will use Bless. Kistler able to find the kill. As Stamina Esports goes back to regroup. That's a 60-second death counter. Not going to be up in time for this Lord to help the push.
Hey, Trex, game number 123 minutes in. They got a member down. How are they going to push through, man? I'm telling you, Night Horde, they started off weak. They started off slow, but they were playing for time. They were playing catch-up the entire time. They found the opportunity. Stamina Esports slipped up. And next thing you know, now the Night Horde, even though the Lord's not on their side, they kind of have control. They need to find a way. They got 30 seconds to shut down this Lord early as possible. I think they need to utilize this time really well.
So not only is it game one, it's day one. We're 23 minutes in. Nobody would have thought it ended up like this. All of us looked at the draft and felt like Stamina had a huge advantage. A lot of damage on a Shiro.
Oh no,
dash back. Dez unable to secure.
Both the junglers kind of fumbled in that situation. I think losing their heads a little bit.
No immortalities for either ones. I think everyone's just kind of playing it safe right now. Lord is coming down. Kistler able to shred it away.
Yeah, and you can see already Black Dragon popped in. They're trying to siege at the top. Bot tier inhibitor, Deadly Magic used up. Black Dragon Instinct took all of it. Walks out alive. So on the bright side, they get an inhibitor on the top side. They penetrate through the mid tier 2. Chunk down the bot inhibitor as well at the same time. So Stamina Esports slowly getting to the opposite base, but I mean, it's 25 minutes in. I don't know if they got to be slow or not.
I mean, they have a huge advantage here with that top lane down and Lord coming up on bot side. Control the long lane, play the macro game. Both teams haven't really... It's been a lot of rushed Lords. It's been a lot of, it's been a little less macro, more let's brawl this out. Stamina at this point, if they want to secure this game, get back to the basics. Keep it simple. You don't need to rush anything. You have a huge advantage with that inhibitor gone, and all you have to do is play the map.
Hey, they have 25 seconds to do so, and Night Horde understand that. That's all you can see. Already trying to get a clear, but Stamina Esports, they're just waiting to find the opportunity to pick somebody off. Again, Shiro on the bot side with that buff, with that orange buff, waiting for Des to show up on the map. He doesn't even have the immortality, so this could be crucial for him to show up, and they might be taking him off. Shiro has been patient. He's been there for about, what, 30 seconds to a minute?
Who's the target, though? It's definitely not Bless. The target didn't come. I'm going to go back to safety here. Stamina Esports, though, just send Instinct up to the top side. Just send Diamond up to the top side, and you're forced to pull Night Horde apart, and you'll always have the advantage there. Stamina Esports wants to play it safe. I mean, again, we're 25, 26 minutes in at this point. You make one mess up, one member goes down, and it's GG's.
Well, they're going to spot Shiro on the top side, but guess what? Night Horde doing a brilliant job taking control of the river just when they have to clear the top side. This is map control. This is what we want to see in AMER.
All right, Dez, though, once again, first one on the Lord. Nice traction pulse comes out. Good damage. In comes the Ruins. Black Dragon in response. Night Horde now looking for a moment of attack with the Fury Phoenix. Gets a big stun, followed up by an AOG, the knockup, and everyone pounces onto the Night Horde. Diamond able to kill onto Kistler, the main damage dealer of the Night Horde right now. RR goes down next, and Stamina Esports is in control of the pit.
Hey, man, that's what they wanted. That's what they've been waiting to do the entire time. Find Kistler off guard. Wait for RR to pop that Throne of Ruin, get to the back line, and then ignore it completely and get that target, which has been Kistler for the longest of time, and even force Colleen back. Kind of split them apart, and next thing you know, that carry fell down. Just got melted like butter.
Like butter. Easy peasy. And at this... Big death counters. Stamina Esports. This should be endable. This should be endable here. This should be endable.
Or. I mean,
no more ors. We're 27 minutes in.
Des walks into the wall again. Hey, man, this is the first match of the MCT. It's the kickoff of something grand. It's the kickoff of something new. For, of course, the Americas as a region together. And what we're seeing is 30 minutes of pure brawl, and one side saying who's gonna throw best.
Oh, we'll see exactly what happens. Tamal at the front line, AOG to help clear some space. And Stamina Esports is going to jump into the base to try to finish things off.
Down. Yeah, they'll lock it down instantly and try and get the base crystal. Of course, Stamina Esports make it 1-0 in this best of 3 after what was a back and forth entire game.
Ashley, how do we feel about it? 27 minutes in. Anything to point out?
I missed you guys. I missed you guys for sure. I was watching every single step of the way, you know. I was still team. What do we have it? Team Blue. Yeah, team Blue. You know, I was team Blue from the start with the Gatot and Zeton layering skills. You know, I was a favorite of that. And then I also have to give my flowers to Des on Suyu because he was able to pretty much take every objective early and mid game until the Harley started scaling. And I don't know if you remember late game, we saw the Harley, instead of slow pushing, we saw him bot lane. And honestly, I thought he was gonna get away with that until I saw the Gatot catch him. But yeah, very impressive gameplay.
I think Bless overall in the Gatot, he had some moments that weren't amazing. In the beginning, he had a little bit of trouble kind of, getting his feet to the ground. But once he got in his groove, he did make some game-changing plays there. He was the initiator. He was one who was able to catch them off guard regularly. And by that little bit of time for Dez to make his way in, for Diamond to make his way in and clean things up.
Well, it was an early game dive comp that they had on their side. They needed a dive. They needed to get the job done. Guess what? They did get the job done. They had these powerful heroes picked up in the first game. Now they can look into going into another way. Maybe get the Leomord for them this time if they're going to be on the red side or the blue, depending on how the draft goes, where they want to be in which side, all that, yada, yada, yada. But for game number 1 of the MCT, Ashley said it perfectly well. Like, flowers to Dez for being able to pull off almost every single objective, which is what you want to do as the jungler, right, Trex?
Yeah, I mean, the guy was literally everywhere he needed to be at the right time. There was only one time he wasn't where he needed to be at the right time during that game. But overall, Dez showed up 12, 3, and 3. The guy has over half of the kills of his team right now. From start to finish, he was always on point. And there was times where I'm wondering, should he be rushing this Lord? But obviously he should, because he was always able to get them. So even when it seemed a little off, the timing still ended up being correct for Stamina Esports.
Yeah, and you gotta give the flowers to Zeton as well. I saw the Zeton always following up or disengaging with the ults. It was a sight to see.
Well, it definitely was a sight to see. But then again, looking at these emblems, nothing really crazy, to be honest. The only thing that was crazy is the fact that Dez got almost every single objective. And taking a look at the replay of what happened, of course, he got the turtle, the first turtle. This was where first blood should have happened, but then Colleen got the first kill and then went the other way. It didn't work. Every single fight that Stamina kind of took, yes, they had the advantage. Wait, what was that flicker just made no sense. But yeah, I mean, every single fight that Stamina took, they had the advantage going into the fight, but kind of giving away a kill in the process, even though when you have the advantage, it kind of puts you behind, right? This is something that you want to see them clean up. If they got to be at the top of their game, if they want to take the tournament, if they want to take it all, you want to be clean with everything that you do.
Let's see exactly who the MVP is. It ends up being Yomel, and I love how you say we got to give the flowers over to the Zetien. Yomel definitely with some great snipe shots, some great overall control of the map. 14 assists. It's an amazing KDA on the side of Yomel, and I mean overall for a first day, first time showing up in the Land of Dawn, showed out.
Yep. As a mage starter, I first started as a mage role, if some of you guys know, but to see this player on Yomel on Zeton was a sight to see, and yeah. Yeah,
I mean, like Ashley said, using that Fury of the Phoenix kind of disengage, not just engage all the time. And when it came to the kind of like the final fight, after getting that Lord. That Fury of the Phoenix was crucial because it jumped in with the AOG, getting Kistler. Even though he popped the Purify, they layered their skills to the point where he wasn't able to do anything. And that was very crucial. Having this global ultimate kind of gives them that additional advantage going to these fights.
Yeah, he was never stingy with it, right? Anytime he had it, he was always willing to use it, whether it was kind of in the middle of a fight, kind of just randomly throughout, kind of staying in their heads at all time. And even though he was stingy with it, he always had it when he needed it, right? Like you said, that last play was the game-changing play right there. The big stun to line up with the AOG, to make sure Dez and Diamond could jump onto Kistler. There was just nothing that could really happen after that.
Chef's kiss, man. Chef's kiss.
What would you have done better, Ashley?
Honestly, what are you asking me? On the Gatot or the Zeton?
Oh yeah, I forget. You're a Rome girly now. I forgot.
Hey! I still dabble. I still dabble in both. Honestly, so the reason why I gave the Gatot a mention at first was because while I was watching this player, you know, play throughout the game, I was thinking, oh, I would have done things a little bit differently, but there were moments in time when the things that he did differently worked out. You know, there was a time when the Gatot ulted in rather than ulting out when he was low HP, and I was like, that's some ballsy move. and it worked out.
You gotta go all in, right? All in. Take the gamble, and if it works out, of course it works out. And that's what it happened for them. It kind of worked out, and hey, they get the win. Game number 1 in the bag in this best of 3. But looking at game number 1, are we talking about Stamina Esports taking game number 2 again, or is Nighthorde going to make the comeback? If you ask me, I think Stamina Esports got to polish up a little bit more. They definitely have the skills. They kind of out-rotated the opposition every match. They got the better of them in the draft. They got the river control. They got everything right. Just a little bit of polish, and they look like a star.
I think Nighthorde definitely has some opportunity with the fact that how well Stamina was doing in the beginning of that game and then had trouble closing it out. It definitely shows that there's some promise. There's either some promise for Nighthorde or there's still some things that need to be fixed for Stamina. I will say this, with the whole global ban system, you're not going to be able to run another comp that you just had like Stamina. That seems to be something that they wanted off the rip. They were able to pull it off, but now they have to kind of hard switch things up to whereas Nighthorde, on the other hand, can still pick some of those heroes, can still kind of lock in with something like the Freya unless it gets banned. So we're looking at a lot of possibilities still for Nighthorde.
We could see the Nighthorde pick up all of Stamina's picks, you know?
It's possible. It's very possible.
Very possible. That's the idea of the global ban, right? Like you kind of you practice composition. This is something actually you told about off camera before the stream started, right? You spoke about how if you are trying to scrim these teams, they tell you like, hey, you got to do global ban or we're not gonna scrim you, right? That's kind of like the condition. Why? Because they're looking to practice compositions, and like Trex mentioned, this is a composition that seems like Stamina have practiced throughout, and I won't be surprised if we get to see this again down the line in later stages of the tournament, because this is very clean with what they did. Again, it looked very rehearsed. They looked very practiced with what they were doing, especially with Dez's movements, and the same with the Gatot's movements as well. And Diamond, I mean, the only thing you can probably take away is you might want Diamond to play a little more aggressive in the early game, add more pressure, but apart from them, they look super clean.
I mean, Diamond didn't even have to because Dez was playing so good in the early game, right? I mean,
True.
Overall, I think where they really started to fold a little bit was you have this composition that is very strong up front. You have about a 3K gold lead. I think they could have been a bit more aggressive in that mid game. When they were, first Lord, they could have maybe just gone all in and tried to clean things up. In the end, the safety was okay, but it still worked out for them, but it was risky, right? Because it was very close to Shiro able to turn that game around. We do have a quick update though on the Nighthorde roster. Merlin's going to be jumping in for game number 2.
Excitement to call across the board. Are we on the same page, Ashley? Excited?
Yeah, we see that Merlin is taking over the roam position, and I'm very curious on how this is going to go.
Yeah, so wait, no. So Is he going to be jumping in? Because we also did see Kistler move over to roam, so maybe there'll be even more swaps happening. Kistler did, and all. We'll see. What?
Don't get confused with all the graphics on which lane they're going. I told you the carry wasn't going to go in the mid lane. The Freya wasn't going in the mid lane. Just a few jitters here and there, right? So I think you guys are right. I think you guys are right. Merlin's probably going to be in the wrong position going into this game, and even the draft being underway, they're on the blue side now. But if you ask me, I think red side is still preferred. So Stamina won game number 1 on the blue side. So actually going in, do they have the advantage?
We're gonna have to see. So blue side now has first pick, and first pick and second pick usually is a whole different dynamic to consider, you know? So right now we have the Hilda and carry ban, which was picked up last game, and the Freya and Marcellus ban.
Yeah, with the Freya gone, that's not going to be a first pick option for Nighthorde. Stamina might have got it in game 1, but they're not going to give that pick up. Again, this has been a monstrous pick all across the map. Nighthorde on their last ban here. The Bosch is still open. Sora's no longer open. So what does Stamina make for their last ban here?
Ooh, what's gotta be? I think go for maybe a Harley this time. Probably take that off the table. Just don't want to be completely kind of annoying. The Jushin is another pick, yes. Sorry.
Well, Stamina doesn't ban out the Harley because they can still pick it. Nighthorde can't pick the Harley anymore. See, I'm already better at the global ban than you, man.
That thing's confusing, man. It's gotta go on the other side. They confused me.
Oh yeah, they swapped it. I got you. There we go. Thank you guys.
Would you take a look at that?
He's now coaching for the Nighthorde.
Yeah.
But I just had a realization, guys. Now that I think about it, we have Shiro and Dez as the junglers. Last time I checked, these two are more comfortable on assassins. So I think that could account to why we didn't see that many first pick tank jungles.
You know what? You spoke about tank jungle. First pick tank jungle on Nighthorde. That Baxia, I heard him. I can't believe it was let through and they got the Baxia. But then again, they don't really play him quite a lot in scrims as well. He's not a lot through. So is this something that Nighthorde kind of practiced to build around the Baxia?
I mean, it's a hero that's been a popular jungle pick for a while, fell off. I think everyone's going to be comfortable with it. It does change the way the Stamina wants to play this, though, because it's not something like the Suyo where you're kind of bulky but also do damage. This is a utility jungler at its prime here, so Nighthorde's going to need some damage elsewhere in their composition to pull it off.
Early
we get the Cho and the Claude.
Early?
Cho Claude.
So early?
Cho Claude. It's a vibe. Against the utility jungle, it can work. You get the knockups. It's something that you can look for some crowd control, and Stamina likes crowd control right now. It's really how they beat out Nighthorde last game.
Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see a Leslie pick on the side of blue Nighthorde.
It has been very popular, right? It has been very popular, especially against Claude. Yes, I mean, it hasn't been in the so-called meta for a long time, but against the Claude, we've seen teams more prone to pick it up. But this Cho again, I think the Cho is a little early, but Trexie said it right. You can go provide those knockups, Jikundo, get into the opposition, be quite annoying. Basically do what a Marcel can do, but been doing it for a long time. But yeah, look at the reply, that jawhead. Oh no.
Yeah, but they took
Whoa.
They took Tamal out and they put in the jawhead.
Whoa! Is this the secret weapon?
Jawhead, Zitian. What do we got? Roamer Jawhead, mid lane Zitian. It is aggressive. It's not something we've seen a lot of, though. A lot of times when we were seeing the Jawhead, it was popular with something like the Suyo, popular with something that could scale really quickly off of those like quick knockups, look for early game pickoffs, and get an advantage.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing. Usually, if you pick up the Jawhead, you kind of want it to combo with something, right? Probably a Lunox, probably a carry, maybe a Beatrix in the back in the day. So I'm assuming that having picked the carry in the previous game and having picked the Zetian now, you don't really have a lot of options. You know this box is going to go into the jungle unless, I mean, it's a stretch. Put Baxia in the roam, put Jawhead in the jungle, but that's really a stretch, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm a
I
bit
guess there's lots of
confused.
possibilities.
I'm a bit confused on the side of stamina. They picked up the Chow early, so I was expecting maybe something that could pick off with the Chow, but I'm not seeing a lot of options available.
I mean, there's still possibilities. We're coming into second phase. EXP lanes are getting banned out from the side of stamina. Do we see Dez pick something aggressive here once again in the jungle? Something that can take advantage of these pickoffs. You mentioned earlier though, Kronos, what the possibility of Jawhead or just being a roam Basha, right? There could be some flexibility to it. Could be some opportunities. But then, yeah, what do you do with the Jawhead? Do you stick him in the jungle? I don't know about that. It's not something we've seen a lot of, but we'll see how things go.
Rex, there's no way you think that Tamal isn't gonna be the one to play Jaw.
They brought in Merlin though, so Tamal's not playing.
That is true.
That's why I was like, how dare they pick up the Jawhead right after they sub out Tamal?
Yeah, that is true. I just had like a brain fart. I was like, that's a Tamal move.
That's a Tamal pick.
Huh.
I mean,
we'll see what happens.
I was gonna say that the Lapu Lapu is something that Stamina could go for, not just to pick it for themselves, but also kind of deny Nighthorde from picking up. Because the Black Dragon's already banned off. You got Guinevere taken off. Alice is already banned. Sora is off the table. So not a lot of options left for Nighthorde if they're looking for damage, which they're kind of lacking. So Phobius is one of them. Maybe, did I hear a Moskov? Oh, wait,
oh
what?
my lord.
You heard incorrectly.
That's the sun.
That's the sun. That's my son right there. Sun. And Esmeralda. So Nighthorde picking more of the dive comp this time, but with, I would say it's a less damaged version of what we saw from Stamina last game. Like, yes, you have a hero that might build the same as Freya with the sun, but it's not gonna hit as hard. They do have more crowd control this time, but this sun, I mean, I don't know how to quite feel about it. Have we ever even seen a sun in NACT, anything like that, really? I feel like this is a pretty fresh pick overall.
I mean, it's not picked quite often. It's been picked before, but it's not a pick that's quite often, right, Ashley?
No. I'd like to disagree with y'all heavily. So
okay.
during the past like what 3-4 months, I've been seeing Sun picked up almost every other game. Okay, that guy is on gold lane EXP. It's crazy.
I mean,
okay.
For a Brawly composition, he is super strong, and that's what Nighthorde are going for. But I like the Leomord being picked up from Stamina. They got some massive level 4 power spikes, but still matching that with the Nighthorde coming in with their lineup, I think it's going to be super crucial to see who's going to get the first turtle, or at least the early game poke and control of the river is going to count for a lot.
I will say this sun is a North American special right here, because we're not seeing it picked much overseas. It's not something, and I'm excited. The fact that Ashley's backing it, I'll get behind it. I can definitely see the possibilities of it, but let's see how it works out. This is game number 2. The Nighthorde looking for the tiebreaker, looking to try to even things up against Stamina Esports.
Hey man, that graphic looks absolutely fantastic if you ask me. But of course, folks, 2026 MLBB Championship Tour of the Americas North. Game number 2, like Trex mentioned, this is going to come down to river control and how fast they can get it. Because these neutral objective fights are going to be so important with the level 4 power spike these both teams have. Yeah, and especially talking about that North American sun. Yeah, I think that's going to be interesting to see how it's going to go down.
Look at the way that Shiro knows I can bully here. I'm going to immediately go for the camp steal. Unable to get it, though. It does go over to the side of Stamina Esports. We're already seeing the possible aggression and river control from the side of the Nighthorde.
Well, Nighthorde got it this time compared to Stamina Esports in the previous game. And you can already see Dez on the back foot, Colleen being an absolute pain. And at the same time, fast jungle clear coming in from Nighthorde. Merlin, he doesn't want to go in and help, no rotate, nothing. He knows both his sides are kind of winning. The EXP lane matchup is a win for RR. The Esmeralda does do better against the Lapu Lapu. Same thing on the other side. This Sun Wukong is going to be annoying going into the Claude. The Claude needs the level 4. But then again, until then, look at that. Nighthorde already getting a pick off.
Big damage, a lot of damage. Will Yomel get away? No, Colleen gets the first blood.
Hey, powered by Runestone right there.
I like it. So now Turtle's going to be coming up in about 10 seconds. Night Horde with this utility jungle should have a nice advantage. Bless is going to try to get vision, but at this point, jumping into all four of these is a death sentence.
Nah, he's not trying to go scout out no bushes. He knows what's waiting for him. He doesn't want to walk into a complete bloodbath at this point. But Instinct goes in, bravest fighter.
And they do get the knock up. Shiro still able to get first turtle. Fear of the Phoenix does come down. A nice stun, buying Night Horde some time to disengage instead.
Yeah, well, Dez even popped the steed to try and make sure it doesn't get bullied out of his own jungle. Nice fight from Instinct, though, just going straight away, using the flicker, but oh, Bless again forced to flicker out. It's not looking good for Stamina Esports this early game. They need to find another win, at least on the map. Maybe in the goal lane, but look at the fast rotations coming through from the Night Horde. This is where the Sun kind of excels, right? Able to use his mobility to get across the map, keep the opposition in the lane, and you can see how they're already penetrating into the jungle of Stamina Esports.
And not only that, but honestly, the damage looks clean from the Sun. No. Bless goes down. Merlin finds that one. And what I was going to continue on with this Sun is not only that, it can close the distance against a marksman in the gold lane very quickly. We're seeing it against Diamond. And the damage that we saw land on to Bless earlier was decent overall. So this is definitely a hero I got my eyes on.
Yeah, I think this Jawhead's going to be absolutely annoying going in. But in the previous game, Stamina Esports had the aggressive start. They had the early game in their favor. The Night Horde were able to hold their own until 27 minutes. Can Stamina Esports hold on as well? Oh no, never mind.
Jawhead is vicious.
No Barbiel running a race. Barbiel running a race.
Barbiel just got thrown off of his rider, man. Let alone the other way around. This is a problem. The Jawhead is always waiting. There's no way to bush check. There's no way to find a safe spot. So this time, compared to last game, Stamina Esports are looking to bide some time.
Well, they're not able to look at Bless. He's trying to contest the river against the Jaw at half HP. Before the turtle, it's definitely not looking good. I don't think they can contest this turtle, let alone the river. But at this point, Night Horde, they gave away the objectives in the previous game. Now looking to take it all, like completely flipping the script. This is what you want to see from a team that qualified through the open qualifiers, right? You want to see some toughness. You want to make sure they're there to fight. Instinct try to contest, not able to do so. The only thing Night Horde are missing right now are a couple of towers.
And the Basha looks so good right now. The quick movements from the Night Horde. Big ejector, throws him back to the team, and down goes Bless once again. As Shiro looks for the next hit, Kistler able to find Dez. Stamina Esports in shambles right now.
Are even flickered in, trying to get the kill, bobbing and weaving, dodging the bravest fighter completely. They even get another in their pocket.
Oh my lord, Instinct really thought he had that one. And there's nothing they can do. Night Horde is just walking over Stamina Esports right now.
Hey man, this is the global ban we're talking about. These pocket picks are coming through. Forget about the global ban. This is NA we're talking about. Pocket picks throughout the board. This is what we wanted to see. The Sun, the Jawhead, all in one game alongside the Esmeralda. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yes, they're individually, they don't make any sense. But together here against the specific opposition, they're winning these lanes. They got the early game. Now they need to translate this into these tower structures and then try and end the game early as possible. Because if they try and go to the late game, Stamina Esports definitely have the upper hand. They have the high ground with that RWM in the hands of Yomel. So when Stamina Esports, and if they do get to siege against the Night Horde, it's going to be difficult for them to try and defend. So with the brawly composition that they have, try and be in the face of the opposition the entire time. And that's what they need to continue doing as they've done so far.
Hey, you know, you guys mentioned the Cho being an early pick. And at this point, I can definitely agree because the Jawhead was such a great response to it. But RWM does come down. Bravest fighter able to follow up. But the damage just not there as the Night Horde jumps back in. Dez falls as Kistler is shredding him apart. Shiro finds Bless. It's 2 members down on the side of Stamina Esports. And Night Horde still stands strong with 0 deaths.
I don't know, man. Kistler's gonna whack. Oh no, Merlin's just chasing. He's chasing. He wants Yomel. He knows he's gonna get that. He might get a kill back, and they do trade it.
It's worth it. It's still value. They get a tower. It's value.
Hey, at this point, I was trying to say Kistler's just whacking them around with his stick. It's just annoying for Stamina Esports. They're not able to do anything if the opposition's so super divey, just like Stamina Esports were in the previous game. But in this case, they're so much more aggressive. They have a lot more damage in the early game. Oh my god. They're already taking up tier 2 on the bot side. We're not even 8 minutes in.
Yeah, Nighthorde definitely seems to be in form in game number 2. Downloading in game 1 and now ready to play. Watch for Bless here. Unable to do anything major. Can't do anything in the face of Merlin. This is a problem up against that Jawhead. You try to come in and you're just getting thrown somewhere else.
Told you. It took you, what, 6 minutes to realize that the Cho was too early to be picked? Come on, Trey.
Yeah, exactly.
Off-season catching up to you?
Uh-huh.
Well, Fear of the Phoenix popped in. Oh, Merlin!
A lot of damage. Yomel goes down. Bless as well. As the Nighthorde continues to just dominate every single team fight in front of them. Stamina Esports, I don't even know if there's an answer. Diamond finally gets in the golden staff here. Is it going to make a difference?
Technically it should, right? That's the Claude's power spike. Technically it should, but my guy, look at the gold. We're talking about 9,000. 9,000. Less than 9 minutes in. That's more than 1,000 a minute. Nighthorde have completely snowballed this game out of control. Dez has to use the steed just to clear the way, but he's not even able to do it completely.
Bless once again running away. Barbiel is out, along with the bravest fighter, but Stamina uses all of their ults just to defend, not to secure kills.
Well, they got to do something here at this point, Stamina Esports, if they need to kind of extend this game. Otherwise, it's looking like a freak train coming at them at this point. They do have their holy shield, so blessing in disguise. It's only what, not even 9. It still hasn't been 9 minutes.
We still have First Lord about to come out. We haven't even gotten to the Lord section of the game yet. Nighthorde playing very different. One of the problems we saw with Stamina Esports last game is they didn't try to close out fast enough. Nighthorde seems to not want to waste any time.
I mean, this is what you wanted to see from Stamina Esports in the previous game, right? Oh wait, on the top side they make it R8.
R8 though, looks like gonna be able to get away. Does get away. We don't get it on camera, but that is literally a 5-man collapse on the top side. The ejector comes out. The toss up. Bless once again in a bad spot.
Oh no, they get pushed back.
Oof. This is a problem. This is disgusting. This is problematic for Stamina Esports. Bravest Fighter does come down. A nice stun on to Kistler, but still not enough. Nighthorde get the Lord and are waiting to crash into these inhibitors.
Well, Nighthorde are looking at a buffet with this Lord marching down the mid lane. Stamina Esports at this point might have just be minions because they're not able to do anything. They're maximizing what this tower defenses can do, these holy shields. And I think Nighthorde with Merlin on the Jawhead has the flicker available now, looking for a pick-off. Yomel's going to be the target. If not Yomel, at this point, they can melt anybody down.
Yeah, Lord's going to crash in. Bravest Fighter just to get away from Instinct. But the Fury of the Phoenix and the dive down from Sun. The RWM just trying to fan, but the base is still standing. Finally, the inhibitor goes down, but no members drop from Nighthorde. They are diving under towers, under crystals, and they are untouched.
Now, Bless not able to get a single Way of the Dragon so far in the game, but he gets picked up and tossed around like a ragdoll.
Man, it's problematic for Stamina Esports. Even, I mean, they're literally, Nighthorde was under not only one tower, but the crystal as well, in just unfazed right now.
Yep, but this is what we wanted to see. Again, call me a broken record, but this is what we wanted to see from Stamina Esports in the previous game, right? A little bit of polish to what they were bringing to the table. That's what Nighthorde are showing. Give them the draft, give them their comfort picks, and they will show you how they can dominate a game. And oh my god, are they dominating. All right, 12-1, 11k ahead. Again, 1,000 per minute we're talking about.
Yeah,
and Stamina Esports can't really do anything. They can't get out of their base.
Yeah, I don't think there's an answer right now. They have no room. Here comes the Fury of the Phoenix once again. Night Horde trying to clean things up. Barbio comes out, but instantly Diamond is tossed up and taken down. Bravest Spider just in defense. Another wave of minions coming down the top side. Night Horde doesn't need a Lord to crash the base.
Yeah, Night Horde don't need anything. They got a Lord. It's that Boxia. At this point, he's so tanky that Stamina Esports, I mean, I want to take a look at their items, to be honest, and see at least do they have a Malefic gun on the hands of Diamond? Do they have some sort of anti-heal apart from the glowing one? Yes, Bless has got the Dominance Ice. Instinct's got only 2 items.
Yeah, literally every single player inside of Night Horde has a minimum of about 1.2k gold lead. It is, yeah, it's tough.
Well, the economy's not in the favor for Stamina Esports, you can tell that.
They haven't taken a single tower just yet. Just to kind of push more into how heavily this is in Night Horde's favor. And the thing is even if they caught up, the draft still is in favor of Night Horde. That Jawhead is just so clutch right now.
I mean, the draft, yes, but now if Stamina Esports is able to extend this game, what, another 10 minutes, I'd say, because they're too far behind in gold, 12,000+. The Lord is already marching on the mid lane. They're syncing up the waves. Inhibitor not present in the top, neither in the mid. The bot side is barely hanging. They need to pull the Lord to the bot side, but they don't have the bodies to do so. They don't have the HP to do so. And Night Horde are one Fury of the Phoenix away to end it all.
All right, Ardavian does come out just to try to defend as Kistler takes out Yomel. Stamina Esports still trying to stand tall. It's 4 against 5, but Night Horde doesn't want to give it up. A blazing duet in the backside, but Kistler finds them, and game number 2 goes over to the Night Horde.
Hey, contrary to what happened in game number 1, this was such a quick finish. And oh my goodness, a quick finish, a dominating finish from the Night Horde. They're not here just to hang around. They're here to compete. 1-1 on the scoreboard, Ashley.
I missed you guys again. Yeah, well, first of all, let me just say I stand corrected. Needing a burst when all I saw the whole entire game was Basha running it down with the Jawhead. Like steamrolling throughout the whole entire game. But I have a question for you guys. How was NA's specialty Sun?
I liked it, honestly. Even in early game, I was looking at it, and I wanted to see how much damage it did before level 4 and just around that time span. And it actually looked good. And not only that, but in the gold lane against other marksmen, it's able to close the gap quickly. You're able to get some poke off. It has some of those answers. So I'm excited to see how it does moving forward and if there are other answers, if that was just kind of a one-off, but it seems to have potential.
I mean, adding to what Trek said, the additional thing being that Petrify. Right, that Petrify is so crucial. You kind of have it with the Yu Zhang when you go into the back line with the Black Dragon. You kind of bypass the front line. Sun is trying to do the same thing. Can't really execute it, but he does have those iframes where he's able to disappear in a thin air and like kind of avoid all sorts of crowd control. But once he gets into the back line, finds the right target, that momentary Petrify is all they need to wipe them out. And with the dive composition added to the mix with the Esmeralda, with the Jawhead, yeah, that Petrify was an absolute nuisance. And that NA Sun looking good. Keep it coming. Exciting.
Yeah, like imagine being a little Claude and you're going against 2 Petrifies.
Why's he got to be a little Claude?
Yeah, think about it.
Because you got a dragon with Petrify, you got a monkey with Petrify, you got a Boxia rolling it down and a Jawhead ready to just ult you.
Dexter's probably crying to Sun saying, "Leave me alone."
No. Taking a look at it though. We're talking about the Sun. I do want to keep on focusing that a little bit. 5-0 and 5 max items. Went for the Corrosion Scythe. Got in, I mean, overall just speed, damage. This is something we don't get to see very often, or supposedly Ashley's been seeing it very often all the time. This is a first for me. Might have been my first Sun game ever casting, honestly.
Wow. I go against that stuff daily.
I mean, Sun has been played in different countries, different regions as well. Not picked so often. It's a very rare pick, I'd say. But then to make it work so cleanly is what is nice to see. You bring in a fresh flavor into the MCT Americas. You bring a fresh flavor to the North American scene. Of course, yes, you've seen it a lot, Ashley, but then to see it work in a tournament match where there's like of course it's a Swiss format, a lot on the line. It is really nice to see. But then again, I wanted to kind of see what's there on the opposite side in terms of, did they have that Chastis Pauldron to slow them down? Because that's the only way you kind of slow down the attack speed, right? It's not a very expensive item, but not many roamers, not many EXP laners go for it as their first item. But it provides so much value, especially against that lineup, especially against the Sun on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it does. So in terms of the Sun, what are the answers to it, Ashley? What if you could pick anything against it, what do you do?
I've been told a fighter on gold lane can match
like
with
the Freya, obviously.
Yes.
Yeah. Other than that, I can't tell you. I can't really think of anything.
Can't let out the secrets. You got to keep that private and under wraps.
I mean, there is of course the CC that really works. You kind of get the poke, you get the spell vamp back, you're able to sustain in the lane. The curtain call kind of prevents the Sun from moving around quite a lot. Kind of tie both these tie both those clones together, so you make it a little bit difficult. There's the Esmeralda. That's not really great, but you do need to get the early game in your favor. Probably a more team effort. But an MVP, Colleen.
Colleen coming through with once again a Zitian. Once again, a Zitian. Maybe it's like the only graphic we have. I'm just joking. That was a joke. But no, I think it's well deserved. And the Zitian, the poking, it feels like a hero that goes very unnoticed throughout matches sometimes. You don't really get to see any flashy, crazy plays, but the damage is there. The ability to just chip people down at a distance is there.
Well, the Zetian, the most powerful aspect of the Zetian, of course, is her range, right? It's that second skill range. That Phoenix Descent has so much range. It's like, it doesn't, actually, correct me if I'm wrong, doesn't it outrange the Sicilian Sanguine Claws, the skill 2 of the Sicilian? It outranges the Sicilian. You can outrange the Eve. You can outrange the Farsa. So when you're kind of in the laning phase, you're already doing so much. You just need a big body in front of you, and then you can dish out a lot of damage. Add that Jawhead to the mix, it's going to be problematic. And not just that, that Fury of the Phoenix, when you're going in, when you're sieging at turrets, neutral objectives, you're the one kind of pulling the trigger rather than the opposition. Just add a little more active pieces to the entire composition, and you got yourself a winning formula.
Yeah, she's definitely one of the hardest heroes to go against in the mid lane. You know, she has the range, and she has the best poke damage you can imagine. And yeah, other than that, she also has a passive that can protect herself from dive. She has counter initiation. She's like a whole package.
She's a whole package. She's a
whole
10
package.
out of 10.
Very much so, very much so. Definitely has the whole package. But I think in this current meta, a lot of mid laners that are there that can kind of contest what the Zetian can bring in the mid lane. You got the Valentina, but then again with the Valentina, are you really happy just taking away the Fury of the Phoenix? It's more of a combo. I'm surprised we haven't seen that combo, right? Actually, I'm talking about like Valentina Khalid, Valentina Grok. These are some picks that we want to see come through. Hilda with the Eve possibly. Same thing, we want to see the Zetian with the Hilda paired up. We did see that. So, but then again, I'm kind of surprised we didn't get to see the Grok, the Khalid dominate the river in the early game. So again, maybe these teams are not, familiar with that. Maybe they practice.
Maybe it's just we're waiting on game 3. It's global ban. Sometimes you got to hold on to some things.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
True.
I forgot about that.
You can't show all your cards.
Well, with CTN, and one thing we did see that worked well against the CTN before was the Harley, right? It's one of the few heroes that doesn't have to activate the passive to kill her, right? It's one of the few heroes that can get close, still an assassin, but kill the ZTN from a distance. We're not going to see the ZTN anymore. It's been picked by both teams, so now we're forced to go into some other mid laners. Harley's still available to the side of Stamina. But still overall a decent plethora of heroes that both teams can pick from. Things like what you just said, things like the Groks, hot picks that haven't even been picked or banned yet.
Yeah, look at that. The caffeine's kicking in right now for Trex, isn't it, Ashley?
For sure. Hey, I mean, everyone's excited to see what's to come, you know, the third game. Honestly, I didn't think it was gonna go to a third game. I was honestly thinking it might be a sweep. But after watching,
you're cheering for Stamina.
I mean, after seeing 2 games, now I'm thinking it could be any. Like, it could go to any team by now. Because, you know, the first game, it was kind of back and forth. The second game is one-sided. Who's to say it might be one-sided for the other team?
True. I do think it's a coin flip right now. I think any team could really take this. We've seen both teams have their good moments, and both teams have their small mistakes.
Hey man, we're seeing a lot more diamonds this time. Hopefully, hopefully they're on the right side. Yes, they are. I mean, just check, just checking. Don't want to get confused. But the one thing that's there, of course, expanding river, faster rotations, can go tanky in the jungle because of this very reason. Stamina on the blue side, Night Horde on the red. Again, people say, I mean, I'm a firm believer that red side kind of gives you advantage. But so far, 2 games in, hey, blue side comes out with the victory tricks.
I swear to protect it till my last breath.
It kind of seems that, yeah, nobody wants to see the Freya.
I don't think they want to let Night Horde get that, but just like Night Horde now, not going to let Stamina get the Basha. So those are 2 picks that we will no longer see at all, I think, coming into this.
I think if you're Night Horde, you want to take out their Harley early as possible. Stamina, you might want to try and see to play around by giving away that Suyo, or you're going to keep it out. The Fannies, again, a respected band. The carry is something that Stamina can pick up for themselves. Claude and Carry, are they going to go for a gentleman's handshake? Trade that back and forth. Maybe ban out the Hilda here if you're Night Horde?
Honestly, maybe if the way that Sun looked, I don't know if you want to let Stamina get it, really, because what, did they pick up the Claude and just get shredded like what they just did to Stamina? Like, the way I'm looking at it, it does seem like it's going to be a hard thing to deal with if that gets picked, because we already saw Stamina. They enjoyed the Freya. You know that they can. You know that Diamond can play a fighter in the gold lane, unless Night Horde has something up their pocket, like you said, the CC or something of that nature.
Yeah, and you know, guys, I just realized, you know what was one hero that we haven't talked about? Glue. You know, the blue pick.
Big time. I agree.
So let's say the Stamina gets the Hilda, and so the red team, Night Horde, gets Glue. That wouldn't be the best for the side of Stamina.
I agree with what Ashley's saying. I completely forgot about the Glue. Glue is such an S tier pick right now. He's so flexible. You can play him in the roam. You can play him in EXP. The nature of every single game and every single team fight right now, all across the world, is so brawly. We've seen it already with 2 games coming through. The Glue is so good that you can play him in the roam position right now, just because of that brawly nature. So just add a little bit more. That camera sound just catches me off guard from that Marcel every single time I hear it. Every time I hear it, it catches me off guard. It's like where is that coming from? But yeah, Glue is something that I'm probably looking to see in this game, and who's gonna pick it up, because that is so annoying, so hard to beat.
Well, it does well against any kind of like big fighters back in the day. It did well against the Hilda and the Hilo, so it was a great answer to that combo when that was popular. So now with the Hilda banned out, though, do they still go for it? I don't know if you pick it up early. You definitely don't make it like a first pick. You make it like maybe second phase, or if they reveal like a big, like maybe they pick up, enemy team picks up a Fredrin, something bulky in the XP lane, some sort of roamer, then yeah, you pick up this Glue in response to kind of deal with it. Sora is open right now.
Valentina is as well, so I don't know. Are they gonna gamble, go for the Sora, and see if Night Horde are gonna go Valentina, or they go Valentina, predict that Night Horde are gonna go the Sora? What would you have done, Ashley?
You know what? I think I would pick up the Sora if it was in my hand, but all I know for sure is both teams have to give it their all right now, show all of their cards, since it's the last game. Yeah.
Sora Valentina.
Or a quick pick, Valentina in response. What's the other pick for the side of Night Horde here? Do they go for something? YSS?
Oh!
We saw the YSS ban second phase last time. Flex him?
Maybe. I mean, at this point, you're already, you know, it's a third game. You kind of want to take it slow. It's more consistent damage throughout the game. Jungle, gold lane, whoever comes in front of you in the gold lane, you kind of end up winning it. It's kind of a lane bully, I would say, against marksman. But if the Sora is going to be flexed into the gold lane, then you're going to have difficulties, of course. So it just comes down to what they're thinking. Maybe even Sora if they wanted to.
I'm still a fan of the gold lane Sora personally, but they go for the Uranus. Now the real question is this a flex? Has anyone used this as a have we seen any NA peeps as a jungle Uranus just yet? It has become a popular answer to the Fredrin. It's become a popular answer to a lot of things. I'm not saying it's going to happen. It would probably be a rarity here in NA, but there's always a possibility.
Never know.
That is true. But for the side of Stamina, I'm expecting maybe a carry pick or a Lunox to burst down that Uranus.
I agree. I think just locking a carry here, first phase, you don't want to band out because you know Nighthorde are going to take it out of the second phase.
Your team is
Hey, I heard Patrick.
Ooh!
I heard
Yeah,
Patrick. Let's
there's
go.
the glue. glue Kimmy.
Wow, okay, yeah, that makes sense because we have a Valentina on mid lane, so there's no Vexana or Framus countering it. No exploding of the gloops.
No exploding of the gloops.
So yeah, that was a good pick
Patricks.
right there. Yep.
All right, last pick for first phase from the side of the Nighthorde. Do they lock in a jungler here? Something big where they can start banning out junglers in second phase? Something that Stamina doesn't already have.
I mean, if I was Nighthorde, just lock the roam here, right? Kinda. Oh wait.
We got the Moscow.
I'm not sure how I kind of feel about that. I think a little too early on the Moscow still.
I've been waiting for too long.
If there goes a carry.
The Moskov can do okay if this ends up being nothing's going to be amazing. No actual marksman's going to be amazing against the Sora. But the Moskov can sometimes handle its own, at least against a fighter gold laner, because of the pushback from the spear to kind of like create distance. There's a little bit of possibility compared to something like a carry that's just going to get jumped on in the early game and have no way to escape.
I mean, the only reason I don't really care for so much about the Moskov is just because the range is so limited, right? It's great come mid to late game. You got the option to kind of split push and be a menace, of course, but then you need to get to that point. They do have the Valentina. They need something early in the roam to add that extra oomph to get them across that line. Because they even got Uranus, who's not really an early game EXP laner. Or mind you, even in the jungle, he needs a little items to kind of get to that point. He's a scaling kind of tanky frontliner. So Khalid taken off the table. I'm assuming there's got to be another early roam that they need to take away to kind of shut down this Valentina early on. Otherwise, it's going to be problematic because the glue is going to be in the roam position on top of you the entire time.
Alright, wait guys, I have a theory. So
theory time.
So if the Uranus is on jungle, right, and glue naturally works worse against supports. So if the Nighthorde picks up a support, logically who is going to kill that Uranus?
If Nighthorde picks up a support like support roam?
Yes.
Like some sort of healer roam?
Yep.
Stamina needs to have some sort of damage here. They do, and they don't get last pick. So Nighthorde does, if that is kind of the strategy, Nighthorde has a decent advantage because they can always plug in that support room last pick or kind of swap things around. The possibilities are there for Nighthorde in terms of flexibility. Stamina, they already have the marksman as the mid laner, you know, Kimmy, the marksman, whatever you want to call her. So do they swap Sora somewhere else and pick up a gold laner that can actually output Shred?
Yeah, I don't really see a gold laner that could take down this Uranus.
I can only take a look at two at the moment. Either the Granger or the Leslie. That could be a problem. But then with this Guinevere being picked up, you're kind of eliminating both those options. Yeah, I think Stamina here are kind of backed into a corner. They need to find a way to shut down this Uranus. That could be either jungle, EXP, because the Guinevere technically is a flex to jungle, roam.
Yeah, jungle, roam.
There's a lot going on.
I'm like, where are we putting this? They're in their heads right now, guys. They're in their heads, man.
Yeah, I think
Nighthorde or Cooking.
Mind game.
no, I think it's gonna be a Guinevere jungle and a Uranus EXP, maybe a Kalea roam.
Kalea is still open, and Kalea
works.
Or Grok.
They call me a
Will it
Oh.
grant
because I saved my nation from falling
What's
apart.
that?
YSS.
I don't know the voices
YSS.
that well.
YSS.
Okay.
Alice.
Okay. Double marksman?
Double marksman, tanky front line. I mean, this is a classic. You know, it's a couple fighters, couple marksmen, do some damage. It's nothing too crazy. Nighthorde to wrap this up. Put the bow on top of it. Who's going in jungle? Drum roll, please.
Pick up the Kalea, man. I know you want to.
The Kalea?
I see it. I see it. The Kalea is so good here.
Kalea
is so good.
Kalea.
It's either gonna be a Kalea or Grok, I think.
Come and go as I please.
No, that's a
doesn't
Daytona. No, that's a.
Wait.
That's a,
What's going on?
we all just flatlined. We all just flatlined. They might have overcooked. Hold on, Shiro. So it's going to be a jungle Guinevere. It is going to be an EXP lane, Uranus, and a roam.
See, that's why I see the Guinevere in the roam. I see the Uranus in the jungle. Xborg EXP. That makes more sense to me, Ashley.
Is it?
I don't know.
It's still not clicking to me.
Not clicking.
Hey man,
We're
they're
gonna figure out once you
overcooking.
jump in.
The oven's overheated. The oven's overheated. Cookies are burning at this point. Sugar's melting all over the place. I don't know. Call the fire department.
It looked so good at first. It looked so intriguing, you know? I was like, ooh, this looks nice. And then
The
see.
smoke alarm just started.
Final thoughts, Ashley, before we jump into the land of Dawn.
Honestly, this is MCT North where new metas are made, and hopefully we'll see what happens next.
All right, let's jump in for game number 3. It's a rubber band match going back and forth. One more to secure the win and move on to the 1-0 group of Swiss stage. Is it going to be Nighthorde or will it be Stamina Esports?
Hey man, it's Guinevere in the jungle. Shiro got that going, popping the emote, knowing that we are taking a look at him as well as Dez on this Eastern Shin. And let me tell you something, Trex. I am a fan of Eastern Shin, no matter who's playing it. My favorite hero in the game, bro. My favorite hero in the game, not gonna lie.
Eastern Shin, YSS?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's a
Love
vibe.
that hero.
He's definitely a vibe. He's a cool hero. I'm kind of a Guinevere. I'm kind of a Guinevere fan, so we'll see exactly what happens. Shiro does take the jungle Gwynny. It is going to be, this is the hot pick, the hot take of the night. Is it going to be overcooked or well done? It's Xborg Roam.
Yeah, he's already got the heat on him. He's got the heat with him. So I don't know how they're going to try and make it out alive. Of course, these neutral objectives are going to be so good with that last insanity. So kind of a zoning tool, if I may say so. And another factor that you can add for them is that Uranus in the EXP lane will not allow Dez to play this Eastern Shin, right? So it will be a little difficult for them to kind of take it, for them to kind of contest any sort of neutral objectives. So you want to wait for RR to kind of pop off. If RR pops off for Nighthorde, yeah, it's gonna be disastrous for Stamina. That's the only kind of condition you need to stop, at least at start. Because if this Uranus pops off, it's gonna be so difficult for the Eastern Shin to play the game.
And it is actually, it might be a decent answer to the glue a little bit.
No.
Glue not gonna be able to do too much up on the top side though. Nice damage on an RRO. Turtle is low. Big knock up. The Violent Requiem able to confirm the kill. Dez goes down. Shiro finds the turtle. 2 members down for the side of Stamina Esports, and Nighthorde with a different composition pull off the first fight of the game.
Hey man, I'm a fan of the Eastern Shin, but I'm definitely a fan of the composition that Nighthorde are bringing to the table. This Xborg, the X factor in this game, this Xborg has been played in the roam position before. MPL Philippines, what, season 10, season 9? Somebody correct me in the chat. Probably, but it has been played. It's worked wonders before as well. It has been super annoying to deal with this Xborg when the spell vamp was kind of broken. When you could build, what, the Bloodlust Axe alongside the Ice Queen wand. Remember those days? where the Bloodlust Axe was a complete item. You get the what, Queen's Wings on your side along with the Brute Force Breastplate that just got revamped. So if you could not play Xborg in the jungle, you kind of would put him in the roam position and prevent these tanky jungle items when it was what, the Ube meta, which it was so annoying to deal with. This Xborg was kind of an answer with the true damage. So it's the same answer they're giving to the glue, preventing the glue from being kind of annoying. So we can see that working out. But then again, Night Horde already ahead of the 8 ball by getting those 2 kills in the turtle fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge advantage. I mean, it's not just 2 kills, it's a 2K gold lead as well. A lot of times the first turtle, it's not the end of the world, but this could be bad. Nice grab, slam back, but the last insanity does come in. Dez able to find Shiro though, and that's a huge pick-off for the side of Stamina Esports to help even the playing field.
Yeah, that's what they needed. They needed a couple of kills here and there to find their way back into this game. Because it's slipping away, if you ask me. It's early to call it. I know it's very early to call it, but if you let this Xborg become any more annoying, it's going to start slipping away, and that's what they're doing. Instinct already contesting the river. Letting his lane alone. He doesn't need to be there because RR is not there, so not going to get a push in. You want to be annoying as much as possible. Give space to Des to farm up. That's what Easton needs to do. Some of the people call him a forever farmer. Needs to get that farm up so he can be annoying. He can dish out the damage, which they really desperately need at this point.
All right, so Turtle's still up. We have, I mean, at this point, Stamina, even with the slight gold deficit, it seemed like it might have just been a one-off thing. Let's see if Night Horde can turn it into 2, though. The grab once again onto the Xborg, does pull him away. On the boss side, RO8 takes a lot of damage. Shiro able to get the turtle. Night Horde might just want to disengage this one. Shifting Clouds does come out, but the commit does not come in from Stamina Esports.
Yeah, already that Firaga armor gonna come back soon, and now you know Night Horde can get back out of the fight. So Stamina Esports needs to be careful when they're aggressive and when they want to back off, because if they get in a little too deep, it'll be problematic for them. At this point, yes, they are looking to get more space around the map, but look at Merlin, man. He's just annoying. He's just super annoying. And he got the Radiant armor too.
Yeah, and it's with that, Yomel's going to be able to do even less damage to him. It's a great first item pickup. Not only that, but against Instinct. And this is not, I mean, this is not a hero you normally see as a roam, but it is going to be tanky enough that it can just hang out in the front line and harass, do this chip damage, zone away. And I'm wondering, Bless, the last 2 times that he's gotten the grab, it's been onto Merlin. Is that really the target that Bless should be going after?
I mean, you're right. That shouldn't be the target that he's going after. Definitely looking to get Colleen or Shiro, right? Especially after that spatial migration. And with the Xborg now, or rather with Kistler kind of left free from his lane, you know Merlin's going to be the bodyguard. And now same with RR. If RR is able to create the space early on, Merlin's just going to be what? Basically a fighter, and then you're looking at Shiro to dive into the back line, give the space. I mean, as I'm speaking, I can kind of virtually imagine the amount of space that Kistler kind of has to dish out the damage. Nobody can really close in on this Moskov. The problem with the Moskov is that he doesn't have space in these teamfights. Not a lot of range till he gets that Malefic gun. But talking about how these skills can be layered, yeah, it's looking like Stamina Esports need to get the ball rolling, especially if you're Dez.
Yeah, it's game time, and it's not looking too great, honestly, but luckily, Night Horde, we saw this in game number 1. Stamina Esports had a lead, and it took them a while to close out. Wait a second, Spirit Destruction does come in. He is going to connect. Kistler able to get push back. Bless goes down to Colleen as Night Horde collapses down on top of Stamina Esports. But Shifting Clouds does come out. Can they make a play happen here? A lot of damage back onto Night Horde, but Merlin still gets away. Diamond unable to get a kill and ends up falling. Colleen picking up another one. Colleen is on fire right now, turning that 1.2k gold lead into over 4,000.
Yeah, the over 4,000 are their power levels at this point. Colleen, this is the problem. This is what we were talking about early on in the draft with Ashley as well. The Sora and the Valentina, such a great trade. with both being left open. Nighthorde asking the question, do you want to pick up the Sora? We will get the Valentina, but if you go for the Valentina, we can think otherwise. They've got deeper pockets at this point, and you can see how that's becoming a problem now for Stamina Esports, who started off the series really well. Now they get caught up. Traction Pulse get 2 members, and with the grab as well, another Instinct, Throne of Ruin, and just as I spoke, Trex, 2 down. Nighthorde overextended.
Not only that, but it's a double kill and a Sky Piercer into the hands of Yomel with those 2 kills. And Yomel hasn't gone down yet. It's the unsung hero right now. It's a person that's been sitting in the shadows waiting for a time to shine. And Yomel might end up being the one to carry this game if they can continue that sort of path.
Well, that's what they need. They need to create space. They need Yomel with a beautiful traction pulse. I wish we could take a replay at that, because that was really nice. You can see already, you spoke about the Sky Piercer coming in. They got the glowing wand, so gonna be a problem for this Uranus. And the same with the X-Borg. Needs to find a way to penetrate through, get a couple more kills on that Sky Piercer stack. And I like how Dez went for the Endless Battle rather than the War Axe. You would traditionally go for a War Axe after the Hunter Strike, but prioritizing to go for the Endless Battle to dish out some true damage finds a little bit of extra sustain in these team fights, or even finding a way to try and get HP back up faster when you're in the jungle moving around. Here, shifting skies come through as well.
Yeah, shifting clouds up against Kistler. Kistler goes down again. Nice violent, no violent Requiem to follow up, but now you're gonna get caught off. Shiro gets the knockup, able to just get away very cleanly in the midst of 5 members of Stamina. And now Nighthorde move on to the mid lane tower as well. A nice distraction on the bot side and making up ground elsewhere on the map.
Well, they find something. They give something and they find something else. But in this case, only Kistler. Shiro bought just enough time for the rest of Nighthorde to lock down that mid lane tier 1. I saw Chastis Pauldron going to the side of Nighthorde as well. It's going to be difficult for the rest of Stamina Esports now, but the damage is definitely there. They need Yomel to start scaling. They need Yomel to get his items, and Dez has been a farming machine so far, level 12, but still behind Shiro, who's 14. And if you're Eastern Shin, you do not want to be behind the opposition jungle. Nighthorde already getting the Lord started. They're looking at Tango, and I don't know if Stamina can hang.
Yeah, you know, earlier we saw from Kistler about 1,000k gold lead, even after the first death over Diamond. At this point, though, taking those 2 deaths, that's going to start to set back a little bit. Kistler was playing great, but now having some trouble. Last Insanity does lock on. Bless goes down. Merlin picks up the kill, and a Lord in the hands of Nighthorde as well. The ruins do come out, but it's not enough. Colleen finds Instinct with the shifting clouds of his own. Nighthorde now on the rampage.
Yep. Colleen said, you're talking about Yomel a little too much, my guy. You forget that I'm here on this Valentina. Oh, wait, Winter Crown coming in. I don't think that's a wise idea, bro. Oh.
So clean. The Winter Crown into the Violent Requiem, into the fadeaway. They're on fire right now. They just needed a game. They just needed a game.
Yeah, man. I think game 1 was what jitters, just nervousness. Probably ice cold hands, but now with game number 2 and game number 3, ice in their veins with the way Shiro's been playing. No panic whatsoever. That Winter Crown play, even on the bot side, now the Lord is marching in. I think Nighthorde might be looking to end it too.
Yeah, they're looking definitely to try to close things out, but they don't want to get too aggressive. Merlin able to hold down the front side. Kistler jumps in. Oh, no. Able to dash back, get the kill on it. Bless still with the okey doke. Bouncing off the ropes right now. Minions crashing down on the top side of the Nighthorde are not letting up.
Yeah, they're not letting up indeed. Kistler even got the Malefic gun just a while earlier. Yomel finding the Blood Wings. They isolate Kistler and take him down. So they trade Kistler for what? 2 inhibitors in that process.
And a glue. And a Patrick Starfish, you know, able to get a little bit of everything out of that. Nighthorde, 6k gold lead. Taking a look at the items, Kronos.
Yeah, they got the Wishing Lantern on the side of Nighthorde as well, so Colleen is definitely dishing out a lot of damage. But then, if you are Stamina Esports, you're looking to get that BOD. You want to get maybe a War Axe, but that's something that Stamina Esports does need to find a way to get back up. Still lacking the damage. And with Shiro on this Guinevere, just able to kite, able to bait so much out with that spatial migration. So Bless really needs to find the target, but who's going to be his target? The moment he goes in, if he grabs Colleen, Colleen basically does the shifting skies. If you grab Merlin, he's going to use the last insanity to get away. Shiro has the spatial migration to move out. You don't really want to take RR because you're not going to get anything but your skills wasted. Kistler is going to be the target, but you're not able to catch up to him. So how are they going to make this glue work at this point?
Oh, another Violent Requiem, locked up with everyone else. Yomel goes down. Last Insanity, quick click onto Bless. Able to get some nice chip damage. Bless will not fall. Still waiting on minions in about 10, 13 seconds for this Lord.
Bless fell down. He just vanished.
Yeah, what happened?
He just
with that?
vanished.
My guy just walked away and then went down?
I think SOD. SOD. He went back with the SOD, yeah. And then you can see Kistler's already down and out too. But they don't really need him for the Lord. You got now, this is where this lineup with this X-Borg on the wrong position looks so good. You zoned them out in the early game. Now you're basically a fighter that does true damage. And alongside Uranus, who's already peeling for the rest of the team, Shiro looking to pick the people off. Colleen is there to provide the set with the shifting skies. This composition is showing up. Now for Nighthorde and Stamina Esports, not able to contest that Lord whatsoever. Behind 5K in goal lead. 14 minutes in now, 10-6. With only one inhibitor left standing in the mid lane, they can definitely defend. They have the tools. It's just they need Nighthorde to overcommit or find some sort of imbalance when it comes to the numbers game and take advantage. A lot in the hands of Instinct right now to get a massive Throne of Ruin in the back line. At least catch Colleen or Kistler off guard.
Yeah, Colleen pops off here. Spirit Destruction does come in. Kistler able to get some nice damage onto Bless. Trying to get him against the wall. He's able to sidestep with the Okidok once again, bouncing off the ropes, looking for a target, but he does drop. Yomel able to find the kill, but Nighthorde still advantage. Merlin finds Diamond, and the base is about to get locked on. These are the final moments. Can Stamina defend?
Yeah, I think they're definitely trying to defend. You can see already Instinct doing as much as possible now, but the base crystal is locked and only Bless left standing. And Stamina Esports bow out as 2-1 is going to be the score. Nighthorde getting the first match of MCT AMER North.
Ashley?
Well, there you have it. Year 1, coach is 0.
Ooh,
that was
good
very
point.
impressive to see.
Good point.
Like, at first I was like, what is this draft? And then the more the game kept going and going, I was just like, wow, they're doing it. This is a one-sided game. Was that our fastest game so far?
Of the day so far?
Game? Out of the
how fast was game 2? Game 1 was almost 28 minutes. Game 2, I want to say, was close. It was close. They were both similar to game 2.
Okay, well, we have our answer for now.
For now. Fair enough. I mean, but the Rome X-Borg was kind of clean, honestly. Why did it work so well?
I'm like, okay, I'm doing something new.
Saving this.
I mean, I kind of got the idea, right? We have a lot of fighters on Rome. We see like Glue and Khalid, who is usually picked up on EXP in the past, and now we see X-Borg on Rome. So I'm thinking, like, is this something new that we're picking up on, or is this just a Nighthorde thing?
I think it's a one-off thing. They got pocket picks. They don't want to show, like we mentioned, a lot of their strategies because it's only round 1 of the Swiss stage. They still got a lot more to go through, so you don't want to give too much away. So I think just keeping it under the wraps because we haven't seen the Grok, we haven't seen the Khalid, right? We haven't seen the Glue come out from them as well. I don't think, did we get to see a Claude from their side?
We saw Claude only from Stamina.
Exactly, we didn't get to see that too. So a lot still left open. I think Nighthorde are playing around with their food at the moment, and Stamina Esports, they had it. With Game No War coming in so strong. They kind of had it.
Yeah, it's almost like they went too hard in game 1. And then it was tough from there. Once the draft got a little abnormal, Nighthorde did seem to have the advantage. I want to, this Jawhead, 3-0-9 on Merlin. Why did it work exactly? I would say it does, in terms of just overall what it's playing against, you get the true damage against the Alice with Instinct, right? You have the ability to kite with his skills against the Kimmy, so you're not an easy target exactly. You can always kind of hold your distance, and you pair that up with Colleen, who was also on fire that game, 4-0-6. Which, one, is a decent answer to the glue. Two, is a decent answer to the Sora. Overall, I just feel like Nighthorde, the composition worked well, and everything else, Shiro, the hero, on fire with those Violent Requiems, catching Dez at the first turtle, able to get those kills. Nighthorde just played a clean game, and even if the draft seems a little abnormal, they had an answer to everything that Stamina wanted to bring.
Yeah, Colleen on this Valentina was able to replicate the Sora pick quite in a great way, because we saw a lot of counter engages, we saw sets coming from Nighthorde's side, and 0 deaths too, and that's very surprising.
I mean, that 0 death is what kind of catches me off guard for the amount of times that you really got to be there in the face of the opposition to pull off those shifting skies. Is going to be a problem. Again, that Violet Requiem that we wanted to see a Kalea, right, to come out to provide a little more oomph to that Violet Requiem, but kind of getting the same answer with the shifting skies maybe, and not missing out on many spatial migrations. If you ask me, yes, Colleen and Kistler and Merlin played an absolute crazy game. But if it wasn't for Shiro to try and really, it felt like he was rage baiting them in the game, right? If you ask me, with those spatial migrations. Look at this. How are you able to do this and walk away alive? This has got to be criminal, to be honest. That's got to be criminal at that point. You can't get away with that. That's completely rage baiting Stamina Esports. And I think knowing their players and how they've performed in the past before, they probably overheated and lost, short-circuited in their head.
Yeah, I think once you start getting beat by a Rome Exborg, you're like, wait, what are we doing here? What is going on right now? Merlin, I could get behind this one. A well-deserved MVP with a surprise pick that none of us expected. Picks up the Radiant Armor, has a little bit of damage with the War Axe as well, because we did see him still getting kills, still getting assists, and still outputting great damage.
Well, you know what? We were talking about Tamal before for Nighthorde. Well, hey, man. Seems like Merlin's the new meta.
Merlin meta.
The one player switch just changed it all for them.
I mean,
yeah.
and it worked out great. And the fact is that they did have Tamal in game 1. I mean, might not be the last we see him, but it shows that Nighthorde has a lot of versatility, not only in terms of hero picks, gameplay, but also in what players they want to use on the field.
Yeah, well, congratulations to Nighthorde. Now we see that maybe Tamal wasn't the answer, but we expect to see more performances from both roamers. I'm excited. But yeah, players 1, Coach 0 for now.
For now. We still have another team that's going to be playing later today without a coach. So we'll see if they can 2-0 that. Hopefully, right? At least that's what Ashley's hoping. Us on this side of the desk are unbiased.
I'm biased though. I'm just kidding, guys. I'm rooting for everybody.
Nah, it's okay. We'll give you that one because, I mean, technically you are a guest here on the desk, but also you are playing for their team. So, hey, be all as biased as you want to be, but make sure you are similarly biased in the draft as well. You got to give us your opinions to see kind of, maybe expose Vendetta a little bit more or not. That's up to you, but we'll try and get it out. We'll dig.
I'm PR train. Come on. It's day 1. Stay one. Come on.
Stay one. So with that, Nighthorde moves forward. Do we think it was just kind of they had a good day? Do we think this is something we could see a lot more of from Nighthorde? How do we feel about them after this win today?
Well, it was the first series of the whole tournament, I think this goes for any team. This is just the first day, whether they have like a little blunder or they just have a rough start. There's a long way to go. This is not like round robin. You're not gonna get kicked out from one loss. There's a lot of space for improvement.
Fair enough. And then Kronos, as far as stamina, is it the same exact thing? Is there some things they need to adjust here coming into tomorrow?
A lot more, my guy. They definitely need to adjust a lot more, if you ask me. Firstly, even though they okay, forget game number 2 and game number 3, right? If we're talking about MCT Esports, of course, it was horrendous, if you ask me, game number 2 and game number 3, especially after the draft. Merlin kind of being the game changer in both the games with Jawhead, with the export. Out-of-pocket picks, all right, you need to be prepared for that, but if we don't read too much into the opposition and read only into the gameplay of Stamina Esports, look at game number 1. They were utterly dominating in that game, but still not able to end clean. That should have been less than 15 minutes, right? That game should have been over in less than 15 minutes, but it went more than double. That means they threw a couple more times, gave at least 2 Lords away, or even when they picked up the 2 Lords, they weren't able to completely finish the game, not knowing how to get the push in the final third, right? I mean, you're already down the halfway line. You need to reach the end zone. You need to find a way to rush it down on the final third. So if you're not able to do that, you're not really coming out with a lot of victories. That's one thing for sure. And another thing is, don't overheat. It felt like they just overheated from after the game number 1. 27 minutes in, it felt like Horde kind of worn them down. And game number 2, game number 3, I mean, I wish we could take a look at their comps, because it felt like they were not on the same page 100% game number 2. And game number 3 was just, you could tell they were tilted with that Guinevere. Especially that Guinevere is just ultimate rage bait.
I think overall, after game 1, a lot of us just expected this to be a sweep, the way that Stamina was playing. And I think not only did Horde catch us off guard, but it caught Stamina off guard. After losing game 1, I just felt like momentum was lost, because it's not like the drafts were horrible for Stamina in game 2 or game 3. Game 3 was definitely winnable. Something just wasn't clicking there, right? I think Horde they smell blood in the water, they hit the gas, and it was like, all right, we're just going to be aggressive. We're just going to get in their face. And that Stamina just wasn't able to handle it. They kind of lost composure after game 2. So I don't think it's completely exactly a skill issue. It could exactly just be a composure. Let's get it together. Let's keep things going. Kind of like what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, I feel like the Horde's motto should be expect the unexpected, you know, because I know for sure we were all a little off guard with everything, but this is definitely not the end for Stamina. They should take this as a reminder to improve and to, you know, wake up for tomorrow.
Well, waking up tomorrow on the right side of the bed, that's what they need to do, not start off on the wrong foot, because, hey man, again, kind of after game number 1, I said maybe first series, probably 3 games, right, before we started looking at the schedule. I did say that, but then after game number 1, it's like all 3 of us like, hey, Horde needs to pack up, because if this is how they're playing, no chance they're going to stay alive in this competition any long. But hey, talk about proving us wrong, because Horde definitely can hang with Merlin just showing up in a different fashion. But then again, it's kind, I would say, more than praising Horde. Correct me if I'm wrong, or add to it, guys. Not very disappointed. A little disappointed in the way Stamina Esports played. A little disappointed. They had the hype going around them. Of course, they have some key marquee players in the entire tournament. Just not able to show results.
I mean, the players that we now look at as some of the best players in NA used to be the players that, you know, would have these bad days, that would not be able to perform right, or have moments where it's like, ooh, what happened there? We know you have it in you, but it's time to pick it up and like get it together, right? So I think Dez does have that in him, because I think a lot of our focus has been on Dez on the team. We saw some great moments from him in game 1, in game 2, even when they were losing. He was able to go toe-to-toe with Shiro. And overall, I think a lot of us were just kind of surprised by how well Horde did. And I think Stamina in general was also probably surprised. I think they came in today possibly thinking this wasn't going to be a super difficult game for them. And you win, you learn, you lose, you learn. We come into tomorrow, and yeah, it's a different game. There's still a lot of days left here. I do want to see some more, but don't get me wrong. Game 1. Night Horde also had to, like, game 1 was sloppy, I think, on both sides. There were some mistakes made from both sides. I think Night Horde just picked up the pieces better in game 2 and 3. They were really able to, like, okay, let's tighten up, guys. The way we played in game 1 wasn't that great. Let's fix things. And they did. They played clean.
Yeah, for sure. Like game 1 compared to game 2 and 3 for the side of Night Horde and Stamina. Well, mainly in Stamina side, right? Because Stamina won first game. It was just a completely different gameplay that I was seeing, you know? First game, I was like, all right, give the MVP to Suyu, give the MVP to Gata, and the mage was doing so well. And then after that, the second and third game was a little bit concerning. But nonetheless, I do believe that the boys could improve and could repeat what happened in game 1 in the next following days.
Well,
I think, Kronos?
Well, go ahead.
No, you.
I was just gonna brush off all the negativity and whatever happened, and we'll talk about tomorrow. That comes in tomorrow. Just let it slide. Match 1 is over. Stamina Esports got unlucky, underprepared, overheating. A lot of things we can say, of course, but hey, for Night Horde, well played. Honestly, it was super exciting, and I'm looking forward to their game tomorrow, because if that's what they're bringing to the table, hey man, I mean, might as well grab a bag of popcorn and sit back and watch, because their games are entertaining, if I may say. Not in terms of the picks that they go with, but what they're showing in terms of their decision making in the game. And I definitely want to see more Guinevere come out of Shiro for sure. But I'm excited to see who the did we even take a look at the MVP? We did. I'm about to say, goldfish memory. We got the MVP, but are we gonna get an interview? That's the question.
Ooh.
We are actually not going to be doing an interview. Sadly.
I gotta be the party pooper track.
Ashley
know,
scared
right?
them away. They're all nervous around Ashley right now. They heard that she was doing the interview, and they were like, you know,
come on, they all know me.
Boys.
Come on.
And yeah. So it looks like we're gonna be. I guess we can skip the whole waiting for an interview and just talk about the next game, the next series, and how we think it's gonna go. Kronos.
All right, I'll pull up with the next series of the game. Wait, hold on. I'm getting a bit confused, guys. I forgot what the next series is gonna be. I'm just kidding. I have it right in front of me. Of course, the next series we're looking at,
because I couldn't remember.
No, the next series is I would say looking forward to it, because we want to see how dominating the team can be. I don't want to be biased, but I don't think we should be biased. Of course, we're unbiased as casters here. But Leon, not a lot of info about them as a team when it comes to being a unit, a new kind of team that's entered into the AMER circuit. They, with this lineup that they have been there for a while in of course, the southern region, or rather even in the Mexican region, I could say. But there are some players that are worthy of highlighting if you're looking at Leon. But before we look into that, right? Before we look into that, this is what I'm talking about. For those who cannot visualize, of course, you can see Stamina Esports 1, Night Horde 2. That's the first BO3 we had for the day. The next matchup going to be Leon versus Alpha 7 North. I don't know, Trex, are you jumping on the bandwagon? Are you on the hype train for Alpha 7 North?
Am I on the hype train? I mean, obviously, whether anyone wants to deny it or not, Alpha 7 is the favorite. Am I on the hype train of them? I mean, I support all American teams. I think they're going to be a great team. I think they're the team to beat for a lot. There are a couple teams, though. There are a couple teams, though, that I am watching right now, and we'll get to those teams later.
This guy is lying, by the way. He was hyping up Alpha 7 like crazy, and he wants to be all humble about it. The other day.
See?
With who?
The other day. Did you not look at Trex's story? It was just all Alpha 7, Alpha 7.
But I also dropped another team. I also talked about another team after that.
And
Yeah,
what
which
was that?
wasn't Vendetta. Which wasn't Vendetta.
Was
See?
I know, right? I know, right?
You can't get away, Trex. You can't get away with it. Not this time.
No, actually,
got
it's
you.
always
We got
remembers
you red-handed.
everything. She never forgets.
I mean, but one thing for sure, jokes aside, Alpha 7, they have the hype around them for a reason, right? They have the hype around them for a reason. It's not just the players, it's also the organization as a whole. Alpha 7 have been a dominating team in multiple esports and in MLBB in the South, right? They have been dominating for a long time, and now branching out to the North, acquired a roster of what some would call monstrous, if I may say so. A lot of experience in that lineup, a lot of how do I say this? How do I put this in a nice way, Ashley? A lot of
Veteran players.
there you go,
Veteran
players. No, I'm not exactly what I'm
OG.
looking for, but
Some big boys.
marquee players, right? You know that if you take some of these names, you can instantly correlate with America, right? You can already
Okay,
instantly
Ashley's
correlate with
tired
North
of us
America.
glazing Alpha 7.
No. Go ahead. Just wait until it's my segment next game, next series.
Heard. But as you being a player, I mean, would you at least say that this is the team to beat, right? Like, is this the team on most other teams' eyes? Like, okay, we need to get past them if we want to win this thing.
Yep, for sure. I do believe that Alpha 7 is a very high chance of reaching the grand final. But, you know, there are some contenders.
And one of those first contenders is going to be Leon. Let's take a look at the roster, Kronos.
Yeah, Leon is a stack lineup as well. Hayase going to be playing the EXP laner this time. Sinner Jun in the jungle. We got POV in the mid lane. Lionheart, of course, in the gold. And Raquel here rocking that roam position. I'm surprised a little bit because I expected Bernoulli to take the EXP lane role here in the first game, especially being kind of more experienced out of the two. And knowing that he's definitely going to be a linchpin for this team and how they can revolve around him, especially in these neutral objectives. I kind of had my eye out for him, if you ask me, for Team Leon as one of the star players. But hey, if you want to check all that out, make sure you follow our socials, MLBB Esports. But yes, with this lineup, I think now maybe eyes on POV to try and control the game as much as possible.
After that, it's going to be Alpha 7. And I feel like it would only be natural if we had Ashley announce the players in Alpha 7.
Go. So we have Nats, Best Player 1, Cold World, Zia, and Shark. There are no names in here that I'm unfamiliar with, you know? And I mean, Trex wants me to say it, so I'll say it. These are the top dogs as of 2 years ago. You know, these are faces that are recently coming back to the scene, and we'll see if, you know, they're still in play.
I would say this though, these aren't yes, these are, you know, this is what a lot of people would call like the Avengers Assemble, but it's not completely, you know? I mean, Nats wasn't part of the championship team last time. Like, this is also kind of a gathering of what was left over after the Great Fall, you know? Like, this is, and there are still some great players on other teams, gold medalists that have won NACT in their past on other teams. Are most of the viewers thinking this is the team? Would we say statistically this is the team? But I don't completely think that this team is unbeatable. A lot of these players that we're seeing here have made mistakes, have lost games, have had choke moments. Just about every player in this team has had a bad moment or two. Cole World is not a player that a year or two ago we would have said, oh, he's the best. You know what I'm saying? He's a great player, but no one would have ever said, this is the best we've ever seen. Best player wasn't always the best jungler. You know, like Shark, yes. Shark has Zia. They have some veterancy behind them. But the other three still, in my eyes, have a lot to prove. Best player, Nats. Nats is great. He came from MPL Philippines. When he came here, he wasn't exactly the best EXP laner in NA. So I still do think that there's still some stuff to see from some of these players, and they have a lot to prove. Do I think they're the favorites? Yes, but is there still a lot to prove for them in terms of can they go the distance? Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, they do say that players have to start somewhere, right? A player doesn't just straight away become the best at their role. You know, it takes time and takes experience, and that is something that these boys have, time and experience.
I mean, it's all this talk. We got to make sure they kind of translate that in the game, because look at that. Trex already got his hands warmed up for this one. We're going to see Alpha 7 North on the blue side, Leon on the red. Again, naturally, I would assume, or I think that red side has definitely got the advantage with Sir Rose coaching for drafting for them as well, Leon. So I'm just joking, Ashley. I know I see that reaction. It's
wait, I was like...
What? Traitor.
I was like, damn. That's new. But hey, I feel like we're like leaving Lion behind. Like, we're not speaking much about these guys.
I mean, they're a team that's definitely been there around a lot. These are a mixed bag of players that kind of have not hit that, how do I say it? Haven't hit that A tier, S tier mark yet compared to the players in Alpha 7 North, of course. So we will have more information about Alpha 7 in the North. But Leon, again, hey, it's not like they're here to just hang around, right? They're here to get that slot in the EWC. They're here to take it all. They're here to make an upset, especially in this global ban. They've been grinding for a long time. Their scrim results, if I may say, have been good. Haven't been the best, have been good, right? So we can't really say how many games and how much, but I know for a fact that they're here. They do have certain heroes that they prioritize. I would like to see a Phoveus come out from Hayase, of course. I'd like to see the Valentina and the Eve for POV. But then again, all comes down to how they'll revolve around the draft with this global ban being in effect.
Yeah, I mean, I am always a fan of the underdog story. Leon, this is their perfect opportunity. No better opportunity than to come in first day, first game, and try to cop a win off of what people would say are the favorites. If they do it, my eyes will be on them for the rest of this tournament. I will be a Lion fanboy for the next 6 weeks, okay? And I'm saying it is, again, it's possible. We've seen some crazy stuff happen in Mobile Legends. So, but in terms of knowledge about this team, they're definitely just coming into the eyes of international viewership, right? At least in terms of North America and things like that. So I'm excited to see how they play against Alpha 7.
We got the most unloyal fan over here, by the way, switching up every single second on teams.
I'm a fan of everybody, man. I'm a fan of everybody.
But nonetheless, I do think it would be kind of crazy if Lion were to take at least one or possibly the whole entire series away from Alpha 7.
I mean, what I want to see is how they're able to draft against Alpha 7, right? Don't forget, Sir Rose, one of the great minds in North America. He knows how to make a team tick. He knows he's worked under experienced coaches. He knows what the team kind of needs. So if Lion are able to kind of get the better of him in draft, oh, that would speak wonders indeed. So Valentina preventing the Sora, preventing the Grok coming out on the red side. So the answer's got to be maybe a Phoveus. There you go, Phoveus that I was talking about. The Harley locked in early on, so you know pressure is already on for these neutral objectives and pickoffs as well.
So where do we go from here? I'm wondering if the Harley... Do we think it's that good to be first picked without knowing what the enemy jungler is? We feel like it's that good. Everyone's on board with that. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
100%. I was surprised we didn't see it first pick. That's good.
Heard.
I rule what I see through my
So
scope.
correct me if I'm wrong, does Lion have a coach?
No.
Okay, so this is another one of those player versus coach situations, huh?
There you go. I like the Leslie.
In true North fashion, no coach, man. You just that's where the roots were grown here.
Yep.
Coaches are a pretty new thing.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, you get the roots growing, and then you see one root come out named coach, take a scissor, cut it off. Like, hey, we don't need that anymore. Exactly, we don't need it anymore. Exactly. But I mean, Leon drafting really well here. winning out in the laning phase, I'd say. In the EXP lane, it's hard to win against the Phoveus. And you can see already the Sora not being let through whatsoever. I'm assuming Sora's going to come out from the side of Leon now as they've taken out the Uranus again, which would be a problem for the Harley and the Phoveus. The Suyo, yes, picked up on Alpha 7, is still countered by the Harley. We've already seen that with Dez on the Suyo, the Claude, the Leslie. So far it's going good. I'm just surprised they didn't take off. What was I talking about? I forgot, bro.
Jungler.
Sora. They didn't pick up the
Sora.
Sora.
There you go. I lost that one. Yeah. So.
What do you feel about this Leslie pick, Ashley?
I love it. Okay. No bias aside or anything, but so far I'm so much on the side of Lion's draft so far. We have Harley that counters Suyu. We have Leslie that counters Claude, and Phoveus, which is just like an OP EXP laner. The Kufra pick.
Kufra.
Future champion.
It's good.
Okay, I mean, in technicality, it works against the dashes of the Suyo, it works against the Claude a little bit, it works against the dashes of the Valentina. Is it a super popular roam pick right now? Not really. Nope. But on paper, it doesn't look too bad.
Yeah.
I don't know,
like
man.
Theory crafting wise, it doesn't look too bad. But it's
I agree with you on that Kufra on paper, but then, you know, it just doesn't tie up this composition so well. Yeah. You can see a lot of holds. The rotations are going to be so much more slower. Alpha 7 are going to be so much more active on the map. Leon have already off the bat have to play more passive with this Kufra being picked up. They need something in the mid lane now to try and help them. They cannot go something super aggressive. They cannot go passive. They need something that can pick them off. And there you go. Find the ultimate answer with this Kagura.
So, I mean, right now, the whole composition is we wait in bushes, we ambush. It is not a dive comp. It is not a dive comp. It is a very reactionary comp, except for the Harley. But even then, most of this composition is we wait for our moment.
Yep. 100%. You're just throwing the Phoveus in, and then everybody else just sit back and relax. But I mean, I was a fan of Lion's draft up until the last two. Now I do think it's more balanced on the side of Alpha 7. But what do you guys think?
Hey, I think Alpha 7 more balanced. Lion definitely off the back foot, but if they get the ball rolling, hard to stop them because Suyo is going to have a tough time here. So eyes on best player is what I would say here, Trex.
Yeah, so let's jump into the second series of the night. Alpha 7 going up against Team Leon. Excited to see it. Can the upset happen? You know, Ashley said it. It would be hype. It would be crazy to see. And that's what I'm a fan of. I'm a fan of the hype. I'm a fan of those moments that catch us off guard in these games. I'm not one to say that Alpha 7's going to lose this. They're definitely the favorites. But if Leon pulled something off, Kronos, it would definitely be insane.
Hey, man, that's what we're hoping for. We want eyes on the product, of course, and we're talking about MCT AMER. The only ways to try and get that done is if you can take out the fan favorite, right? That's what we're looking at. Leon already behind the 8 ball, as we expected when it comes to river control, when it comes to rotations. They need to play passive, and you can see Leslie taking a lot of damage. Ooh. Might be first blood, too.
Yeah, that's a close call already, and this is one of the things you do have to watch out with Leslie. There's not a big, you don't have a dash exactly. You have the knockback, but not really a dash. So you have to watch out for these ganks early on, and Alpha 7 are gonna be looking for them. They're gonna get aggressive. They're a team. You got Shark, one of the most aggressive roamers in North America that just wants to be in your face, wants to make plays happen. Especially, this is a team that if they think they're better than you, they're going to try to rub it in your face. So can Lion take advantage of that?
Yeah, I think this is what they want to do. You can see already coming in, Synergen looking to pick off Cold World. If it wasn't for best player, that could have been first blood, possibly a double kill too.
Yeah, definitely already some aggression from Team Lion here. Up in the top side, though, the off lanes are not doing too hot for Team Lion. Nats definitely getting the win over Hayase right now, and in the boss side, Leonhard also just having trouble.
Yeah, I think it's just, again, because of the fact that their mid trio can't really play as aggressive or take charge. But you can see already after the hat trick being used, they go to the Black Dragon farm, lock him down. It's going to be first blood in the hands of Alpha 7 North, powered by Runestone, and now they go in Infernal Pursuit after Infernal Pursuit, but too much damage from POV on this Kagura. They get one, but they trade another back. Alpha 7 ahead of the 8 ball will have control over this turtle pit, but you can see POV already being annoying with that same A umbrella.
One umbrella against 3 heroes, able to push them back, but still best player gets the turtle. But we're seeing some small possibilities. It's 2-1, a small gold lead over the hands of Alpha 7. I would say Sinner saw that he almost got a kill there, and then maybe got a little too aggressive. Used the hat trick a little too early on, and once the Black Dragon came out, there was no way to escape. Team Leon made a small mistake there, but it's not unrecoverable.
Yeah, it's not unrecoverable, of course, especially when you know you have a lot of damage on your side. Yin Yang overtime, and I was talking about POV in the draft tracks, and this is why flexible player knows what to do, finds the opposition off guard, and catches them.
That's a point of view for sure. Catch him. I mean, this is what we're looking for. But the thing is POV's not just playing it from the bush. He's right in your face right now. He's finding those moments, and Shark's gonna have to be careful. The rest of the team is gonna have to watch out for that. Nats as well. One big combo, and this is early game. Normally the Kagura doesn't pop off until maybe 7 minutes or so, second item, but we're already seeing kills locked in.
And this is good for Leon too, if you ask me, because they're not able to control the river with the lineup that they have, and they know they have to camp bushes. So Shark knows that he sees them. I think Raquel knows that they see him. Now he's going for the Tyrant's Revenge just to be annoying. And look at the top side. Once Hayase starts popping off on this Phobius, oh yeah, it's going to be difficult for Alpha 7 to find any sort of advantage in these pickoff situations.
Yeah, I think they need to kind of... Oh, another pick.
Hey, man, just face checking bushes. Just not walking through it, just jumping around.
Yeah, but the fact that... Hold on. A little bit of damage.
Wrong target, I'd say. I don't think he necessarily saw Cold World in there. We're looking to find him now. The bouncing ball as well, trying to stop them from coming through. Turtles already spawned, so you know Lion wants to contest, but Alpha 7 do not want to give it away.
Raquel's actually playing this Kufa pretty clean right now. A little bit of damage on a Shark. Shark's practically useless.
Yeah, Black Dragon already going in. He already popped the Revitalize. Look at the lockdown backline. Trickman Petrify along with an AOG coming through as well. They find the target. 1 and 2 falling down. Now they find the third. POV not looking good at this point. And that one play off of Nats just turning the tide around completely. Hayase is next on the chopper block. They're looking for a wipeout. They don't want Lionheart to live. And they do find it. It's 5 members down in one singular fight. Only 5 minutes in the game. Alpha 7 North, get on the bandwagon, get on the hype train.
See, that's the thing, right? Lion can look good. They can. Oh, nice shutdown by POV. Get some gold into the pocket. That is huge. Will it be enough? But still, it's nothing in response to what Alpha 7 just did. Biding time. They don't have to exactly be winning the whole game. It just takes that one fight, one big triple man Petrify from Nats, and immediately the game is thrown into their hands. Yes, Lion was doing well at kind of like holding them back, but once the dam broke, the flood came in.
Yeah, I think it's now about how you control it, how if you're able to stop the water from leaking through, for if you're Lion, right?
Most definitely. We'll see exactly how it goes. Let's take a look at the items and at the gold spread. Everyone in Alpha 7 does have a lead. Up in the XP lane, we were really hoping that Hayase would have that pop-off moment. He hasn't really yet, and he's falling drastically behind Nats in terms of gold and itemage. And if Nats keep playing the way he is, that's only going to get worse and worse. And the thing is Hayase is supposed to be this big front line. He's supposed to kind of control the pace of these fights and give Lion the time to be able to maneuver through and find the pickoffs.
Yeah, I think Nats has reached the point where he can tank a lot of damage. Again, it's not looking good if you're Leon. POV on this Kagura. Yes, he had a great early start, got a shutdown, but now with the rest of the composition, it's technically super late game, right? You need the Harley to scale, hasn't scaled to that point. You need Kagura to scale. You need especially this Leslie to scale and give the space. But this Black Dragon in the hands of Nats is going to be so crucial. They need to find a way to lock him down and shut him down early, especially now that they're almost 8 minutes in. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. And look at the top side of the river as well. They're already chasing him down. Synergen didn't have anywhere to go.
Oh, no. Raquel just jumps into death right there.
Yeah, all in or nothing at this point. Finds nothing, but you can see the backline. Zia go to the Blazing Duet. They get the tier 1 tower. AOG created the separation that they needed. And now you can see the gears turn, and Cold marches in, finds the target, takes him down. It's not looking good if you're a Leon fan, but if you're cheering Alpha 7, you might as well type Alpha 7 GG.
Yeah, all it takes is one moment. It all started with that second turtle, and from there on, Leon is just falling behind. Synergen continues to walk into death, looking for small plays. Raquel as well. They should get the kill here, but maybe not.
No, he walks away. They used everything possible. Finds 3 best friends. 4. This is a maniac. It could be the first.
Savage.
I needed to get shut down by Hayase. It was the opening. It could have been a big turnaround. A highlight reel moment. Just not there, is it?
It's still highlight reelable, I would say. It's reelable. You know, it's possible. You get the maniac. You dive in for the Savage. Didn't quite pull it off. It's still day one. It's still day one. Taking a look at the items, though, that death does kind of hurt. You picked up the Sky Piercer as your second item. You lose some stacks for that. Is it going to make a huge difference in your advantage? No, but depending on how Lion wants to play this, anything can happen. We saw it in game number 1 of the last series. The Harley did eventually find its groove against the Suyo. Can Synergen do that, though? 0, 4, and 3 right now? It's a long way to go.
Yeah, 0, 4, and 3, especially if you're a Harley, you want those pickoffs, and at this point, you're not getting the space. That is the most important part, right, Trex? You're a Harley, you want to scout these bushes, you want to hide. It's broken walls map. You're able to move around a lot more freely, but look at Shark, man. He's just zoning away. 5 members all by himself.
So, I mean, at this point, can Lion actually do anything? They do have some set potential. Raquel, maybe we see a huge Tyrant's Rage, something crazy. Alpha 7 gets a little too cocky and over-engages. But even then, with their composition, the damage is there, the sustain is there. We haven't even really seen Zia get that involved. We've seen one Blazing Duet pop off. Once that starts happening even more, it's even more of a problem for Leon.
Yes. Yes. If you are an Alpha 7 fan, you are gonna be sky high. Your ego is gonna be inflated. You're gonna have a big head. But if you're Leon, you're looking for the next possible set. And if I'm Raquel, I'm looking to take that bush now. Oh, just not able to charge that Tyrant's Revenge, right? The Lord's already marching on the top side. They don't have the damage. Try and defend this. I think if I'm Alpha 7 North, I want to end this all.
Yeah, if you're Leon, you just need to not let an inhibitor go down, because another hero we forgot to talk about, the Leslie. Leslie will have some big late game potential, but can they get there? We're 10.5 minutes in. We're looking at probably another 6 minutes till Leon can really do anything major. So try to save this inhibitor at all costs.
I don't know. They need to do everything, but they don't have the wave clears.
Black Dragon?
Wave clear tracks. That's the problem. Black Dragon already going in, looking to lock on the back line, but you can see nice Revenge Rage combo. A lot of damage coming through, but they just don't have to follow. Look at the end of the back line. Goes in. Blazing Duet with a Winter Crown. They're trying, but they can't. A lot on the plate for Hayase, but he goes down instantly as well. 2 members traded for 1. Only best player down. Leon able to defend, but losing the inhibitor up top.
Yeah, it's pretty much all burst damage on the side of Leon, and you said it perfectly. There's no big wave clear. There's nothing to deal with that Lord, and we saw Leonhardt get some good shots off, able to bring people down to about 10%. Same thing with POV, but no secured kills. Best player does eventually drop, but after losing inhibitor, after losing half of your mid-tier as well, it's looking risky. Luckily for Leon, Lord does pop up on top side. It's the only thing that's going to help them a bit in terms of trying to control these waves if they want to try to fight for this Lord.
I mean, that is a blessing in disguise, but Oh, they need to find some sort of peel, right? They don't really have that kind of peel that they need. They have a massive engage. If they can pull off a wombo combo, it can work out. But oh, wait, Synergy finding the target. It's going to be Zia, but they find and trade back. That's not looking good. Leon, just when they had their game in their grasp, it's just slipping away.
A lot of times when you're this far behind, I would say any trade is a good trade. Especially since there's no like Lord coming exactly. So I'm not completely against that. It sucks that you lose Synerjun. He will be up in time to maybe look for a cheeky Lord steal, maybe get some slow push on the side lanes. So I wouldn't say that's terrible for Leon there.
Yeah, definitely not terrible, of course. There's still, I mean, it's not over until a fat lady sings, right? That's what I'd say. But at this point, you want the singing fat lady to be POV POV on this Kagura. 4-2-0, definitely has the damage to take down the opposition, just needs to find the squishier targets. In this case, find best player, find Zia, find Cold World. That same Umbrella with that Yin Yang overturn can completely turn around the fight. But right now, they're looking to go into the Black Dragon form. Synergy and take it first, so they're not going to be able to contest the Lord. It just takes 2 members to zone out the rest of Leon, and Nats just doing it by himself. Cold War doesn't even have to use any sort of ultimate, doesn't even have to go in. Shark just under the tower. Pow! Raquel goes in. Rage gets Shark. But oh my goodness.
A little too deep for Shark. A little bit of an overcommit there from Shark. About 10% health and jumps under the tower, gets caught by the Rage. But still, they get another inhibitor. Alpha 7 playing with material, right? As long as we get a little bit more out of these trades, we're always winning.
I mean, at least they're up. That's what they're up material. In this case, towers. They haven't taken a single tower away from Alpha 7, Leon. Only 1 left standing for Leon, and this is an absolute bloodbath. A massacre, 14 minutes in. The Lord's marching to the top side. They're slowing it down as much as possible for Shark to make his way.
2,000 gold lead in the hands of just best player. 2,000 gold lead into the hands of just Zia. Leanheart so far behind. Synerjun so far behind. And these are supposed to be the ones that are really putting on the kill pressure. Yes, POV's had a good game in terms of how Leon is standing right now, but it's just not enough. Someone else has to pick it up.
Well, they have to. At least they got the Lord taken down early as possible. Raquel went into Tyrant's Race, but they kited out so beautifully. Nice Dark Wave coming to 2 members. Same Umbrella as well, doing the job, but just no follow-up coming through. Raquel got heavily baited into that. It's not looking good for Leon, but they're able to defend. They lose their last inhibitor, and that's what Alpha 7 wanted. I don't know if they're looking to get the job done, but they definitely have a next set of wave marching in.
Do they stick around for it? Alpha 7, I know they want to clear it, but also they can't overcommit too much. One big mistake could turn things around. Leon, though, on the final defense.
Yeah, AOG going through his own line with the Blazing Duet, but they take him down, and Leonhardt falls as well. They trade 1 for 1, or rather 2 for 1 in this case, as Raquel's not even there in the fight. Black Dragon not doing a lot. Oh no, Synerjun gets taken down. Raquel again. BMI, nobody home. Yeah, it feels like Alpha 7 are looking to end this one.
They're trying, but I will say this, Leon is defending. They get a wave of minions just in the nick of time.
Oh, wait, they are trying to end this well. Dark Wave coming through, but a lot of damage being done. Pav is the first one to fall, and the only one they kind of need. A Dark Wave coming through from Cold World this time, who goes in, gets a double, and now for the end, the Blazing Duet comes in as well. Clear the waves out. Call it off. Alpha 7 North, a dominating display, 24-9. Game number 1 in their hands.
Leon tried to hold on, but Alpha 7, once they find that second turtle, the game was in their hands. There might have been a few minuscule mistakes. Maybe they could have ended it faster, but overall, Alpha 7 just with a dominating performance, Ashley.
Pure domination, honestly. You know, I was expecting a little bit more from the Harley and Kufra plays, but we were seeing a bunch of, you know, mistakes or just wrong mechanics, wrong targeting. You know, I was expecting a lot more, but I would say on the side of Alpha 7, the Gatot was doing really well. The Valentina was also doing really well. Something that kind of put me off guard was Marcuti's on mid lane now rather than roaming. I know the last time we saw him play he was on roam, And so seeing the switch up is a little, you know, it's a little familiar, wouldn't you say?
Most definitely. I think everyone had their moments. I was a big fan of Nats that game. I think Nats catching Synerjun continuously was just the thorn in their side. They never gave the Harley time to really come online. I mean, even taking a look at the items, we're 15, almost 16 minutes in, and Synerjun was just getting to 4th item. To whereas you look at Alpha 7 and everybody was just about fully stacked. Even Shark was close to getting fully stacked. Even Shark was out golding Synerjun by the end of that game, the roamer, and that just speaks a lot to how much, like, who they knew to target. They always had the right target, and they were always bullying down on him.
I mean,
Yeah.
Go ahead, Ashley.
Okay, yeah, I don't know why I didn't mention Nats for some reason. Like, even though I would say Nats was the star player for this round, I have no idea why. It just flew my mind. But we could see in, like, the early game, this guy got a, what was it, a triple or a 4?
Triple petrify.
Yeah, and it just, like, it paved the way for the rest of the team to just follow up and knock everyone down.
I mean, that's what I was getting at as well. It's not like Leon had a terrible early start. They did really hold their own for about 2-3 minutes. First turtle really went okay. It wasn't bad. They were able to get a good position around the second turtle, you could see. But then this is where it went all wrong. That 3-man petrify in that second turtle fight. Just able to zone away the right targets. Not just anyone, but the right targets. Such an immobile lineup with the Leslie. Yeah, Kagura has mobility, but once that's used off to pick up the back line, you don't really have anything. And Synerjun, once the hat trick is done, you're kind of left alone in no man's land. Same thing with the Kufra, same thing with the Fovea. So I would say a bit of an immobile lineup, really getting caught off guard with the right Black Dragon, with the right Petrify. Yeah, definitely Nats for me would be MVP. Best player, try to get a Savage. I mean, that's another side of a story. We can really... A lot of things happened in this game, but it felt like it was expected.
Yeah, I will say this. I don't think any of that lead could have really happened without Nats there. Even in the very beginning when Synerjun was kind of bullying Alpha 7 for the first 2 minutes, it took that first big Black Dragon to get the pick. But Shark does secure the MVP with 19 assists. I mean, just completely part of almost every single fight.
It's, I mean, well-deserved MVP for Shark, but, you know, I can't seem to think, you know, the Yuzong was making pretty crazy movements, you know? And as like a top main, like, I can say this truthfully, like, this man was going crazy with the petrifies and the engages, the disengages, like, everything was just perfect.
Hey man, this guy came back after was a long break. People thought he wouldn't even be playing. I don't think anyone even kind of knew he was in the lineup until very recently. He just walks in, waltzes in his first game, picks up an MVP. I don't know. What do you got to say about that, Trex? Is he on a different level? Is he able to read the game better on a macro perspective? Is it the experience that's coming into play? Is it all of that combined into one? Is it the intimidation, the mind games? I don't know what it is.
It's all because he went back to his roots. He's no longer Super Shark. He got rid of the super from his name, and he's just back to being Shark. Keep it simple, one syllable. That's how you get wins.
One syllable, huh? So what would that make me? Lays?
You're Ash. Lays? No, Ash.
That's true, that's true.
That's the safer.
Who knows? But yeah, wonderful performance from all of them, actually. You can see how the past couple months has, you know, pulled off for them. You can see all the synergy coming together, and, you know, we have to see what Lion has in store for us.
Can they come back in game 2? Can they come back in game 2? Can they do something?
Are you asking me?
Anybody. Somebody out there.
Of course. Hey, I mean, let the audience decide that, right?
Hey, we've seen reverse sweeps, man. We've seen reverse sweeps. Don't forget that. We've seen reverse sweeps all across the board. Don't get the broom in too early.
It's true. That's we've seen some crazy things happen, and in the north here, I will say this. You know, you mentioned that in the beginning of the game they did do well, and there were some things that I wanted to point out before the big 3-man Petrify happened and Leon just kind of got torn apart. They did a good job in terms of stopping Shark from getting too aggressive. Shark kept trying to come in, and instead of Leon exactly just like letting it happen or trying to push back, they waited for those moments, and then they would knock him up with the Kufra, things like that. So they were doing a good job of kind of stiff-arming Alpha 7. I think a lot of this is going to come down to how do they approach these turtle fights, because those are the moments that Alpha 7 are really going to... That's when everyone's together, right? That's when it's 4-5 versus 4-5. And if you take a big loss there, there's no coming back. Like, if Alpha 7 gets a huge lead on them in the first couple minutes, at that point, it's just a steamroll.
Yeah, and I need to give props to the Kufra player, honestly, because even though we saw some missed plays, this guy was trying hard to set, you know? He was the front line pride and joy of that team, okay? There were some times when he was landing I think it was like a 4-man set, but
yeah.
Regardless, I could see like the vision that he was presenting, and honestly, if he can just, you know, do better next game, I can see the potential for them to reverse sweep.
I mean, yes, we're talking about reverse sweeps. We're talking about how everything went down for Leon. But the one thing that I would like to kind of look at for Alpha 7 is even though they kind of let loose in the early game, they did play aggressive. Leon got back control. The one thing that Alpha 7 are so good at is punishing the opposition. Right, and they know how to snowball a game out of control from that one mistake. I mean, we all saw it. It literally was just one mistake in that game. And that one mistake, I mean, apart from the draft, of course, it was that one mistake that kind of completely turned the game in its head. And Leon just didn't have any sort of way to make a comeback possible. And then again, looking at the draft as well, for Leon, they drafted individually to win the laning phase. Yes, they had the Fulvius to try to win the entire team fights when it comes to neutral objectives, but the Black Dragon is just completely countered the entire back line, and the Kufra couldn't really do anything. So that linchpin that they kind of needed with Raquel in the roam position just did not work out for them. So maybe if they had a different roam, it could have been a different game.
So, well, this is where things get interesting. Teams are going to have to pick different roams. Teams are going to have to pick different picks. There's no more Suyo for best player. There's no more Black Dragon for Nats. Can Leon take advantage of this, right? They also have blue side, so they get first pick and a new set of picks, essentially. So if there was any time to have an advantage, I do think it's in Leon's hands now, at least in terms of draft.
Yeah, what I find interesting about just being behind the screen and like watching these drafts happen real time is you don't see any like real similarity between each team's drafting. Like I feel like so far, these teams have been having different drafts, different bans, you know, all these different picks. So yeah.
There's not like a decisive meta chosen yet on like, this is what you ban. And I feel like that happens a lot, especially in the beginning of events as we move in. I think as we move towards closer to the end and we get back and we get into like playoffs and things like that, there will probably be some more definition to a lot of this. But there's always going to be your teams that's like, this is the way we play, this is the way we do things. And it is true, it is an interesting thing to kind of see how each team approaches. We just don't want to play against this. We don't care what anyone else says, but this is what we're always going to ban, or this is what we're always going to pick.
I mean, adding to that statement that you just said towards the end, I think in this case, definitely Alpha 7 do not want to play against the Freya or the Sora since they can't pick up the Valentina at the moment. So don't give any sort of unnecessary advantage, adding unnecessary pressure to yourself. So I'm expecting those two to be banned out on the red side. The Guinevere is a solid ban for Leon. With what they've played so far and the little bit of information that we have, they like to play goal lane that plays a little safe, a little front to back. They don't really play super divey, so preventing anything that could possibly make it a problem. The Guinevere, the Eve, wait, Marcel though, Trex.
Or do they go for the trade here? They leave the Sora and the and the Freya open, and you get one, we get one, and then next game we still get another one if it happens to go to game 3, right? Might be the best option instead of leaving something else powerful open. So that could be what we see from Alpha 7 here. And if that's the case, do you pick Freya or do you pick Sora up front on blue side?
Yeah, I was literally about to ask the same question. Like, what would you do? Would you pick up the Sora or the Freya?
I'd say Sora for me.
I think it's a comfortability. Like, what's your gold laner want?
That too.
Like, hey, what do you want, Ashley? You want the Sora or you want the Freya?
I've been waiting for too long.
But Sora could be used on EXP lane too.
That's fair too. Gives you some flexibility, so there's more draft potential with it. Now we're theory diving. Ashley's becoming a real deal analyst at this point.
Exactly.
Hey, I've been doing this since the start. Don't worry.
Hey, well, Freya is something they don't want to give away. So Sora got to be picked up here, right? Easy, just an easy no-brainer.
Yeah. It's got to be a Sora pick up front.
And Alpha 7 can't pick the Valentina.
Bosch is open though.
Oh.
Bosch is open.
Sora is still good, bro.
And there's no Valentina response. Yeah, I feel like with the fact that there's no Valentina, you just go Sora. Why is Leon thinking so hard? It's match point.
Maybe they're thinking about the next one. Oh, they went Valentina.
Tomorrow?
Oh, they went Valentina.
Hey, but what was the point of that if Alpha 7 can't pick?
Alpha 7 has to pick. If they pick Sora, you already know that's happening, right? So in a sense, you already have the counter pick to one of their picks. So they're not. Red side wouldn't get a full swing back of 2 picks, right? They're getting a Sora, which doesn't play great into the Valentina, and something else. But then Leon gets the full 2-pick swing back.
So good.
No, but I'm still a little bit confused because on Alpha 7's side they can't pick up the counter.
Really good.
Yeah.
That glue is so good at this point. They know they can't pick the Sora. They know they can't pick up a Grok early on, which is Shark's favorite roam, if I may say so. There's so many other picks that they can go for, but would really give away a lot to Valentina. So why? You pick the Valentina, you pick the Sora. So basically, you use 2 power picks in one singular game. And now, if you win this game and go to the next one, you really have to ban out the Sora. Otherwise, Alpha 7 would pick it up. So, hey, this is difficult.
Exactly how it goes. Does Leon take the Sora here? Do they just keep it simple and not bite into it? You guys have been talking about how good the Harley is, so Alpha 7 just feeling comfortable.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa! The Kaja. They're good? Like, Leon's good?
Leon's good. Leon's draft is good. But you know what? I don't want to speak too soon because this is what they did in the previous game. It's like that meme, you know, you had us in the first half, not going to lie. So I don't want to get caught off guard again. You know, you might find some random EXP pick all of a sudden. Maybe probably gold lane Layla or something come out. I don't want to see that happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I have like a question mark on top of my head right now. Yeah, I don't... Everything, like the first pick Val and then the Suyu Kaja into a Harley.
I agree with the first pick Valentina. It should have just been Sora. They were just overthinking. Now Sora's gonna get banned out.
But I am quite confused right now.
I mean, I guess the Kaja, you have the opportunity to catch the Harley.
The Harley.
Maybe. You can also kind of maybe peel the glue if things get crazy with that. If there's no fighter gold lanes, then you preemptively take that. But is it like something you had to do? You could have maybe even last picked Kaja. It's not going to get banned out. It could have been something that you kept in clutch for more of a later choice on.
You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if Leon even has a Sora player.
Ooh.
Because that could be the reason why.
Calling them out right now? You saying there's a hero pool diff?
No, not at all, not at all. I'm just saying, like, I mean, they went to just throw out the whole entire pick, you know? They didn't pick it in the second phase, so maybe they don't have a Sora player.
I mean, I feel like, yeah, even if you already have the Valentina, no matter what they pick, the Sora is just that good that you should just lock it in at this point.
Let them play the hero.
Your team
I will be
But
the truth this world
maybe Alpha 7 knows this. Maybe you're right. Maybe they don't have a Sora player. Maybe Alpha 7's like, yeah, we're still not going to ban Sora because you're not going to pick it up. Because it's still open at this point.
Well, what if Alpha 7 just says, screw it, we'll play Sora against your Valentina and take the win? That would be a statement, wouldn't it? That would be a statement.
Still a possibility here. Unless
I'm
Leon
saying,
decides to ban it.
all I'm saying is, in any other tournament, I have been seeing Sora first pick
Yeah.
any chance they get.
I agree.
Any chance. Yeah.
Trust me, we're thrown off by it too. We're just trying to make sense of it. At least like the possibilities of what it could mean.
I mean, even the only way she kind of stopped the Sora is you can't really beat him in the lane. He's kind of unbeatable. Bro can pick an EXP. That's why he's so prioritized. The only way you stop him is if you wall him in the lane. And the options are Uranus, Glue, Yu Zhang. They're all taken off the table here. So, I mean, if Alpha 7 want to gamble, give Nats the benefit of the doubt. Just give him the Sora and run wild with it. Leon are forced to put this Valentina in the EXP lane because they don't have an answer. So then you're probably looking at maybe if they want a Lunox to add more burst along with the Kaja, and they need something else in the goal lane, but then it just becomes so squishy for the Harley to pick off. So, I mean, even though Leon are thinking well, they're just falling right into the trap of Alpha 7.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I think at this point, though, we do get the Granger pick. I don't think this isn't a... I mean, it's still good, but it's not something that's been like a prio across the map in terms of gold laners. You do have the poke, though. It's going to be able to not be as easy as a target for the Suyo and for the Kaja and for the Valentina, honestly. You have the ability to dash back. You have the range. So I don't think it's bad exactly here.
Yeah, honestly, I'm a fan of the Granger pick. You pair that with the Zeton, the Harley, and the Glue. It's kind of like very run it down. And all you have on the side of Leon is the Kaja and maybe the Suyu, but that's about it.
I think I heard a Sora. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Okay. I know, right?
Imagine if we didn't see Sora in this game, we'll be pulling our hair out. Like, honestly, like, what is wrong? Why do both these teams not want to pick up this hero? But hey, at least finally comes through. It's going to be in the gold lane. EXP Terizla, a massive front line. They're looking to dive the opposition, and that's exactly what Alpha 7 kind of want. They drafted into a kiting composition. The Zetian's there, the Granger can kite, Harley can pick off. This is the final linchpin that we're looking for, and Phoveus just adds more firepower. But if you ask me, if Leon get the early game in their favor, yeah, they're running with the game.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely possibilities with Leon here. The Kaja pick is still a little iffy for me, especially with this heavy dive composition that they brought. It would have been nice to see something like a Grok. It would have been nice to see something, a big, aggressive roamer. It's going to be hard, I think, for Raquel to make plays happen exactly. Hopefully the Terizla can make up for that. Hopefully the rest of the team can also make up for that. Any final thoughts, Ashley?
I think it's going to be a very hard game for the Kaja to pick anybody off. We have a Phoveus to just basically knock him up. We have a Zeton passive and a Glue to stop the front lines. This is going to be a very tough game for the side of Leon.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can pull it off. Kronos, take us into the game.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to see if we're going to get a 2-0 from Alpha 7 North, of course, or is Leon going to put a stop to this hype train that they have behind them? We're getting ready to go. MLBB AMER Championship Tour, match number 2, game number 2, match point for Alpha 7.
All right, so we talked a bit about the drafts. We talked a bit about the possibilities. I will say on the side of Alpha 7, this is a very dumb composition. Even with the Granger pick, I think it's comfortability. I think it's everything they want. It's aggressive. It has poke. It's front to back. It's simple, right? And the plays can still be made to happen. Leon, on the other hand, they got some power picks. They got just about everything they wanted, I feel like, in the draft. The only wild card is going to be that Kaja. And it's either going to be something amazing, it's going to make some plays happen that turn this thing around, or, in my mind, it could be the downfall.
I mean, this Kaja is kind of the game changer, if you ask me. That's just like you mentioned, but already Shark being so annoying. This is why the glue is such a great pick right now in the current meta. It just prevents you from playing any sort of brawly composition or being any sort of aggression that you want to play with all these pick-off roams that's there currently.
Yeah, so let's see exactly how they do it. Can Leon keep up their pace? We're already seeing Alpha 7 control the mid lane heavily. POV had to go back to base. Raquel had to go back to base already. Mid lane is just completely in the opposition's hands. It's going to be some time until they can kind of be a threat. Raquel has to get to level 4. POV maybe having to get to level 4 as well. And knowing Alpha 7, the play might be, yes, we know your offlanes seem good right now. We know you have this Sora, but maybe let's try to gank him. Let's try to put him down a notch so that the rest of our team can come online around him.
Yeah, they're seriously struggling to get any sort of river control, right? Yes, they get the turtle started, but you can see a lot of damage.
What was that?
Popping in. That's able to get the turtle, but first blood on hands of best player. They take down Pav at the same time. A lot of range, a lot of damage, and this Kaja is not able to do anything but watch Hayase just fall down. This is not looking good if you're Leon.
Hayase with a I gotta call it out. That was a really wide penalty zone. Just went right over the pit, connected to nobody, leaving 2 of your members to go down. It does look like we're gonna jump into a pause after that one. I mean, that was a rough play from Leon this early in the game. It might have been the game changer. They still might have lost that fight, but seeing it happen like that, Alpha 7 completely takes advantage already after first turtle.
I mean, is it just jitters from Leon? Are they kind of overthinking it? Are they hesitating? Because clearly yes, Kaja's not the strongest roamer, but he does have some damage early game. But I think, Ashley, what is it? Walk us through it. You're the roamer expert here.
Hey, I mean, I said this from the start. I couldn't picture a opening for, you know, something as simple as river control for the side of Leon. And like we're seeing right now, like, basically the side of Alpha 7 is dominating their jungle, and I just see them taking everything from them as of right now.
I think there's some common things you have to look at, especially if you're going up against a team that you think has a slightly higher skill ceiling than you. You definitely don't want to give up early game, right? You definitely don't want to build a composition that's going to give up river control, give up mid lane control. You want to fight, because any team that has an advantage already over you, that's just going to escalate it so much. You want to at least have something, and that's where I feel like in game 1, the strategy wasn't bad. They had some poke, they had some kite, they had some range. They could try to slow them down. They just fell apart at that second turtle. Here, though, they're completely giving up early game, right? They're completely handing it over to them on a platter. And on a team like Alpha 7, that's not something you want to do.
And that's what they did in the previous game as well. Gave up the early game. Yes, they got it back for a certain time, but that second turtle was the game changer, and I think it's going to be the same even now. That second turtle is going to be so crucial for Leon, and if they're not going to be able to contest, especially if the Sora doesn't make his way, if the Terizla doesn't make his way, yeah. Alpha 7, ooh, the hype just might be real.
Hype might be, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. The hype right now, they're holding strong. They look good. They're up against Leon. There's still a lot of other teams to face. But yeah, they look clean. Leon, on the other hand, we're seeing small mistakes happen, right? Not only in terms of draft, but also in terms of gameplay. Like we just saw from Hayase with that penalty zone. You cannot make plays like that at this level. None at all. But we do have a quick shout out to some of our sponsors here. Runestone, Light Up Esports. Tell us about it, Kronos.
Yeah, you got to make sure you check them out. Of course, runestone.gg, one of the sponsors that's there for this tournament. And they are a new one of those websites where you get a lot of information about esports tournaments, esports players. So make sure you check them out, of course, folks. A lot more about them later. But heading into the game at the moment, I think Alpha 7 North 3-0 tracks, 3 minutes into the game. Best player on the Harley. Yeah, they're going to get a lot of kills.
Yeah, Zia just locked in the Hunter Strike, which means we're going to see even more quick movements from him, even more ability to kite around, disengage, re-engage, etc., etc. The list goes on. Who's going to be the one to pop off for Leon after this big fall? Leonart hasn't taken a death yet. Synerjun has taken one, so it's going to take a little bit of time to recover, but We were talking about the Sora all draft long. That's got to be the pick to maybe make something happen here to try to even the playing field.
Yeah, finding a way. You want this Sora to get out of control, get out of hand. If they're able to do so, because at the moment, Alpha 7 North, yeah, they're firmly in control of the game, not just a little bit. 4 minutes in, Trex, what, 3K goal lead? Anything funny looking at the items?
I mean, nothing too crazy, just the fact that Zia was the first one to secure a full item here. On the side of Leon, things are overall pretty simple. Warax does come in for Leonhardt. I don't know if it's going to make the big difference. Leonhardt seems to be having trouble laning against Zia right now, so I'm waiting to see. This could be the one. He's rotating. If you look at the minimap, you can see the early rotation a little bit ahead of Zia. Can he be a game changer?
Yeah, already Deadly Magic used up. You're seeing Raquel trying to zone them out as well, but at the same time, Hayase is not able to move. That penalty zone is going to be a big game changer. Already going to the back line, looking to get that shifting skies down as well. But here comes the able to find the snipe, takes down Lionheart. And with the help of the Fury of the Phoenix, they find another, trading 1 for 1. Cold World goes down, and here comes Shark, just being a complete menace with the split, and now grabs onto the right target. Penalty zone catching 3 members. Raquel goes in, but there's no damage dealer present, as best player locks in the turtle and now finds another, looking to snipe them from downtown. They get another kill in their pocket. This is what we didn't want to see if you're Leon. Everyone falling down like dominoes.
For just a second, it looked possible. It looked like Leon might be able to get an advantage. They find Cold World, but then Zia immediately gets the kill onto Leonhardt, just sitting in the back, waiting for those free shots, and is able to secure it. And with that, Alpha 7's able to open the door and collapse onto them, get a turtle on top of it. We're 5.5 minutes in, and it's already a 4K gold lead, looking almost identical to game number 1.
I don't know about opening no door. They own the door at this point. They're the ones controlling it. They're asking Leon to pay to get through. But hey, they're not able to do anything at this point. Just 1 kill in their pocket. They have to play completely passive. You can see on the top side, Nats just not allowing the wave to go through whatsoever. Scouting out every single member of Alpha or of Leon for something to be even given away. And now they get the tier 1 on the bot side.
Yeah, so what do they do from here? Leon, we do see them trying to get some splish push up on top. They lose a tower on bottom. So at least they are looking for plays across the map, but Alpha 7, they're grouped up, they're ready to go. They've already got a lead. We just need to snowball around the map, get kills, get objectives, and end the game.
Well, I mean, if you're Leon, right? If you're Leon, how is this comeback possible? Firstly, I think you, again, you've said this, Trex, I've said this before. We have got to say this again, get Leonhardt to go out of control. But here comes the Divine Judgment after the Deadly Magic is used up. The Fury of the Phoenix popped it as well, just to put them in place. They find Sinner June, not the right target. Cold World falls down. Zia comes into the fray. Raquel is down and out. Finds himself a double. Does Zia make that 3 right now coming through? Hayase to go down. Nats finding the kill. 4 members down and out. Is there even a way for Leon to make it back now?
I mean, I think they had the right idea there. I'm watching the mini-map before that fight right there. Sinner June trying to kind of get this pincer maneuver around the back. But the thing is he engages a little bit too early. I think the goal really should have been wait for best player to come out of the bush, wait for him to go back to purple, something, or go back to orange, something like that, and find those little, oh my lord. Even if he did it, he might have not been able to get the kill. He's not gonna be able to 1v1 him right now. They need to hold on and wait and pray right now. That's about it.
I don't know, man. Hold your hands together, pray to see if you can buy some time or get some time from Alpha 7 North. Mercy is what they're looking for at this point if you're Leon. But I mean, don't count them out yet. It's not over until the fat lady sings, right, Trex?
It's not over till Nats or Best Player or Cold World or any of the others are taking that last shot on your base. But I'll tell you what, at this point, it is looking like that type of future. Alpha 7 looking for the finish, 7.5k gold lead. We're almost at 1,000 per minute. Ooh. Similar to what we saw earlier. And I mean, they're just, even here, moving around, trapping them under the tower. There's zero escape.
I mean, here at this point, oh no, Raquel finds a nice Divine Judgment only to get Shark. I was just gonna say, when you had Best Player come in on top of Pav, you wanted to use the Divine Judgment, but Raquel was a little too busy trying to clear out the wave instead of helping him out. But now you can see Deadly Magic coming out from Best Player on top of Hayase. Can't really take down a Terizla, But I mean, gets the job done. A little mental pressure.
And then Alpha 7 backs it off. One thing they have been good at, even when they have this big lead, they're not completely overexerting themselves. They're still showing some respect to Leon, but in terms of just map control, they know how to win a game and make it look casual right now. Yes, they're able to take these big fights, but right now it's like, okay, we just chill, we wait for Lord, we have control over the map, our minions are pushing in, we don't need to be in your face to win.
Well, the macro game, recalls are coming out, Lord is up now, Alpha 7 making their way to the pit, getting control of the area, should be able to secure it quite easily. And for Leon, I would say try and trade back a tower on the top side. Don't get into a fight. That's what Alpha 7 want.
Yeah, I think that would have been their best move there. At this point, though, also just trying to get synergy in some jungle.
Shifting He's getting him as well in the back line. You can see Shark going in, but he gets taken away by POV. Killing spree. Furious Phoenix comes out of his Night Dark way from Nats. And this is the problem. Every single time Leon finds an opening, there's always another wall right in front of them. They get through Shark, they find Nats, and now he's going crazy with this Infernal Pursuit. Zia finds another. Looking to catch one more off guard, but Nats gets shut down. But then again, honestly, all according to plan for Alpha 7.
Yeah, honestly, they should have got their kill on Shark, been happy and left, not re-engaged there. I think they were in a great position. That's the second time they were able to get a kill off of one of Shark's mistakes, and you got to take that where it is. Don't get too greedy. Don't look for more. It ends up being a 2-2, which is still an even trade, which isn't a bad trade when you're losing this bad, but it would have been a better trade if you just got Shark and held on for a bit longer.
I mean, that Dark Wave has been menacing from Nats. 415, they get a shutdown, they get a little bit of gold, but yes, you're right. Don't get a little too greedy. Don't bite more than you can chew, but oh no, the Deadly Magic, that's a Sora we're talking about. Forced to use the Shifting Skies. Oh my goodness, the damage coming through. Now they're going to be a -1 while trying to defend the Lord. Never mind, it's going to be a -2 because you can see on the bot side, Sinner Junso giving away this inhibitor basically for free right now. Best player coming in. Poker trick at trying to shut some damage, but they got what they came for, a massive inhibitor.
And I mean, we just saw last Lord, they weren't willing to let Synerjun go and take a tower up top.
You're not doing
this
that.
time Lord's coming towards them, and they send him off on a side lane mission. So the timing and choices is a little off right now. Good damage though into the mid side.
Oh, nice Shifting Skies will come through. Furious Phoenix to make sure they're in place. You can see they're trying to shout the damage. Penalty zone catches 3 members. They get the grab onto the wrong target, but Zia finds a kill. Pav finds Shark again, but Raquel not able to pull off a Divine Judgment, even though having that and the flicker available.
As long as they keep getting the trade on. Oh my lord, what is he doing?
What trade were you talking about, my guy? It's just in the favor of Alpha 7.
Every single time it's in the favor of Alpha 7. What was Synerjun doing out there? Zia's 6-0-4 right now. The guy is a monster. Big shifting clouds though.
Well, Zia just flickered out of harm's way. I think what Synerjun was doing there, just praying for his sins.
Repenting at this point, just giving it up. I mean, at this point, he knows he's done wrong, and he's gonna have to give his life a few more times to make things even. At this point, though, Hayase as well, 0-4-4. We saw it in the very beginning. Hayase has not had a good day on this Terizla. And this is supposed to be the hero that's kind of helping. This is your only real dive playmaker. Raquel, yeah, single pick-off, but Hayase is supposed to be the one that can catch 2 or 3 and either split up Alpha 7 or help set up the engage, but you don't have that right now.
Oh no, they went in really gung-ho trying to contest this Lord, but they caught off guard. Infernal Pursuit from Nats, forcing the flicker out as well. Now Shark has to get away. Oh, Leonhardt not present in the fight. He's going to be the big difference maker. I don't know how he's going to get to the back line. Deadly Magic already used up. A lot of damage being dished out. Hayase, the front line that needs to tank everything and dive in below half HP. Look at Leonhardt being zoned away.
I mean, they are, surprisingly, Leon's not doing a terrible job at delaying this Lord and trying to find a way in. But Alpha 7 also doesn't really want the fight. They're not fully committing to it. They're like, yeah, we'll push back on you a little bit, but then we're going to get back to the Lord. Yeah, we'll push back on you, and then we're going to secure the Lord. So Leon, once again, instead of looking for trades on the map, they look for a Lord that they just can't secure.
They need to find the answers. Where can they find it? That's the question, right? I think Raquel has been so hesitant, very passive on this Kaja to try and even get a Divine Judgment. Did we see only one on Shark on the top side so far?
Yeah, I think that is... We saw one earlier too, but it didn't secure a kill. But yeah, the major one was Shark. That's the only kill secured Divine Judgment, I'm pretty sure. I could be slightly wrong, or it was something that happened in the middle of a really big fight that wasn't like game-changing, but yeah.
I mean, if you're Raquel, are you looking to punish Shark early on or waiting for best player to dive in? But now it's too little too late. All three waves crashing at the same time. Zia sniping from downtown. Raquel really looking for a target, but zoned out completely thanks to the range of Alpha 7 North. Lord is there, still full HP. They haven't dealt with it whatsoever. They got a lonely Sasuke standing in the middle, protecting their base crystal from being opened up.
And they don't have any big wave clear right now. It's troublesome to try to do, but wait a second.
If you have Phoenix popped in as well, at the same time, you can see Nats going in front of pursuit, but Zia sniping from downtown gets a godlike. Sinner Jones the first one to fall, but Nats in too deep, gets taken away. Hayase's down, and so is Pav. They find three, but with the shifting skies, dishing out the damage, they're not able to do much. Raquel left standing alone by himself. What can a Kaja do? Gets a double, but gives 2 games away back-to-back to Alpha 7 North America.
In a dominating fashion, Alpha 7 brings out the brooms and gives the sweeps to show some of the new faces a kind welcome. I mean, and just once again, a dominating fashion, even with some of the picks, even with the Sora, even with the Valentina. They were just able to play cleanly. Overall, Alpha 7 just seemed to... It was just another walk in the park for them.
Yeah, it was like almost like a chokeout, like, you know what I mean? It was so one-sided from the start, and this was our first sweep of the day. Good performance from Alpha 7. I just wish that things were a little bit different, maybe. You know, I did feel like starting from the draft, it was already kind of expected on how the game was gonna go.
I mean, Ashley says it right. It's just the draft, right? We all, the three of us were trying to find answers, and we could see a straightforward draft in front of us. I think they just try to overcomplicate things. They're trying to outthink what Alpha 7 were trying to outthink, and they were kind of ended up outthinking themselves, like outsmarting themselves. So, hey, man. What can we say? It started from the draft. It showed in the gameplay, it showed in these neutral objectives, and when it mattered the most, Raquel just wasn't present. In the last fight, I mean, he got a double kill, but what's he going to do by himself?
Definitely tough. We're going to jump into the post-game stats now and take a look at how bad this really was. By the end of the game, Alpha 7 had a 12K, 11K gold lead, but I want to really focus on some of these KDAs because best player played an amazing game, but Zia, I think, really kind of stole the show this time. Wasn't able to fully show off last game with the Claude. Everyone else kind of stole the light, I feel like. But Zia this time around, from laning phase, was able to completely dominate against Leonhard, against the Sora. And then coming into game, was just able to start getting snipe shots, always finding the right targets, always keeping good distance. Zia definitely got to show out this game.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I did like the Granger pick from the start. We had a bunch of front lines on the side of Alpha 7 to give peel to Zia, and not only that, Kaja couldn't catch him like ever. Yeah. You know,
Kaja couldn't really catch anybody. That was the major problem, Kronos.
Hey, Kaja caught a double kill, I'll tell you that. But then again,
hey.
I mean, this is the power of Alpha 7, right? As an organization, as a team, they definitely have what it takes to be top in the Americas, not just here in North, but also in the South. They've been there for a long time. They're always favorites no matter where they are. And it goes to show the amount of work that's been put in behind the scenes to allow these players to flourish and only think about the game. And when it comes to the game, yeah, if you're showing off in such a fashion, I mean, kudos to the entire team, Alpha 7 as a whole, and for the players as well. maybe if we're trying to critique them, they could have been a little more disciplined. It could have been maybe 17-0. But then again, they were just out there trying to have some fun, getting back into the game, feeling themselves a little bit. And, of course, that's the double kill that Raquel got in the end. Well,
MVP going over to best player. I like it. 4-0-13. I still had my eyes on Zia that game, but best player played a phenomenal game as well, Ashley.
Yeah, 0 deaths on the Harley, you know. It's at first I was a little bit skeptical, you know. I knew that the Kaja pick was going to be hard to pick off anyone from the side of Alpha 7, but I did think that the Harley might have been the easiest target once he dashes in, but best player was able to pull it off.
I mean, I agree with how best player was able to pull it off, but still, I think Zia definitely would have been my choice of MVP with how he played the goal lane, especially against the Sora in the early game, where Sora kind of gets the better of you once you hit that level 4 power spike, and he did get to the level 4 a little early also, but Zia was even better when he got to the level 4, making sure he's able to kite all the damage that's coming through, not being in the center of these team fights, making the rotations at the right time, sniping them down from afar. Of course, it definitely my MVP for the game, but hey, you can't really take anything away from best player and the entire lineup of Alpha 7. Again, that's the one thing that I said before. Maybe a little more discipline could have changed the game, because if these are the guys to beat, they got to be quite disciplined to take it all.
But Kronos, I do have a question though. Weren't you the one who said that the Granger pick was a little suspicious? Was that Trex? Was that Trex or Kronos?
I was questioning it a little bit in the beginning, just wondering how good it is right now in the current meta. But I also said when the game started that it felt very Alpha 7. It felt it's a comfortable pick for Zia. It's something that a lot of marksmen have been playing over the past year. Even after it got nerfed a few months ago, it's still good, but it's not the shining star. It's not like Granger was the pick for a while there, you know? And against the Sora, definitely a little worried about it, but I think it just goes to show how well Zia can play it even against a pick like that.
I got my guard up, Ashley. I got my guard up.
I got my guard up too.
I'm on to both of you guys. I'm on to both of you guys. But hey.
All right, so Ashley, we get our first two teams in the 1-0. It is Night Horde and Alpha 7, and our first 2 0-1s in the group, which is going to be Stamina and Leon. Are you hopeful that maybe we see Night Horde versus Alpha 7 in the next draw?
Wait, correct me if I'm wrong. Is this so? The seeding is based off of how many games are won and lost, right?
Yeah. So all the 1-0s will face against a 1-0 has to face against a 1-0, and a 0-1 has to face against a 0-1.
Okay. So what are the chances that in the next series, if there is a sweep, that those two teams will go against each other tomorrow?
It's like what, a 25% chance any team could face another team?
Hey,
like that.
Hey, I'm just saying, there might be a sweep coming up.
Oh, well, sweeps don't matter. It's more about just record. It's more about just like, did you win your series yesterday? That's what's gonna happen. So, okay. But are you insinuating that Vendetta's gonna sweep? Is that what you're getting at here?
I didn't say anything.
Okay. All right. Thoughts, Kronos?
I mean, the next game, well, we can talk about that later when we're looking into that. We're still currently in this game. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Sorry.
We're there. But I'm firmly with what Ashley says. I'm a firm believer what she said. Like Vendetta could get that victory in the next game, but of course, we'll take a look at that when we get there. But at the moment, Trex, I think you wanted to say something. What's up?
Oh, I was just we have something coming up. We have something exciting that we didn't get last series.
What was it?
We have an interview coming. An interview coming in. Nats is going to be joining us. And if you guys don't know, I'm kind of a Nats fanboy. This is Nats, the EXP laner for Alpha 7. A lot of you guys know him from MPLPH. Has been here now for, how long has it been, Nats? About a year? 2 years. How does it feel to be playing again? Like back, because we didn't have a season last time, you know, so you're back in.
We can hear. Can you hear us?
On Discord. Oh.
Yeah, we can.
Well, that was wonderful.
Technical issues, folks.
Technical
issues. We'll get there. We'll get there. Nat's just, you know, even though he's been there around, I don't think he's quite old, but he's acting like an unk at this point.
Hey, I also didn't like y'all's introduction. You should have led with the 4-man Petrifier.
Ooh. Well, you were silent. Oh, I was waiting for you.
We were waiting for you.
You're
okay. As soon as no. As soon as that interview started, both of y'all were like barking. I was like, wait. Why are y'all getting so excited?
We're gonna try this again.
You get another chance. You get another chance. Let's go.
This is your shot.
Okay. Hello. We have the 4-man Petrifier, Nats, the one and only. Hello.
Hello. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Well, about to say that music's too loud, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Ashley, do you have a follow-up? Do you have a question?
Oh, see, I was gonna say like maybe
you're just introducing.
Yeah,
okay.
Maybe that's his routine music, you know.
All right, back to my question, Nat. We didn't have a fall season. You know, there was a little bit of time for everyone to kind of take a break. How does it feel to be competing again here in the Americas?
At first it feels unusual because it's already been like 6 months since I didn't play. But yeah, since MCT started again, and it was really exciting. And at the same time, my drive in playing MLBB is like on fire right now.
Okay, I like it. That's what we like to hear. The return of Nats. Kronos, you got anything?
I mean, hey, the return of Nats, of course, with everything that's going on, especially loving the fire that you still have inside burning of you, given the fact that, like you mentioned, 6 months break coming in, the passion is more than ever. Is it the same for the rest of your teammates looking to take it all, be that EWC slot once again?
Yeah, I think so. They still have a fire in themselves. All of us, yeah, as a team.
In terms of... Oh, Ashley,
sorry.
go.
Do you want me to go? Okay, I have 2 questions, but I'll ask one first. One is kind of like, if you had to compare your old team compared to your current team, how would you describe it in words?
Is it from C9 or an RSG?
Oh, RSG, C9. I mean, whichever one you prefer. C9 is kind of like the same though, you know, a little bit similar.
Yeah. First of all, if I compare C9 to A7 right now, I mean, in C9 we're really dominant team back then. But now we kind of starting like new lineups and then new things to do. So we're still like learning more further. That's all I can say. Yeah.
I like it.
He's keeping it humble.
So in terms of the other teams out there, I think a lot of fans and viewers see you guys as the favorite of this event. What team do you think will be your biggest hurdle? Like, what team do you guys have eyes on that's like, okay, this team may be a challenge to us. We need to watch out for them when we play them.
Actually, all of the teams are, because I know they're strongest in other. I mean, they're strong as a team, but I can say I can pick two teams right now.
Okay.
I'll say Vendetta and then Night Horde.
Okay. The two teams that made it through qualifiers, which is a cool thing to hear.
Not Leviathan?
Not Leviathan?
Nah.
Oh, okay.
I don't mean anything, right? It's just, like,
Yeah. We heard it.
I mean, with, of course, now you guys know you're kind of like the team to beat, right? With Alpha 7 coming into the picture, you got a lot of you're kind of let loose in terms of what's there in the back end. You're just focusing purely on your gameplay and the skills, of course, and what you coming through it. But with this change of the MCT, with other teams being added from different regions, like from Mexico, for example, like how you faced Leon, how is the ping feeling like when you're playing the games? Is there really a massive difference when it comes to the ping issue? Like, that's a question I've always wanted to ask.
there is, because if you're playing in 10 ms or like single digit, it was really different compared to playing like as of now. We play a central and then Miami server. I don't know what it is, but it was like 48 ms and then 50 ms, which is really huge difference.
Yeah.
Yes. That 50 ms really makes a big difference, doesn't it? And I think with all the teams you guys probably scrimmed, is it the same? Are we gonna get any games where we possibly can see like a Fanny pop through maybe?
Yeah, in Carlos, yeah.
Possible. It's possible is what we're saying. Ashley, any last questions?
I mean, you pretty much asked a question that was on my mind. I was gonna ask like who his competitor was, but yeah, I don't think I have any more questions at the moment.
5 seconds. One. Anything to the fans, Nats?
I just want to shout out my biggest fan, my girlfriend right there, Venetia Corpus, and then a shout out to my family as well. I think they're watching right now. And then to my friends in the Philippines and in the US, thank you for supporting me as always. And to the fans of mine that's still rooting for me to go back in MPL, thank you guys. Appreciate you so much. I will go back soon. Yeah.
Salamat po.
Yep, salamat po.
Thank you so much, Nats, for joining us. We can't wait to see you guys play again tomorrow, all right?
Thank you.
That's it.
Looking forward to it.
That's it.
Man.
Nice guy.
I was gonna ask a
question.
Had to let him
have him. We had to let him have a moment. They said we had to let him have a moment.
I have like another. We have like another 5 seconds.
You got tomorrow.
I mean, I get it. That's what I was thinking. We'll get another chance for him to ask anyway, because I wanted to ask him like, which EXP laner does he really have troubles right now going up against? Because we have a lot more different changes, a lot of different rosters coming through. So, I mean, is there anyone that he's
save that for the personal content? Get the private interview. Do your thing, man.
Why not? Why not?
Yeah, I mean, I was also thinking about asking that question, but I think it goes hand in hand to the.
Of course, she was thinking, right?
No, it's like the same thing as asking like which teams are you like scared of going against or whatever, like obviously the EXP laner might be a competitor on the teams, you know what I mean?
Well, but at the same time, Ashley, I mean, yes, you're right. That's a question for another day. You're still here tomorrow, of course, so we can ask that again. But I don't know, for the viewers, man, to give you guys something to look forward to, apart from the sweeps, apart from the games, even though it's going to be dominating, we got some gifts, we got some codes coming through. So make sure you're quick, because I know last time I did it, I wasn't allowed to do it, but I did it. I really got a skin. So if you want to get that skin, you want to be quick, because I can see Ashley already looking into her phone trying to get one of those.
Where are you looking? I'm not doing. Okay, I might be.
She took a picture of this earlier, actually, in the run of show when we were doing rehearsals.
So get it while it's hot.
All right, so where do we go from here, guys? We still got 2 more series tonight, right? We got a lot to talk about. But I don't think we're going to talk about it all now.
Are we? We could. I don't know. I want to talk about it a little bit. I mean, Influence Rage or Rings and Vendetta, U2 Esports, Leviathan. But then,
before that, I think we all need a little break. I don't think we have to talk about Influence Rage just yet. So let's toss it over to a quick break.
Old Uncle Ricker needs a break.
We will see you guys soon.
Come by later, guys. everyone.
Welcome back.
What's so funny, guys?
You're doing a great job, Ashley. You're doing a great job. Just make sure you smile.
Hey,
sitting pretty.
It's okay. We're doing it. We're here. MCT AMER. 2 matches down. 3rd one to come. So far, how's the day been, Ashley? Come on.
So far, so good. But I will say that today's series, I mean, the next series might be the most exciting one. Who knows?
Ooh.
Who knows?
Why would that be?
I mean, I don't know, because Vendetta is playing.
We're gonna let you do all the talking about Vendetta. Just to let you know.
Not gonna lie. I think he's right. We will make you do all the talking about Vendetta. There you go. Oh, tongue twister. I think I'm just too hyped, too excited about it, and I think everyone that's watching should be hyped and excited as well. Why, Trex? Why should they be excited? Why should they be hyped?
Because MLBB Esports has a whole bunch of social medias that you can follow on X, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook if you happen to still use that, TikTok, all that good stuff, YouTube. And not only that, not only MLBB Esports, but you got the Portuguese, you got the Espanol. You can follow it all. Personally, me being an English desk guy, I follow the NA channel on Instagram. Sometimes I tag them. Make sure you do it too, especially if you're creating content. And then, not to mention MLBB Esports Instagram, there's also an amazing sponsor that we have with us this season, Kronos.
Of course, we're talking about Runestone. That's our sponsor, of course. Don't forget about it, folks. They are delivering some high-level content in terms of esports. Of course, we're talking about getting ready for a new esports experience where real-time data is collected for more interactive broadcasts. So make sure if you want to level up your gaming experience, check them out, runestone.gg. It's the perfect place to track stats, improve your gameplay, and stay ahead of the competition. So what are you waiting for? Go take a look. Start climbing smarter today.
Sure. Ashley, do you follow us on social media?
Is it MLB? Wait, what? What? And what do you mean? Okay.
You follow MLBB Esports on Instagram?
No.
I need you to do that right now.
I'm gonna do that right now.
Take out your phone and do it. And while you're at it, follow TrexCast and KronosCast as well.
She already follows me.
I already follow you guys. I'm your biggest supporters. Okay, in my defense, there were so many MLBB accounts, esports accounts, that I didn't know.
Oh, yeah.
But here, I followed it.
There it is. That's how you do it. To all the fans out there. If you follow it, you guys, and if you guys follow too, you could be just like Ashley. And who doesn't want to be just like Ashley?
Maybe Ashley.
Ew, that was so cringe.
Exactly. About to say, Trex just went all the way in. Just dig in and dig in. I'm telling you, man. Unk's got to level up a little bit. Need to.
I should use more Runestone GG.
Probably, definitely needs to use more runestone.gg.
Yeah.
Well, let's take a look at the schedule. Ashley.
Here we have the next schedule. We have 2 more series coming up next, and we have Vendetta versus Kronos.
Oh yeah, Vendetta versus Influence Rage O-Rings. Ain't that right, Trex?
Yes, that was a mess up in the graphic. It said that. You could go back to the graphic.
Yeah, I know it said that in the graphic, but folks, it's Influence Rage Origins. So about Influence Rage Origins, they're a strong team. Of course, they're currently not registered with a coach, but a little bit of info about the scenes about them. The coach of Influence Rage in the South, Coach Blackjacks, told me he's going to be taking care of the Influence Rage Origins as well, since he's not officially allowed to register with 2 teams, but he is going to be working with them behind the scenes. He's got 2 teams. Okay.
I don't think you're supposed to like public. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to publicly say that.
Oh my God. Whatever, man. No, I'm going to lose my job now.
Yeah, they just ended the stream on us because.
Oh my God. They even closed it down. I'm gone. I'm gone, folks. Right, so it's been nice. It was fun.
We're gonna keep things simple though, right? It's Influence Rage. You have the info on them. Vendetta. We have Ashley who has the info on Vendetta, and I'll just be the referee in the middle. With all this info you have on Influence Rage Kronos, is that the team you're cheering for here?
I mean, I would like to see the draft. I can picture what kind of a draft that Influence Rage would go for, because I've been following this coach for quite some time, if I may say so. From his early days when he was also a part of a European competition. He's also been there in the NACT. So I forgot which team he was in NACT. I'm not remember, but he was definitely there in the NACT. I think season 2, if I'm not wrong, went to the grand finals, came up short. So he definitely knows what he's doing. He definitely understands what the meta is. He's been updated with it. Yeah, I personally like the way he drafts. He really likes to have a very flexible mid laner. Most of the plays revolve around the mid laner. I've seen him whenever he goes to another team, prioritizes getting a good mid laner compared to other roles. So you know a lot of emphasis is going to be on the mid lane for Influence Rage. But at the same time, it just comes down to the way it's going to be drafted, because Vendetta is a super strong team. I consider them as the dark horse for the entire tournament, and for various reasons. But the main reason being that we haven't seen much of them this season, apart from the open qualifiers.
So we didn't get to do a full introduction of the players. So I think if real quick, Ashley, you could just give us some of the players in Vendetta real quick and give us a quick run through, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, so basically, I think Kronos knows the gist of Influence Rage, but for the lineup of Vendetta, we actually have players that played in some of the earliest NACTs. We have Merciless and Tarzan, who played in the offline NACT, I believe it was 3 years ago, and they're back in the scene. We also have Melon, Myth, and Churro, who are also in NACTs.
Well, looking at Influence Rage Origins, we got Delicato, Maracucho, of course, Noxus, Replic, and Astro. Substitute being Exorcist. So, I mean, again, in this lineup, probably for Influence Rage, I'll look at Maracucho. For the rest, again, probably knowing the way the coach likes to go work with this team, look at Nox. Don't close the stream again, please. But yeah, again, comes down to how they're going to really show up in the draft. That's what I'm looking forward to, since they're on the blue side, Trex.
I mean, obviously, Vendetta are the names. These are players that I've known for a long time. I think one of the things I have enjoyed about the with this format of MCT, though, is seeing some players from outside of just the Canada or USA region, or even just like the Mexico region. A team like what we have here, Influence Rage. Some of these players, I'm going to be honest, I haven't seen their names much before, but can they come in, make a statement, and put some new names on the map for all of us, you know? And that's something that would be exciting to see. In my eyes, Vendetta definitely holding a strong advantage here. As Ashley was saying, these guys have been doing this for a while. And NACT, they've played in person, they've played with other big dogs, and they've made names for themselves across the map already. Coach T as well, gonna be I was waiting on the map. Is that real? T's coaching. Is that real?
Sure. Sure. Whatever you want to. Whatever it says, man.
Heck yeah.
But hey, I mean, I want to give a bit of highlights on the individual players of Vendetta. So we have Guapo. Yeah, sorry. Okay, I've known this guy for a very long time. Tarzan, I'm sorry guys, Tarzan. We have Myth, we have Merciless, we have Melon, and we have, oh, did I call him Churro? That's the name that he goes by. But anyways, we have these players who are arguably some of the best adjustive role players in North America. And I say this in no bias at all, but this is the team that I am rooting for because I am also on the roster.
Well, either Ashley's going to be very happy or she's going to be crying by the end of the series. So let's see exactly how it goes. It's first pick by Influence Rage, Kronos. What do you think we're going to see?
Freya? Oh, no, Freya is not open. Sora is not open. Valentina, maybe. Valentina, Grok. These are the couple of options I can see. They're not really going to lock down a goal laner that early on. I think Valentina Fovius maybe if they're looking to secure EXP lane early.
Your team is picking.
Oh, let there be. I'm terrible with the voices. I hear the voice.
Fredrin. That's
up front.
Early. That's early.
Ashley, thoughts? How would you respond to this if this was your team?
I don't know about the first phase, but for the second phase, actually, let's see what tank junglers are up. There's Baksha, Fred, banned or taken. There's only Suyu left, Harley left.
Did I hear carry? Fovius carry here, maybe? For Vendetta?
We're always
Carrier was
waiting.
that
We have
at
to be patient.
Eve?
Sounded like it might have been
A
a
Uranus.
Uranus carry. Uranus carry. We're playing this guessing game, aren't we?
Okay. I do think that Vendetta will pick a jungler next. I do think they're going to wait off on picking a mage.
You know what I was thinking though? When was the last time you saw a first pick Fredrin in North America? A long time ago.
Since like the MOBA Fred days, you know? That's probably about it. It's been about a year or so, maybe more.
Khalid's got to be locked in here, right? Oh yeah.
Ooh.
That's strong.
That's not a bad
trio.
pick.
That's a mid trio.
That's honestly that's a decent mid trio right there. I'm not gonna lie. And Vendetta doesn't lock in their mid trio. They go for offlaners first, unless of course the Uranus goes in a jungle or something like that. But again, yeah, it goes for offlanes first. Do they pick up a jungler here so that they don't get banned out?
They need to get something early.
Yeah, I do think they're gonna pick a jungler. Probably the Harley or the Suyu. Oh, Leo. Leo is also an option too, but
yeah, Leo is open.
Oh, that is Lilia.
That's Lilia. I was gonna say I agree with this Lilia pick only because they're so heavy in the early game. They're looking to invade. You can tell with the lineup that Influence Rage has. So I was just thinking in my head, it's got to be a Lilia to prevent this all. Either pick it now or lose it in the second half. So really good from Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not like a super popular pick currently, but it does work well against the Fredrin. It does work well against like these bulkier, not super dashy heroes, people that kind of want to like group up. So in a composition like this where they might go where Influence Rage maybe wants to kind of pull a tight formation, the Lilia could pop off.
Honestly, I do think that it was better to pick up the Lilia rather than a jungler, because we just named 3 reliable junglers. They could just ban out 2, and 1 would still be up.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Chronos?
I think take out the Roam if you're Influence Rage at this point, which is what they did. Take out the Hilda. Take out anyone that could be annoying to the Fredrin. Maybe pop the passive of the Zetian. One is that. I'm looking at a Grok being taken off here as well, just to maybe not let the mid duo be contested with this Khalid, because you know how strong Khalid is in the early game. Lilia plus Grok just matches that power, I would say. Maybe instead of Grok, even the Hylos is a great option if you're a Vendetta, right? But maybe if Vendetta take out another marksman, the Claw's got to come off here.
Are we still ever seeing the Ruby get picked up at all? No Rubies? Ruby would look nice for Vendetta right now against the Khalid, the Fredrin. Like, it would be something that could cause problems. You pair it up with the Lilia, it's a decent. But again, yeah, it's not super.
You're living in the past.
Yeah, not the range tracks. It's the range of the Zetian. The range of the Zetian's too much.
Yeah,
especially that skill one. So
I think we'll see a Grok or a Chow.
Grok. Chow is good too, I agree. But I think Grok's so much better here. Grok plus Lilia is such fast wave clear. I was talking about a Claude or a Harriet. Harriet's taken off completely, so Claude's going to be the answer on the other side. It's maybe they wait to not pick up the Grok right now, but I think it's just safe. Just pick the Grok. You can think about your jungler later on, or pick up the Guinevere right now, and then maybe look to pick up either a Grok or a Kalea. Which could add more flavor because you already got the carry, so carry plus Kalea combo as well. You got the Uranus as well, so Glue is another pick that's open.
I don't know why I meant to say glue instead of rock for some reason.
Sure you did.
Sure.
You just keep on
Like
every time
the-
Chrono
Anyways.
says something. That's
It's late, y'all.
we still have 2 more series to go. This one and another one. So hang on. You know, while
worry,
we're
guys.
casting, feel free to
Don't
make
worry,
yourself a
guys.
coffee.
No, I'm locked in.
All right. So influence rage in response. They still need a gold laner. They still need a EXP laner.
Blood Dragon.
I mean, what if they go for something? We saw it earlier. What if they go for something like the sun or something crazy like that?
Grant immortality
Or is Alice? Ooh, Claude Alice. Solid.
Yeah, that's a nice lineup. It is a
That's
nice
really
lineup.
strong.
I'm not gonna lie. They have
Front to
dive
back.
potential. Yeah, lots of front to back, and then you have the Fredrin who could just kind of hang out. They have good pit control. Good possibilities for first turtle, second turtle, third turtle. But Vendetta as well. They have the damage. They have control as well. They have decent crowd control. Both teams really, I feel like, are bringing their A game here in this draft.
Yeah.
Yeah. That leaves the jungle open right now. Let's see,
High
we have...
special?
Ooh, I didn't think of that. I
Could
did
be a
not think
decent
of
one.
that.
But no, I think Guinevere is probably only. Wait a second.
That's a jungle.
Uranus jungle!
I told you guys.
Let's
I
go.
told you guys.
This is you didn't tell nothing, Trex. You said
Tell
that
us
in the
what?
previous series.
Bro, when it got picked, I said, could be jungle.
Okay.
It's literally one of the top answers right now to the Fredrin
I
in a lot of
agree.
regions.
Yeah,
We
you
saw it in
mentioned that
M7.
previous.
Philippines pulled it up. They pulled it out. MPLPH pulled it out like a couple weeks ago. We've been seeing it. It has happened.
I mean, you did mention it in the previous series as well, right? But Ashley, what are you thinking? Vendetta all the way?
Vendetta all the way.
All right.
Any
Vendetta
sweat
all...
on the brow right now, Ashley?
Hell no! Hell no, not even. Not even.
I mean, I like the CC. I really like the CC here just because it adds so much more damage to their lineup, especially against the Alice, the Fredrin. You're not afraid to pop off that curtain call in the late game, so that would really be a game changer. And again, early game, they're looking 50-50. I really want to see this Uranus scale to the point where he gets out of control, but all in due time, folks, as we're getting ready to go into match number 3, game number 1. We are talking Influence Rage versus Vendetta.
And it's what I like to see. I think after watching the way that Influence Rage draft, honestly, I know Ashley's still listening to us, but I'm going to be honest, I feel like it's a pretty close draft. I like Influence Rage draft a lot. In terms of favorites, I still think Vendetta, like in terms of fan favorites, yes, Vendetta has it, but this is probably the first game I've watched that I'm like, okay, like the underdogs here, in terms of fans, they drafted very cleanly. Influence Rage looks good in this game.
They look very clean draft. Of course, this is what we wanted to see kind of from Leon in the previous series, right? We really wanted to see that. But we get to see that this time. So let that one go. A new game, new story. And I think here, if Khalid is able to win out the river really well, especially with the Zetian, this is what we wanted to see. And then maybe give Vendetta some problems.
That's definitely what I like to see. So Vendetta, though, who's going to control river here? I feel like with the Lilia, you always have decent control, but with the glue, you're a little bit slower. You have the poke from the ZTN on Rage Origin's side, and we're already seeing the way they're moving around the map. We're seeing one of them constantly stick with Maracucho? Maracucho? I might be slaughtering that name. Maracucho. Sorry. Yeah. We'll learn it. It's day 1, guys. Rage Origins. Maracucho. Maracucho. There we go. That's going to be a fun one.
Say it again. Maracucho.
You got to roll the R, man. Maracucho.
Maracucho.
It's Maracucho.
There you go. There you go.
We got this. Maracucho is going to be jumping in onto this Lord very soon. A lot of damage coming down. Maracucho able to take the first turtle already.
Yeah, well, at the same time, you can see they might get a little bit more if they play it right. But hey, first blood turtle in the hands of Origins. They trade the 1 kill. So 50-50 trade tracks.
50-50. Honestly, Roamer for Turtle, gold is in the favor of Vendetta right now. I feel like it's pretty 50-50.
Yeah, it's 50-50. Taking a look at the items as well, you can see Merciless is getting to a good spot in terms of where the CC can be, going for the War Axe first item. Already the Claude needs some time to scale, of course. Khalid doing a lot of things, but at the same time, Tarzan, right? This is what where the eyes are gotta be. With that Uranus, gotta be annoying, absorbing a lot of damage. Just trying to contest every single neutral objective there is. And in terms of rotation, again, you can see Vendetta moving like a unit, trying to conquer the bottom half of the map, but Khalid doing an absolute great job just spotting them out and looking to flank them from the sides too.
I will say this, with the Uranus jungle up against the Fredrin, it can take a little bit of time, right? A lot of times it's not first turtle, it's second, third, maybe even like first lord. We sometimes see that type of thing start to pop off. Once you can just move freely past the Fredrin, because that's where it comes off, right? In these pits, you're able to hit the consecration, you're unaffected by the taunt of the Fredrin, and you can either get to the back line, but look at the damage on a Churobami! Nox just shreds through, picking up a kill, evening the score to 1-1. Myth also forced to try to run away here. Rage Origins just completely take control of the river in the early game.
Yeah, and it's all thanks to that nice range that Nox has in his arsenal. But again, Melon looks like he's going to be cornered, pulled back with a taunt. Oh, that was dicey a little bit. Even though Origins kind of went aggressive, a little too deep, it could have been really disastrous for Melon and for Vendetta.
Yeah, but Melon holds his own well in lane. We've seen him before. He's, in my vision, before when he was playing, it was one of his first times really on main stage, and he was a rookie of the year for me. Coming in, though, we do have the second turtle up. Big Raging Sandstorm does not connect, but Metachute, Mauda, able to take that turtle once again.
Hey, man, it's Maracucho, but then again, a nice turtle take from their side, of course. The Merciless getting the War Axe, and that Raging Sandstorm that you spoke about completely missing. If kind of caught me off guard as well, but felt like it was used more as a zoning tool for the opposition. You could see clearly Vendetta were not able to make their way through to the turtle, and Tarzan having a more difficult time, even though this Uranus is kind of the answer to this Fredrin. And this expanding river just activating what both these tank junglers can do. Meanwhile, on the bot side, you can see they go with a blazing duet, and Melon just goes down just like that.
Yeah, Influence Rage just controlling map overall, moving fast, finding ganks, finding objectives. It hasn't escaped too far just yet. It's still only a 1.1k gold lead, which in terms of how much Rage has been moving around, Vendetta's doing a good job at making up the gold on the map. They're doing a good job at least finding waves, finding camps, able to staunch the bleeding.
They need to find a way to stop it all, but so far it's been 50-50 the game still. Yes, Origins have what, 1.5k goal lead in their pocket. It's not that much of a difference, but this is with this next neutral objective, with this next turtle, the last one of the game, you know Churobami is the one that they got to be looking for. He's got to pop off at this point. Those glooms need to start bursting. They need to become a problem for Origins, especially Maracucho, as well as the Lika Eto to deal with. So I was gonna say Dakita Elo, but yeah, it's the other way around. The Lika Eto for them, yeah, for the Lika Eto to deal with, of course. And I think Astro has been doing a fantastic job on this Khalid so far for Origins.
Now, I will say this next turtle, maybe fully commit. If you can't get it, though, I don't think it's worth Vendetta losing a lot over. Like we just said, the gold's not too far behind. A 2k gold deficit at First Lord isn't the end of the world. If this turns into a big drop, which a Raging Sandstorm does land down. Mythbomb able to find Astro, though, which is a good response, but in the backline, Replic able to find Melon, and Churobami finds Marachucho. This is huge for the side of Vendetta. We'll get there, don't worry. 2 down for the side of Rage, but another turtle into the hands of Rage. Still a 50-50, and there goes Tarzan. Replic is online right now.
I can see Ashley pulling her hair out of this moment, especially with 2 of those members getting away with the slightest bit of HP. We're talking about Nox and Delika Eto, both managing to get away with what was, well, about 10 HP, 1 HP maybe. It was quite difficult for Vendetta to see that happen, of course, but you can see all that thanks to the builds that they've been going with. Rage Origins understand the hero and know what they're doing with it.
I will say this though, if Churobami didn't get that kill on a Maracucho, that could have been bad, right? Vendetta is still finding little moments to staunch the bleeding. That gold deficit could have got much worse. It's still only a 1.3. In my eyes, the game still feels pretty 50-50. A tower has gone down on the side of Vendetta on the bot side, but they are holding themselves together in a sense. Replic, though, can become a big problem.
Yeah, Replic has been a problem so far, right? The entire time with this Claude, he's been hitting freely. 3-0-0, gets to the back line, catches the right target. I think that's the biggest problem so far. So, and Maracucho's been doing well on this Fredrin, using the expanding rivers to make the rotations on time. Again, I've said this before, Churobami is the one that they need to look out for. If Churobami is able to provide those Gloom Bursts at the right time, present, and just be able to melt down either Maracucho or Delicaeto at the right time, because you're looking for that big Throne of Ruin in the back line, and Melon's gonna be the target. If they don't, if Melon's not present in the fight, they just can go gung-ho. So Churobami, with the help of the Purify, should be the answer to what Vendetta have.
Oh, up in the top side. Not going to be a whole lot of thing to do. The Appraiser's Wrath comes down, and Astro able to find Merciless. First death. He's been holding his own well in that EXP lane, but there's not much you can do when there's 3 of them jumping on top of you.
Yeah, I think rotation-wise, you know, Rage Origins are slightly ahead, but hey, Vendetta get the bot tier 1. They're doing well. Merciless picks up the Brute Force Breastplate at the same time, and that is an important item that they really needed. That Wishing Lantern just activating what Churobami can do a little bit more and adding the Dominance Ice. So now this is where Vendetta wants to be, having the game still under, within their reach, within their grasp, and now getting the right items to turn the fights around. So this Lord Pit might just be a fight that they can actually take and come out victorious. All depends on timings and how they're able to utilize their skills. Oh no, Black Shoes already baited out early, so we'll take back what I said.
We'll see exactly what happens. Churobami does pop the Speedy Light Wheel, doing a lot of damage. Melon able to find Delica, but now the rest of the team in the backside. Astro finds Churro as Melon tries to do it, but he's able to counteract. It's 2 kills for Melon. Tarzan finds another First Lord. Vendetta finally online. This is what I was talking about. It takes some time, but the Uranus jungle does come online in the nick of time. Rage Origins finally pushed back.
Yeah, I mean, they don't have any sort of crowd control to try and stop Tarzan from taking away the turtle. So that's why you know this Uranus is able to come online at the right time. That retry battle, I mean, how many times have we seen it before? How many retries have we seen Tarzan just take away from the opposition before? He's done it so much, well under pressure. Grand Finals, Game 5, Game 6, Game 7. He's done it all. And now, again, you know when the chips are down for Vendetta. If you want to see some people smile, hey, he's the one to win the retry. And that kind of turned around the entire fight. And now Vendetta marching in with the Lord on their side of the bot lane, looking to take away all tier 2s, possibly an inhibitor.
I got to give it up to Melon as well. Even after taking 2 bad deaths, able to keep his composure, able to hold himself together. He flickers back when Astro is on him. First he gets the kill onto Delica. I can't remember exactly, but then falls back, gets attacked by Astro, and is able to just find that nick of time. And right there, that creates a space that Tarzan can freely move in. And this is a player that's already taken 2 deaths, right? This is a player that fell behind in the early game, and a lot of people, you start to go on tilt, right? A lot of people, you start to lose composure, but Melon's able to hold it together, and now Vendetta into the lead. Holding a 1 to 2K deficit the whole beginning, now they're sitting at a 3K plus lead. It's looking good. Ashley's not nervous anymore.
Yeah, Ashley's not nervous anymore. She done combing her hair and you know, getting
Twitching
ready
her
to
fingers.
yeah, exactly. She's just chilling at this point. But hey, Vendetta, rightly so, getting the river in their favor, getting the control of the map. The map looks a little more red than Origins would like, of course. And now you can start seeing how annoying this blue can be. And the range of the Zetian is gonna matter even more. But they need to find the right position and backing them into a corner not letting them clear the waves. So getting all the advantage that Vendetta can get in their favor at this point. 40 seconds to the Lord. They need to find a way to try and turn things around if you're Origins. But what can they do? They have such a all-in composition. It's either all in or nothing with what they have. They have no possible capability to split push apart from Replic on this Claude, right? And looking at his build as well, he's going to get that Malefic gun. He doesn't have the Rose Gold Meteor, doesn't pick up the tough boots, opted to go for the warrior boots that kind of helps in the laning phase, and yes, from Merciless, but the problem has been Myth Bomby and True Bomby the entire time with their magic damage, so he can be slowed down. I think it just comes down to if he'll be able to get that Rose Gold Meteor later on along with his Malefic gun. But hey, conceal play.
Conceal play, but a big whiff with the Raging Sandstorm. Myth Bomby waits for them in the bush and is able to stop the advance just in the nick of time. Now Vendetta wants to turn things around. Diving into the mid side. They're going to try to back off. Nox shows up, able to get some nice poke to keep Vendetta away. Lord on the map now. Ults, big ults are gone on the side of Rage. No Raging Sandstorm, but it doesn't stop Astro from making his way around the side. He wants to try to target onto Melon. He wants to do better what he messed up last time.
Yeah, I think this is where they want to be. I think Melon especially looking to cover up his mistakes. This time Vendetta get control of the Lord Pit. Raging Sandstorm just back up right now. Look at the waves already pressuring down mid lane. It's not looking good for Origins. But Lord almost being reset. They come in, and I think here goes Throne of Ruin.
Astro helps Replic secure the kill with a huge blazing duet in the backside. Tarzan now on the run as well as Rage Origin secure the pit. Melon and Merciless both gone. Will Vendetta try to do something about it? They can't. They won't. Second Lord goes into the hands of Influence Rage.
Now talk about a set. Was that a 5-man Throne of Ruin? Jeez. Dalika Eto, we were not familiar with your game. Oh my goodness, that Alice popping off at the right time, especially when Vendetta had control of the pit. You could see Astro along with Maracucho making their way, and then instantly the rest had to back out, and that was the opening that they needed. Go in, skill 1, Throne of Ruin, along with the Flicker, catching everyone off guard, and that was just enough time for Replic to go in. BMI, Blazing Duet, melt down the back line, zone them away, got the Lord in their favor. 15 minutes in, it's a slow push, maximizing what this Lord can do, maximizing all these super minions that's coming in. Already 2 super minion waves on the top side, and you know they have to respond, but look at Astro's position, not letting them through whatsoever, because we all know Melon is going to be the target for Origins, and Vendetta are going to do everything to protect him at this point.
Yeah, but getting that inhibitor on the boss side before the Lord even connects is huge for Rage. Vendetta needs to think about how they're going to take this fight. They do have the Shred with this carry, but it's definitely, they're in a bad position at this point.
Oh.
Rage Origins, though, not overcommitting. They take it slow. Both teams, I mean, even when both teams have a lead, neither of them are, like, fully risking it all, and I like it. Honestly, this might be the best match in terms of just evenness that we've seen so far tonight.
Yeah, no, and that's why I said this could go all 3 games if you ask me, but this is definitely the best match of the night so far. With game 1 being one-sided, I mean, with match 1 being one-sided either way for either game, match 2 being a complete landslide, this has been back and forth. Get to see what both these teams can dish out, right? In terms of map control, how they're executing the draft. Not many mistakes coming out from both teams, and when one makes the mistake, the other punishes, which has been so good the entire time, and which is what we want to see in MCT AMER North.
Yeah, and I think the big thing about it too is it's not going back and forth because of sloppiness or super brawliness or like huge mistakes. It's going back and forth because both teams have had some moments where they've played really well, right? In that last big Lord, Astro gets that early position in the tri-bush. He makes his way around. He makes it so Dalika can pop down the big ruin. So I mean, overall, both teams have had their moments. In the previous Lord, it was Melon and Tarzan, so it just feels like very clean gameplay right now.
Very clean indeed, and I think, again, it's going to take a massive play from Dalika Eto on Rage Origins to try and make something happen. But I don't know if Vendetta are gonna fall for it again. Because, hey, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Ain't that the saying, Trex?
It is definitely the saying, and Gold is sitting at a standstill, so either team could get fooled.
Oh, here we go.
Bommy able to jump in, but wait a second to the back line. Metacucho able to take the Lord as in the backside. Astro and the rest of the team jump onto Vendetta, but Merciless finds the Lika as Astro was on the run.
Ooh.
Look at the backside. Merciless also on the chase to Nox. Yes, the Lord went into the hands of Rage, but Vendetta might be able to respond as Metacucho goes against 3, all on his lonesome. Is he going to be able to get a kill here? He already popped the Appraiser's Wrath. Vendetta just trying to take him down, but he's just so bulky. Finally falls. A killing spree for Tarzan.
Hey, man, that hero has been hitting the gym like whatever. Is it bulky? That was a carry, glue, and a Uranus trying to take him down. And oh my goodness, it took almost forever. Even the fact that Melon knew that the Appraiser's Wrath wasn't present for Maracucho, he still did not want to go in knowing how much damage that hero can output. But that one mistake, that overextension coming in from Rage Origins really cost them the advantage that they had with the Lord that they got. So at the moment, you can tell that Vendetta still are in the game, or rather I would say even slightly in control, but meanwhile the bot side looking to make a play.
Let's see exactly what's going on down here. Astro looks to set up the ruins, come down onto 3, but the damage just not there. Replic showed up a little bit too late to the party. Astro with the conceal play, but no one else was able to catch the speed. So Rage backs off. We're back to a standstill here. It's 9-9, 19 minutes in.
This is what we want to see, folks. Like, subscribe, share. Make sure you're trying to do the best that you can, of course, to support your team. Hashtags in the chat. Hashtag VTA if you're Vendetta. And hashtag IR if you're Influence Rage Origins, of course. 9-9 is the score, like Trex mentioned. And I think, again, it's going to come down to the river control. They did well to secure that Lord Origins, but in the process of trying to get Melon, they overcommitted and they paid the price. And Melon has been so good on this carry so far. Same thing with Churubami, very aggressive, which is what we want to see in a Lilia, right? Tarzan, I mean, so far, hey man, MVP performance if you ask me for Vendetta.
Yeah, I mean, of course, but we don't get to choose the MVPs, sadly. So we'll see exactly how it happens. One thing I will say, RNG definitely in favor of Vendetta right now. The Lord has popped up on bottom side twice, and that is the side that they're missing the inhibitor from. It's going to make their life a little easier. I want to shout out Merciless a little bit too. The guy's been doing a great job of controlling these off lanes. He's been doing a great job. He hasn't been exactly the star in a lot of the fights, but in terms of macro, he's been huge. Speaking of him, the Caster Curse comes into effect, and down goes Merciless into the backside as well. Vendetta falling apart right now, but they're looking for the response. Metacucho goes down as Melon shows up to the fight, and Tarzan leads the charge.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of that pressure being alleviated right now. You can see Noxus goes down as well at the same time. MLBB just being an absolute menace. This Patrick just showing everyone what he can do. Oh, Melon, that was so beautiful. At the back line, Blazing Duet came in from Replic, but the Wind of Nature popped in exactly just to make sure he doesn't take a lot of damage. Same thing coming out from Merciless as well. Just that Winter Crown. What's it? But here, backline, Whale and Sword of Ruin. 4 members catch it at the same time.
And Melon falls, and that's huge for the side of Vendetta. Lord brought very low, but there is still a retribution on the field for Tarzan. He's just trying to find placement. He doesn't want to let the Lord get reset. He knows he needs to secure it. Will the stun happen, and he finds it, but it may just be for his life. Was it worth the price?
I don't know. I think they did. I think Replic was trying to take down Tarzan, but slightly out of range, so ended up getting the Lord. They didn't know if they wanted to gamble that retribution. Really well played from Tarzan, and this could be a problem for Rage Origins. Even though, yes, they have control of the game right now, they could have possibly ended if they didn't rush the Lord. Maybe a reset would have just helped them better. But now we'll take a look. The Lord's already come in. It's going to get another set of super minion waves that's going to be marching in right now, and Vendetta doing everything that they can to make them back off, to maximize what they can get from this Lord.
Oh man, we are back at a reset here. back at a reset, 12-11. This is a nail biter. It's down the line. This is only game one. We still possibly have 2 more of these. Who knows? Could go any way. Rage Origins, though, with the advantage once again, and I think they're going to try to hit the gas here. They're going to look for a play. Watch Astro with the conceal. Looking for a moment. No, they just come for the inhibitor, and this is why I'm enjoying watching these games so much, because we got our inhibitor, we're out. We have both your side lanes. It doesn't matter where the Lord pops up. We have a huge advantage here. We know that you've been playing good Vendetta, but as long as we play clean, we think we can win this.
Very disciplined, right? Very disciplined, not overextending. This is something, and you can also see confidence in the team in every single play that they make, not hesitating to go in, knowing which target it is, and when they commit completely, knowing that they can take them down. And it has been Melon so far that's been putting Vendetta on his back the entire time. The only reason they've been able to hold on for the longest of time, the moment Melon falls down, Origins are ready to go gung-ho and dive completely. But MLBB, again, being an absolute menace on this Glue. This is why I said Glue is such an S-tier pick right now in the current meta. You can play him in the wrong position because of how brawly the game has become. Even though they're able to make macro decisions, discipline, but this Glue is just completely changing the face of the game. And now Astro, who was so active early in the game, in the mid game, we haven't seen anything out of him for what? For about 5 minutes now?
I mean, he's still been making plays. I know that it seems like it's all coming down to Delika, but Astro's normally the one who starts those engages. He's normally the one that at least gets people in position, and then Delika follows up. So I do think Astro, and look at his position, he's always finding a way to the black line. Look at him right now on the mini-map. He's going to work his way around. He's going to be the one that most likely engages first, and then we'll see Delika follow up with the Ruin.
Yeah, need to find a way. Oh, look at MLBB, how deep he is into enemy territory. I don't think you want to be there, my friend, but Immortality's already popped for Nox.
Oh, no, he's under the tower. Oh!
Fury of the Phoenix. Oh! 3 minutes.
Wait a second. Big collapse. Vendetta trying to fight back. Merciless able to find Delika, though. The Appraiser's Wrath comes down. It might not be enough, though. Winter Crown does pop. Melon able to find Replic. And now Vendetta have taken charge of this fight. Even with a huge stun onto multiple members, they collect the pieces and take out 4.
I think not just 4. They're looking to take the base crystal right now. What a play from MLBB. Just one play, diving straight onto Nox. Yes, Nox is the only one that survived, but right now it takes everything from Nox just to defend this. And they do have the range. Influence Rage Origins, but do they have the time? I don't know if Tarzan's able to zone out Nox. They might just not be able to defend. Clear.
Ooh, wait a second. Nox. 1v. Oh, Winter Crown. Another wave coming. But that's it. There's not going to be time. The death counters are too high, and Vendetta in a classic tug of war back and forth match take game number 1.
What a game. What a game indeed, Trex. I think this has been the best game so far for the entire day. Back and forth, of course. And that last play, MLBB. I mean, I wish we could see a replay of that exact moment. How deep he was in enemy territory. He was taking so much damage, but he knew he latched onto the right target. Right, Ashley?
I heard y'all were talking about me behind the scenes, huh?
We were watching you on. We were just letting the viewers know how nervous you were. She came onto camera acting very cool, but I just want to let you guys know the whole time it was like, oh God. Oh God. Oh.
They're lying right now. Just saying, they're lying. But I will admit the game did go a little bit differently than what I expected. I do think that the other team did put up a decent fight. It was a good matchup. But hey, they took the first game.
I mean, they did take the first game. They did. And again, like, it was so back and forth. It could have really been anyone's game. It just came down to micro decisions in the end, not even macro decisions. And those micro decisions came down to every single item that they even purchased. The immortality being so important. All the damage being dealt. Although, hear me out, I think, yes, Vendetta came out with the win, but the draft could have been so much more different, especially with the last pick, CC, being picked up.
Yeah, just a great game overall. Vendetta able to hold their composure, able to find moments. Taking a look at some of these highlights, this was First Lord, and we saw Influence Rage. I mean, Maracucho was able to secure First Lord. Vendetta seemed a little loose in terms of things, and they had some trouble. Once Tarzan was able to be tanky enough, we saw what was actually possible. And taking a look at the MVP, it is going to be Tarzan. Is that well given, Ashley?
Good job, Tarzan, aka Guapo.
Guapo.
Mr. Guapo on the Uranus. So that leads me to say, I wasn't too sure if the picks and the drafting was in a way so that it was suiting their MS. Because we also do have to keep in mind these players are, you know, quite laggy when it comes to some of these central servers. So it's one thing I was wondering. But nonetheless, good job. I have no complaints for this guy today. I know. Another thing, yeah.
For now.
Always.
There's still another game.
Always. Yeah, always.
Hey, but you know what? I was thinking about what they're gonna do with the next game now in terms of banning and picking the right heroes, if I may say so, with this global ban being in effect. But of course, you can check out this Uranus. The reason that he is held in such high regard is for the fact that he rarely loses out on the retribution battles, doesn't he, Trex?
He does. I mean, rarely. I will say that. Especially, you have to think that Tarzan, aka Guapo. The reason why we say Guapo is because that was a classic name of him before he switched over to Tarzan. And that just shows how long he's been doing this, right? And going against, in my opinion, some of the best retriers, not only in NA, but like globally. I think we have some good retry people. The Lord Pit is something that a lot of us in NA are good at contesting. So he does well on it, and he does well in the utility jungle. You know, we talked about the possible Akai pick. It's something that we've seen him do in the past. We talked about, like, he's a clean player, and I think he showed up today. Even when the pressure's on, he was able to hold it together. When he had 10% health on that last Lord, he was able to get it for the team, because that was a do or die situation. If he doesn't get that Lord, he's gonna die anyways, and at that point, it's GG's. So he took the risk and he secured it.
Yeah, these two right next to me saw me going like, yes. Okay, I will admit I was celebrating a little when he took the Lord there, but
that was a nail biter situation. We were all like, oh, this is it. Is he gonna do it? Because it's true, it was do or die, and the risk was worth it. So
yeah, high risk, high reward. That's what he's been doing the entire time. And I mean, the situations that he puts himself in, with, of course, with the help of his teammates. Again, that last fight could have been so disastrous for Vendetta if MLBB didn't find the right target, right? The right target is so important. And Influence Rage Origins were doing that throughout the entire fight. But again, the itemization just coming in so clutch. Winter Crowns, Immortalities, getting those Wind of Natures used right on time. Again, we can, of course, MVP was Tarzan, but let's not take away credit from any other play. Again, I'm mentioning, call me a broken record, MLBB is absolutely fantastic. And Melon, with all the pressure that was on him, he was able to pop off at the right time, survive. That's the main thing for the carry, able to survive for a long time, adding so much pressure to Origins, knowing that, hey, if the carry is not going down, can we really take the fight? So putting doubt in the minds of the opposition. And of course, Churobami doing the same on the Lilia, playing aggressive when the rest of his teammates are behind. So yeah, and of course, merciless, like you mentioned in the game.
Yeah, I really do. Oh, Ashley, you got something?
Yeah. I think every individual player on the side of VTA has done their role in a great way, and you know, we didn't get to talk about Merciless much, but throughout the game you could see that he was initiating most of the slow pushes during the Lord fights, which is very crucial as an EXP laner.
Yeah, it's something we haven't seen much of. It's something that I feel like we've been seeing a lot of lacking today from a lot of teams, like overall long lane control, off lane control, macro, and I think Merciless played a huge part when I was talking about staunching the bleeding in the early game, a lot of that had to do with Merciless. Every time Influence Rage did get an advantage, it was Merciless that was keeping the lanes at bay, keeping the map in control, and without him doing that, VTA probably would have lost at certain points. There was a lot of opportunities that Influence Rage probably could have ended the game if Merciless had not been so good at controlling some of those long lanes.
Yep.
Let's jump into draft 2.
We're already in. We're already in. What? Hey, Flying Cloud. I would say my favorite map. Not like it makes a difference, just like flying around.
Me too.
It's fun.
Okay,
it's fun.
you know what the most disrespectful thing is to do though? It's like when you're ending and you just fly around it.
Yeah, take the opposition cloud. Ooh, that's just insult to injury right there. And imagine 5 members doing it. Whew.
Yep.
That would be an Ashley move.
What?
She goes, you guys know what the most disrespectful thing you could do is? You know what my favorite thing to do is when I'm winning? Really taunt the other players.
I've done it to my own team, don't worry. I've done it to my own team.
Fly around, drop an emote as well at the same time.
Yeah, that base could be 2 hits away and I'm flying.
Hey, well, if you're Vendetta, you don't want to be flying too high right now, right? It's just only one game, and with the way Influence Rage Origins have been playing, you can tell that they're here to compete. They're here to contest, and you gotta kind of take this game methodically. That's why the draft, we're already looking at Sora, Glue being taken off. Again, we've been talking about Glue for a long time. Jushin, Marcel, we haven't seen those 2 heroes at all today. So, again, see? It's a delayed click. Always catches me off guard.
The delayed...
Yeah.
Do you think we'll ever actually get to see him played, Ashley? Would there ever be a time that you would let him through the draft?
Marcel?
Yeah.
I would consider it, yeah. Like, I don't think it's like 100% for me, like, to ban it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Because for me personally, like, I don't know about first picking Marcel all the time either, because there are a lot of good counters towards it.
I've been waiting for too long.
Kronos, thoughts?
I like Marcel. I think Marcel is a great first pick material. It's good to build around him. Of course, he's not going to be the primary crowd control or a primary initiator. You play him more like a secondary, so you're looking to get maybe like a Lapu Lapu in your team for when you have that. Just an example, maybe Yu Zhang. But then again, hey, if you got something like a Baxia kind of left open, you're not really going to let it through, are you?
Yeah,
hey,
I mean, I would... Ashley?
I have a question. So, like, okay, let's say you pick up the Marcel, right? What are you gonna do if the other team picks up all of the counters possible? Granger, Kimmy, Changa.
Well,
now what?
Well, then you just
dominate.
Well, then, I mean, if you pick 5 heroes just to counter Marcel, then what about the other 4 heroes on the enemy team?
Exactly.
I don't know.
I mean, it also comes down to...
I don't know, but we're gonna bully that Marcel for sure.
Yeah.
Win or lose, that Marcel's having a bad game.
No, because think about it. It's not the Marcel that's suffering. It's his team. Because like, if he freezes his team, and then now you got a rocket launcher coming through, you got a chain ult, you got a Granger projectile. Like, now what?
I mean, at the end of the day, it's about synergy as well, right? Synergy about the team you're building around. So, I mean, I guess we'll get to see if Marcel ever comes through. But, hey, I like the response. The Hilda, the Eve, really good. Just to prevent whatever's going to be played around this Baxia. Whatever's going to be around this Baxia. They can't, I mean, oh, wait. Vendetta can go for the Khalid here, right? Just to match the aggression.
Definitely, we'll see exactly what locks in. VTA. I mean, Tarzan already getting this Basha is scary, honestly. We saw how well he did on the Uranus, let alone something a bit more of a meta utility jungle. But here comes, I mean, front to back, just simple. I mean, they're going for the simple, easy lineup here. We get the Farza. We haven't gotten to see a Farza all night. I am always a fan of Farza. I think whether she's like super in meta or not in meta, she's always just a clean, easy, safe pick.
Agreed. Because... I mean, yes, she has her weaknesses kind of left open, but so strong, so much burst, such nice high ground, good at siege, good at Bates defenses, got a great wave clear, can contest neutral objectives, can great for invades, fast rotations. You can do everything. It's just the meta kind of has to favor her with what the roam position picks are. But I think a dragon here for Origins would just do really well. They need to lock it in, otherwise it's going to get banned out of the next phase. Oh, Horde instead.
That's also a decent answer. But the Lapu's also a possibility for XP lane against the Farza. You could also go for the Dragon. The Dragon is obviously the better pick, but there are some answers. And is VTA going to ban all of that? Because in my eyes, too, a good Farza, you wings by wings, you have to be able to deal with those counters, right? Positioning is key with Farza. And we've seen a lot of Farza still dominate games against their counters.
The night sky tells
Ashley?
all.
Honestly though, I wasn't liking the Hilda first pick because typically if the enemy team is going a tank jungler, right? The only focus that the Hilda has is pretty much the Farsa, right? But when you have someone like Khalid and Baksha backing you up, that's kind of, you know, handicapping the Hilda. So I'm not too sure how that's going to work, but I did like the Harith pick against it. I do think VTA might just ban out junglers.
Definitely possibility, especially we're seeing the Guinevere. And then influence, you're right, the Hilda against the utility jungle, for me also a little weird. I think the Yve and the Harith are a good combo. You get the RWM, you keep them locked in even longer. If you can pull it off, you wrap it up with the Harith who can jump around in there. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities, but it's at this point we still need to see Influence Rage kind of round out their draft. Well, when I look at VTA, they already have a very solid mid trio. They're already looking very clean, and now it's just kind of like, what do we want to throw in to make this work even more?
No carry on the goal lane, so probably the only possible answer could be that Claude for Vendetta. Apart from that, maybe go for a fighter goal lane, but the CC is already taken off. Sora is banned out. Freya is not available. Granger's, yeah, Granger is a good pick. I agree.
Have the poke. You can actually outpoke, or you can at least poke along with the Harith in lane.
I mean, Granger plus Farsa is such a great combo, right? All the time. Just such a throwback too. But here, I think, I mean, I disagree with both of you when it comes to the Hilda. I like the Hilda. Does really well to control river. Yes, you struggle against the Khalid, but you have, I mean, you can always poke back and you can sustain in the river using that bush, you know? So you get the poke from the Yve, a lot of range there. So it's going to come down to more of a Yve versus Farsa battle compared to Khalid or Hilda. But here, the jungle, it's going to be super crucial. Something that can dive into the back line. But, hey, I thought I heard Onyx time, and then we see
me too.
I think it just changed.
Me too.
Yeah, I did hear that.
I was like...
That did happen. That's not a lie.
Yeah, because I was like, Joy pick.
Joy is good too, though. Joy is really good too for the Farsa.
I definitely heard it's Onyx time, so...
I think it changed last second.
Yeah,
I think it changed last second.
Okay, fair enough.
I do like the Suyu pick more than the Joy, though, for sure.
Suyu.
Yeah.
Suyu.
I like Suyo. I really like Suyo.
I like Suyo as well.
No,
I don't know anything about this Suyu.
Yeah, I don't know what Suyu is.
Don't you know? Don't you know I've been pronouncing like a lot of these
all of them wrong, which is surprising. Like, I'm the white guy here, and for some reason I'm saying them right.
Hey, no, Maracucho, my friend, Maracucho.
Maracucho.
There you go. There you go.
Maracucho.
Oh.
Listen, I gotta this VTA's lineup. Leo would be proud right now. You got the caw, you got the brrr. I'm feeling the lineup right now, and I'm pretty sure he's watching right now. So shout out to Leo. I hope you like the lineup from VTA.
The caw is Matilda. Where did you see a Matilda over there?
It's a Farza. She's got birds too.
Come on,
wings by wings.
No, but
you can't see me right now, but I'm flapping the wings right now.
Actually, last words.
Good luck, VTA. I know you guys got this. And if you guys doubt me for a second, that I'm going to have a word with you guys. I'll see you guys in hopefully 15 minutes.
Make it 25.
Oh, please.
Sorry, production.
I'll say 15.
All right, we're going to jump into game number 2. If it was up to me, Rage Origins would tie this up and bring us to 3. Can Vendetta close things out and grab the broom, or will the Rage bring the rage and even things out?
I think. Well, hey, Trek, seems like you got all the hype, the excitement, and you said something that Ashley didn't like. You're gonna get it back, and you're gonna get a talking to. Remember, Ashley, you told you're gonna talk to someone if they said something wrong?
Yeah, so you thought it was funny to say that it might go into a 25-minute game tie? I mean,
you have to remember, I'm about the hype. See, Ashley thinks if you guys lost game 1, I'd still be wanting a game 3. That's what you have to understand.
This guy is a hater, everybody. A hater.
Kronos, aren't you supposed to have
prays on my downfall.
Okay.
I'm on my downfall.
I'm not doing nothing. But
yeah, Kronos, pick a side.
Pick a side, Kronos.
I'm gonna pick a side. I'm gonna break down the game here with what I see in terms of the draft. Right, Influence Rage Origins draft. I think they're super good in a team fight. But in extended team fights, they're not so good, especially given the fact that this Horde is going to heavily rely on the mana, big ticket ultimates with the RWM, right? So around the RWM, they can play really well. But in extended team fights, if you ask me, Vendetta are super strong. They definitely have the DPS with this Claude, with Melon. He can melt down anyone in front of him given the right time. And a lot is riding on Maracucho for Rage Origins to be the executioner for Vendetta, right? It comes down to these micro changes or just diving at the right time and Astro to create the space. But similarly for Vendetta, you're looking at Tarzan to, again, secure these neutral objectives, go and invade the opposition, be in the face of this Herde, don't allow him to bounce around like he wants to. And Merciless just got to pull off what Dalika Eto did in the previous game. Like, absolute crazy sets on the Alice. It's just that this time, if Vendetta are looking to siege Influence Rage Origins, yeah, Rage Origins don't really have much of an answer. That Farsa Feathered Airstrike with the Blazing Duet, Raging Sandstorm, and that Throne of Ruin all at the same time, imagine that, and Rage Origins is going to fall apart.
I mean, they do have some defense. Luckily, they have like the RWM, which can at least help like block people away from the towers. And even though they don't exactly have Shred, Dalika on this on the CC does supply some shred for the Lord. So there's something there, but where you are right is the dive potential, the range. Like, Vendetta can just get in your base, and if they can't get in your base, they have a Feathered Airstrike. They have so many ways to approach these fights, so many angles. It's definitely tough. You have the Blazing Duet to dive. You have the Raging Sandstorm. You have Feathered Airstrike for range. And then you have this Alice that can just be an annoyance. And while that's happening, Tarzan's just rolling around doing whatever he wants. So yes, I feel like Influence Rages is much more straightforward. It is, we need to do this to win, to whereas on the other side, it's we can do this, or this to win. Anyone can pull up at any moment and make a game-changing play.
This guy's so, like, back and forth now, Ashley. I see what you're talking about. 1 minute he's supporting them, 1 minute he's not, right?
It makes me a great caster. I'm an unbiased caster who can, at any point, take the side of any team.
So unloyal. He'd be Farsa burning everywhere between teams.
Farsa burning. I'm wings by wings and all over the place, man. What can you say?
Hey, speaking of Farsa though, what a bad day to be playing Farsa into that comp. Don't you think? Like, literally every single hero on that lineup is diving straight into the Farsa.
They took your plan on what to do against the photo guy, Marcel.
The photo guy? Oh,
well, you said if I was going to play against Marcel, I just completely counter it. They did that, but to the Farsa.
But I do like their comp though. It's like a mixture of both like scaling and also like a little bit of early game. It's like well-rounded overall.
Yeah, and I think it's going to come down to how the Herde can really bully the Claude out of the lane, right? It's going to be a crucial laning phase, if I may say so, for both these teams. You know, both the side lanes are, wasn't the last pick CC for the side of Origins? Mm-hmm. Yeah, so the CC and the Herde looking to dominate individual lanes. Similarly, the Eve will try to do the same against the Farsa. I think the Eve definitely has better poke compared to the Farsa. It all comes down to how well, again, Tarzan and Mythbommy are able to pull off kind of like controlling that entire river. Khalid against Hilda. I think Hilda still wins, but it's still, you can say it's sort of a 50-50 maybe.
I think once again we go into a game that comes down to less about like somebody completely won the draft and more about who can play better. Because you mentioned the gold lane, even there, Claude's a hero that, yes, like there's some gold laners that go against him, but you can almost always 50-50 any gold laner with him if you have the skill capabilities. Farza as well. Yes, there's tons of counters to Farza, but if you play good enough and your positioning is good and you save your wings of wings for the right time, you know, you can almost always find moments to still make big plays. So both teams, who's going to play better? I'm excited for it.
That's true. That's true. Excited for it. Ashley, you want to fly out of here before, what do you got to say? What are you thinking?
I don't know. You already know what I'm thinking.
VTA all the way.
This.
There you go.
She did just compliment the other team's draft, though, so she is also wings by wings in a little bit here.
I'm doing like a little bit of
just a
little bit of breadcrumbing, you know.
She's trying to be a caster too. Trex, come on, you can't be demotivating us like that.
Hey, man,
but don't worry, guys.
That's how I build the best.
I'm genuine.
I'm the dad who's like, if you're gonna do great, do better.
I'm genuine and authentic to my words, unlike this guy.
Which guy?
Hey yo, whoa. Okay, wait. Yeah, I was gonna say pointing at this guy.
No. True.
Get it.
Well, either way, folks. I think
you can take it.
Everyone can. It's okay. Not a problem.
Not everyone.
Not her.
Anyway, no. Ashley's doing a great job today. She's hanging with the best right now.
True.
Big shout out to Ashley, guys.
We could do better tomorrow. We could do better tomorrow. So make sure you guys
Ashley is
tune
gonna
in.
be with us again tomorrow. It's exciting.
They're like,
yeah, and to tune in, you gotta make sure
tomorrow.
To tune in, you gotta follow all our socials. MLBB Esports. You think it's gonna pop up now? Is production gonna pull it up?
MLBB Esports. The best MLBB Esports, the best MLBB NA Esports at that. And if you want stats on MLBB NA Esports, make sure you go to runestone.gg. We don't even need ad bumpers. We just throw them out there because we're the best.
Exactly. We got this locked in. We're so locked in to see what's going to happen. MCT AMER, Mobile Legends Bang Bang Championship Tour of the Americas North. They're going to be happening Thursday, Friday, folks. And of course, if you're looking and curious to see the South, we're talking about Saturday, Sunday. The winners are going to go straight to the grand finals, of course. It's going to be North versus South. It's going to be a prize pool of 50 grand. US dollars, not diamonds no more. And at the same time, that slot for EWC alongside that wild card slot that's available as well. Trex, would you be happy with the wild card slot, or you're just really gunning for the main stage? If you're a team.
For North?
If you're a team.
Oh, if I'm a team, I'm gunning for the. What do you mean? If I'm a team, I'm gunning for the main stage.
I don't know. Some teams, have that.
Ashley, are you gonna gun for second place?
I know, right?
You've had second place. It doesn't feel good, does it?
Hey, that was not called for.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. That'll be all from me.
He's got to apologize.
That'll be all from me.
You guys did amazing. You guys did so great. Ashley, the only reason I joke with you like this is because we're...
I don't want to hear it. That's why I beat all of the teams you root for.
You do. You were the Navi Slayer.
No, I was talking about for the men's. All of the teams you were rooting for. That's why I beat them.
We're not going to continue this. I don't want to hurt your feelings.
Yeah, let's not. But guys, statistically,
I don't want to hurt your feelings. This guy.
No. Statistically speaking, though, since VTA is known as the Dark Horses so far has reached at least top 3 on the international scene.
You think they're the top 3?
VTA? Easily.
I mean, I can get behind that. I'm sorry. The sound was just a little loud. I couldn't hear you for a second. I just wanted to re-clarify.
Is he being sarcastic with me?
No.
Do you want to fight, Trex?
No, I don't want to fight.
I'm just gonna grab some popcorn, folks. Where is it?
Guys,
Go ahead. Do your thing.
Go ahead.
break the wings.
Yeah, oh my god.
I'm out
Not
here,
again.
guys.
Not again.
That's gonna become, that is gonna be the thing this season. Just to let you know, the wings are things. We're building memes, guys. We're building content.
We're probably not going to find another Farsa game, maybe. But then again, with the global ban, it's so open, right? You want to see some of those Farsas pop up. Farsa plus Granger, Farsa plus Claude. Yeah.
Do you not like Farsa? You don't think we're going to see Farsa?
I love the Farsa. It's one of my favorite mages. It's probably the only mage I can play in the mid lane. But I don't play mid lane. It's such a problem.
My Kagra's pretty good.
Guys, what? Okay. I forgot to ask
like
you
lemon.
guys this
I'm
question.
like Lemon over here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah, this guy is lying out of his butt cheeks right now, but anyways.
I agree. He compared himself to Lemon, whatever. What, like a store lemon or like a, a lemon gone bad?
The lemon.
Yeah,
the
sure.
lemon.
Sure, buddy.
The Kagura legend, the lemon.
We know who you're talking about. You're not no alien.
You know who that is, bro?
Yeah, of course. Who doesn't?
How old are you again?
Come on, Unc. I'm not that young too.
All right, let's
enough to say what this is, right? Enough to know what this is. So yeah. Ashley just made a face, just like, yo, where am I? Why did I accept this? Why did I accept this job?
This is what happens when you give us dead time like this for this long. We're just having fun at this point.
Just complete brain rot.
I'm enjoying it. I could do this all day long. I can yap for a while. Yep, we are ready. Let's jump in. I'm pretty sure the games are finally. They just had to do a quick redraft. Everything is good. I'm pretty sure the lineups are staying exactly the same. Ashley, we'll see you in about 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Don't know which way that's going to go, but that's how long the game's going to go. Let's jump in to game number 2, Kronos.
Well, imagine that actually happens. 13 minutes, 45 seconds. Keep that on the minds, folks. If you get that as the game time, you know whom to ask your future about. Trex Cast. That's where you got to go. While you're at it, drop me some love as well. Kronos Cast, and of course, Ashley doing the same. I think what?
Ashley with a Q instead of an A.
Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. It's kind of confusing, actually. See what I did there?
It all makes sense now. All right, let's focus. Yeah. We're in game number 2. The hype died, but we're gonna bring it back. Influence Rage Origins with their back against the ropes right now. They win this game and bring it to game 3, or they lose and go down to the 0-1 group swept at that. They did play amazingly. Melon goes down. Matakucho with first blood.
Yeah, fast rotations coming through with the Suyo. And I think it came down to how Replic was really going 1v1 against Melon. Melon almost got the better of him. Look at the bot side as well. Make a proxy on the waves. I'm not sure if this is a wise idea. Oh, Merciless going a little too aggressive, but able to make it out thanks to the help of Mythbommy there.
Hey, look at the early aggression right now from Astro. In their face. We were wondering how they were going to be able to use this Hilda. They are at least able to keep Vendetta at bay. They weren't able to steal the purple there, but still good aggression.
Hey man, very aggressive if you ask me. Vendetta are coming in for blood, and I think they want to end this right here, applying the pressure. Important to do so, but Rage Origins not letting through. This turtle is up, of course. They want to contest this. Aw, unlucky there. Mythbommy able to get that nice EXP crab. A curtain call being used up. Here comes the RWM. Their airstrike popped in at the same time, and now they go for the Wilderness Blessing. Throne of Ruin catching 3 members. Oh, this is not looking good for Vendetta.
Matakucho able to get the kill. Nox able to find 1 as well. 2 down on the side of Vendetta, and more coming at that. Mythbommy able to respond at least and find Matakucho. A good response, a double kill into the hands of Matakucho. 2 for 1 overall. 4 kills into the hands of Rage, though.
Yeah, aggression was good, but not so overly aggressive, right? Vendetta not knowing where to stop. They shouldn't overheat, especially at this point. Yes, the wait was a little bit too long, but make sure you breathe and kind of understand where you are at this point. The game is in your favor. Match point, you got a decent draft to go up against that same composition, but that's what I'm talking about earlier. Trex, that Hilda is going to be super annoying, and you can see it already doing a lot of work.
Most definitely. And Astro, we saw him do well on a more divey hero, and this time on something that's still divey, not backline divey, but get in your face divey, and Astro is still holding his own. Another player I'm excited to see on the side of Influence Rage, how is Replic gonna handle himself? Because he is gonna be that big mid-game to late-game transitioner, I feel like, in terms of damage. Maracucho is gonna hold down the early game. Ashley mentioned it, they have a good spread from start to finish, but can Replic be the one to kind of be the glue from mid to late?
Well, wish they had the glutes for that to be possible, but definitely this Horde is going to be dancing around the Zaman Forest, needs to make fast rotations. You can see on the top side already pressure is on MLBB, understanding that Melon needs the help, as much help as he can get fast clear and then make fast rotations. Try and double lane if you're a Claude at this point. Rotation, well, they're trying to make a sandwich out of MLBB here. I think they're going to be able to get it. Oh, no.
Maybe came out a little bit too early there, Astro, but still they find positioning and planning for, you know, Turtle that comes up, and it's still a while for that. Wait a second, Feathered Airstrike does come down, unable to connect. Rage Origins backs off. Overall, things still standing at a standstill.
Nice flicker. At the same time, when you see the Raging Sandstorm, so you know these players fast with their fingers too. So, like, as they were flying, I mean, as he was riding the sands, is that as he was surfing the tides?
He was surfing the sands, riding the sands.
Exactly, surfing the sands.
Sands
exactly. Able to flicker at the right time. But you can see Tarzan right now getting shield unity.
But the airstrike comes down once again. Good damage onto Astro. Should be able to get away from this one. RWM does come down and MLBB falls. Astro drops to Tarzan, but Tarzan now caught in the midst of several members. Merciless does pop up in the nick of time and finds Replic, finally taking down the gold laner of Rage Origins. More damage coming in, Blazing Duet. Melon shows up at the end to help clean things up and then gets out of there.
Yeah, Delicaeto on the CC has been really nice, kiting at the right time, almost getting Melon as well, forcing out a flicker even after the use of the Blazing Duet BMI. Melon could have gotten a bit more if he were a little greedy, forcing the flicker forward, but understanding he's not able to get the damage against that CC. He could have gone down to the Yo-Yo Blitz, so backing off, but again, this is all for us Turtle tricks.
I mean, and not only for Turtle, but getting the kill onto Replic there, and that top tower helps a lot after Melon taking that early game gank. Melon fell behind a little bit, and now you're back into the game. Vendetta back into the game here. Looked a little shaky, but map control's in their favor now.
Map control in their favor, and they want to make sure they're doubling down. Delicaeto was not in the right place, not the right time, and this is what this boxer can do. Tarzan, we know him for his tank jungle. Right, we know him to play those Akais, those Fredrins, and if you give him a boxer that's been in the meta for about 2 years, yeah, that's what you're gonna get.
You know, it's such a perfect example of kills don't win games, right? Vendetta, something that I'm really noticing is even if they're behind in some of the early games, they have good map control. They're able to consistently kind of turn things around, and we've seen a lot of teams so far today that if they lose early game, if they get a couple deaths early on, they completely fall apart. But Vendetta knows when to find their power spikes. They know, okay, this is our time to strike. Even if we're 1,000 gold behind, we can still win some fights. And they do that, and they take the lead back into their hands.
I'm looking at Melon's build. I find that attack speed dagger a little putting off at this moment. I'm not sure what they're gonna go for. I think he's looking to go for the golden staff, but getting that extra speed dagger is gonna be a problem. But here, the damage just coming through from the Hilda, so much zoning them away. Maracucho goes down on the top side.
That's huge. Down on the bottom side, and Rage Origins are unable to even get a kill. They find they finally find the tower. It takes a second, but overall losing Maracucho for that tower, don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, man, it was perfect. 6-7. They made it 7-7 now. Anyways, Turtle gonna spawn soon in about 10 seconds. Vendetta definitely have control of the pit now. Although it could be crucial that Origins are looking to take away mid-tier 1, maybe?
I mean, definitely mid-tier 1 already gone from the side of Rage Origins, so... Or no. Yeah, already gone. Already gone. At this point, map control is completely in the favor of Vendetta. I don't think Rage Origin's in a bad spot. I don't even know if you want to contest for this turtle, honestly.
Yeah, not against the box, yeah. So good. See how aggressive Tarzan plays. Goes in so deep. And here, Hilda looking to get taken down. Flicker forced out as well. Astro now needs to play a little more calculative.
Yeah, so what do we do from here for Rage Origins? It's a tough spot. They're not too far behind. They're looking very similar to how Vendetta looked in game number 1. They're still able to staunch the bleeding. It's only 1.5k gold lead. They can't let this escape too far. They can't whiff on this next Lord. They can fight for it, but if it turns into a big wipeout and Vendetta just turns this into a 3 or 4k, it's trouble for Rage.
Yeah, they need to find a way to let this Herod scale and play within the RWM. Dish out the damage when you're inside the RWM, but then again, that's what the Claude, that's what the Khalid, that's what the Alice is for. That composition, that's super divey against the Eve. Noxus has so much pressure on him. He played the previous game absolutely insane. Just one point where Mythbommy went gung-ho at him. Maybe that could be the case again, but here Mythbommy gets caught.
Mythbommy goes down, Nox able to find the kill, but a quick response from Vendetta. A blazing duet in the backside. Churro finds Nox. 2 for 1. Matakucho's nowhere to be found along with the rest of the team. Rage Origins have to reposition as Vendetta just clear house at the pit.
Not looking good. Just what I spoke about as well earlier, Trex. How are you going to be able to protect the Eve if they're going to dive onto you just like that? BMI, Blazing Duet, Flicker committed from Melin, and Merciless following up with that nice Throne of Ruin at the right time. And look at Tarzan, so aggressive, deep in enemy territory, not allowing them to clear the waves. And same time, Merciless getting the top side, so winning on all fronts. But here's the Monforce drop down and no damage dished out.
Churro had great positioning throughout the game. You know, we were worried about how the Farza was going to do. And yes, not all of the feathered airstrikes have connected. Some of them are maybe a bit too far back, but that safety is ensuring that he doesn't go down. And when he does connect them, they're always well placed. So coming into that, they're able to secure another Lord, which is going to be huge for them. And Rage Origins, on the other hand, are kind of put back into a weird spot.
Ooh, weird spot is where they want to put this Farsa, but not able to do so. Astro, I mean, it's the Hilda's job to kind of get on top of the Farsa, but they're controlling their front line so well. Especially Tarzan and Mythbommy, and Chura Merciless just ready to go straight into the back line.
Vendetta still playing it safe like we saw in the last game. Both teams able to control. Astro tries to get on the backside on Churro. There comes the Wings by Wings once again into safety. Astro now brought low. Ruins does not connect on any members. Feathered Airstrike comes down, pushing Rage Origins back into their base, and there's still a Lord coming.
I mean, hey, at least they didn't pop the Holy Shield, so this next wave that's coming out of mid lane should be able to clear quite easily. Same thing on the top side. They get control of the Lord. Again, it's good defense from Rage Origins, but that's not the question. It's the next wave that's coming through. And if Vendetta are willing to dive, are they going to go through with it?
I don't think they're going to fully commit. I think you do get the Feathered Airstrike. If Rage Origins makes a mess up like they just did, Delika goes down, RWN comes out to try to keep them away. Rage Origins does defend, but it's still a close call, and they lose a member.
Well, I'd still say at this point Vendetta get the better of the trade, but for Origins, 1 kill is still a lot of gold in their pocket. 5k advantage, but Maracucha able to make it out alive, but I don't think the others will.
Mythbommy goes down. Feathered Airstrike comes down as well. This should be an inhibitor finally into the hands of Vendetta, but they can't get the final shot. The time to back off. It's a time to just, okay, we tried enough. Let's recollect ourselves.
Yeah, I think at this point, Vendetta firmly in control compared to what we saw in the previous game, right? Previous game was a little bit of a tug of war back and forth. The goal lead was within 2.53k. Right now, 5k in their favor. This is where Vendetta kind of hit their stride, knowing what they can play and how they can play it best. In the previous game, yes, we saw Uranus in the jungle. Again, not very conventional. But yes, it works out. Yes, it is the counter to the Fredrin. Yes, it's a lot that needs practice. But this, with this kind of a draft, which is a little more straightforward, it's easier. And you're seeing that execution come through as well.
Oh, nice Blazing Duet with the flicker. catch him with a feathered airstrike as well. There's no escape right now from Vendetta. They're finding the pickoffs, they're finding the moments, and 2 members are now down for Rage Origins.
Yeah, oh wait, Maracucho though, applying some pressure in the mid lane, proxying the waves, not allowing them to push through. This is what you want to see if you're an Origins fan, but at the same time, Astro just eating so much damage. That's like the second or third time he's able to get away with it. I mean, what's his flicker cooldown? Feels like 30 seconds.
Honestly, I got to give it up to Rage Origins. Like you just said, cutting the lanes, finding moments. They're doing a great job at least not letting this turn into a complete steamroll. They're finding moments to drag this on and look for any slim chance that they can turn this game around. If there's a team that could do it, there's definitely some possibilities here. But as long as Vendetta does play clean, they should have this in the bag.
Yeah, and I think they've been doing that really well this game. They have been quite clean. Origins have got kills off of their own outplays. They've been able to take the opposition. But look at Tarzan. This is what I was talking about. This is what you want to do if you're a Boxy, and he knows how to do this perfectly well. Adding that extra layer of anti-heal that's already inbuilt is going to be such a problem. It has been such a problem for Astro throughout the entire game. Same thing with Replic. The problem here for Origins is that Replic hasn't got a single kill. A Harith without a kill, kind of an Achilles heel at this point, with the Lord already marching in, crashing in the mid lane. Here's the big fight.
And the feathered airstrike does come down. 2 members already down. 3 members already down on the side of Rage Origins. Lord about to connect. Vendetta cleans house in 15 minutes and turn this into a sweep. It's 2-0 up against Rage Origins.
Hey, that was actually 15 minutes on the dot, either 14:59 or 15 minutes, but with the way they played, oh my goodness, clean, crisp, understanding what their composition can do. This is the Vendetta we wanted to see in the first game. Influence Rage put up a really tough fight, but in the second game, understanding a much more straightforward draft. Yeah, clean, crisp, well played.
Ashley?
You gotta give them their flowers, you know?
She's been holding on. She's been waiting for that. She's been waiting for that.
We're waiting all day.
I mean, I was hoping so, because, you know, the first game was kind of questionable, you know? I want to blame it on lag, but the second game was what I was talking about. 15 minutes.
15 minutes. I think the Basha was just a little too much to give over, especially into the hands of Tarzan. Not only that, the rest, I mean, everyone else played well, but that was kind of, we've seen how well it does. And even though it's not the flashiest hero, it's just so aggressive, and it has the damage, the rotations, it's the full package right now. And there's a reason why it's so heavy on the ban list around the map.
I mean, it's not the most flashiest, but it's definitely a badass when you ask about that. So that one hero definitely changing the tide of the game, and this is what kind of the global ban brings in, right? So you ban out in the first game. In the second game, you're thinking, let's leave it open so we can get some sort of a trade in our favor. Just didn't work out. Don't follow that only Winter Crown build, folks. It's not the build that Tarzan went for. Don't worry about it. But still, at the same time, their emblems are nothing too crazy, if you ask me. I like the tenacity coming through from Noxus, but then again, did we really get to see that come to fruition? Weapon Master in the hands of Replic was great, but from Vendetta, just the standard, knowing how to run this composition, you don't really have to overextend, you don't really have to overcommit, you're not really getting sweaty like Ashley was earlier, but of course, just able to play it quite clean, crisp, 17-9, 2-0 victory. I think, is this the first 2-0 we got throughout the day?
This is, no, we saw Alpha 7 2-0 earlier.
Oh yeah, Alpha 7 2-0, but this definitely,
this was a nice 2-0.
Yes.
This was like this was a nice 2-0. And one thing I want to point back out to, let's focus on Merciless. Last game we got to only really see him hang out in the off lanes and do macro. This time we got to see Merciless on a team fight hero, someone that could really make plays happen.
Exactly.
And you see the KDA deathless in the midst of the enemy, had an amazing overall match.
Playmaker.
Yeah, and the special thing about Game 2 was that we were able to see every single person on Vendetta showcase a move, a special move. We saw a flicker play from Farsa, we saw a flicker play from Melon, we saw a flicker play from Merciless, and Tarzan being Tarzan, doing Myth. Like, I think that was the epitome of how Vendetta plays.
Like it.
I mean,
who's the MVP going to be?
At this point, with Merciless been playing 11, I think Merciless definitely MVP. 507. You can't go wrong with that. If he's not, yeah, there you go. MVP 507. Absolute monster. As like you mentioned too, Trex, an Alice, right? Playing an Alice, not dying a single time when you're really making the plays in the backline the entire time, being the focus of attention, being the focal point when your team is diving through. Yeah. I don't know how he did it, but hey, we all saw how he did it.
And not only that, last time it was the other way around. He was up against the Alice with the CC and was able to win lane. And this time with the Alice against the CC, still able to win lane. So just showing a dominating performance against the enemy team in the EXP.
Yes, sir.
Ashley?
Anyways, we have a special guest joining us soon, but right now I want to showcase just not only Mercy's gameplay, but the gold laner, Melon.
I mean, definitely Melon was playing really well on the gold lane also. I think overall, if we're not really taking individual plays and considering overall very well-rounded gameplay, this is what we want to see from Vendetta. A team effort. No one really is going above and beyond. It's just completely such a well-rounded effort from the entire team and a well-played Vendetta. But and I think, you know what, Trex, you were trying to say something. Why are you rubbing your eye? Can't see?
I had a little something in there. I'm crying tears of joy for Vendetta. I'm so happy.
Are you now?
Ashley got the win. And I'm also just making sure I am ready for this interview coming up. Speaking of gold laners, we're going to be bringing on Melon.
Hello,
Ashley?
Melon. Hello, Melon. Introducing VTA's gold laner, the Filipino sniper, and also Gigi's old water boy.
Let's go, Gigi.
But today we're not doing that. Today we are full VTA.
Yep.
Anyways, yeah, Trex, do you have a starter question?
Yeah, I do. Melon, I think first things is, last year is when you really kind of came onto the scene for me, at least as a caster. I think before you were playing with like Yato and them, right? And you didn't even start. I don't think you started in season. You came like halfway through season. You played really well. And from that point on, my eyes have kind of been on you because whether you think it or not, for me, you were kind of like a rookie at that time coming onto the scene and like playing with a lot of the big players. And my eyes continue to be on you. I think you are kind of like one of the upcoming gold laners. Is your goal to be the best gold laner in the Americas?
I mean, it's the only goal I'm right. Yes.
All right, I like it. How do you feel? How do you feel about your gameplay today?
Oh, first thing is first. Three card controls, which was Hadid, Titan, and Alice, which kind of like messes me up, but overall, it was a good game.
I mean, game number one was a lot of pressure on you, right? Like you mentioned, you had a lot of dive coming in from the opposition, but a little more free in game number two when you're able to dive into the opposition. So, I mean, I want to ask, what kind of, with the two marksmen that's currently in the meta, with the carry, with the Claude, what would you prefer to play? Would you like to dive into the opposition? Or are you okay playing the carry, waiting for the right moment, and then all of a sudden in the late game, you're just an absolute beast, an absolute monster? Because there, of course, some players like to take the charge. Some players would like to play from the back. So what would you prefer in that case?
Honestly, I prefer Claude, but that's it.
Ashley?
What happened game 1?
Oh my god.
No, we gotta have a talk. What happened, man?
Bro, it was okay. It was 90 MS for me and Tarzan, so I think it's not MS.
I assume so, yeah.
See?
I assume so. Hey, I told you guys.
You still held it together. There was that play, I think it was first or second Lord, when you got jumped on by Astro by the Khalid and were able to flick back to where the orange buff is and we're still able to secure that. And that was kind of a game changer right there. That was where you guys were able to finally step into the lead. So even with it all, I think you handled the pressure very well. With a question though, you do great on the marksman. With more fighters becoming popular in the gold lane, how do you play on them? How do you feel on the Freya? How do you feel on other options?
I can only play one fighter, which is Freya, and which that's it.
So you'd rather play marksman?
Bro, just
No, no. That's what he wants you to think.
That's what he wants us to think.
Good cover up. Trek's trying to expose Vendetta. See, internally he's still rooting. He's still rooting against.
He's like, yep.
Melon is one of my favorite gold laners in North America right now. This is the rookie of the year right here. I already said that. This guy's gonna become a legend over the next 6 to 9 months, man. Watch. I spot talent. I spot talent.
I thought you were gonna say 6 to 9 years. I was like,
6 to 9.
Oh my god. No, but in game number 1 though, right? Game number 2 was absolutely dominating. Great performance from yourself. But in game number 1, that last play of Myth Bomby just going straight for the Zetian. Like, what was the call there? Because we were looking at the Lord Pit and like the glue was miles away from the Lord Pit all of a sudden. So what was the play at that point? Because we knew that was the target that you had to take down, but for him to be so deep into enemy territory, like, what was the call? What was the thought process behind there? Because you guys left everything and then just they went to save the Zetian. You guys got the Lord. You guys got the whole fight. So what was the call? Who made the call?
Myth made the call, but Z10 wasn't our target. It was just a distraction. So the plan was like Myth going on Z10, and if they fought us, they're dead since Z10 is like dead.
Right on. I like it. It always sounds so simple, you know? It always sounds so simple for me.
I think that's just his tone.
No,
everything is simple in his tone.
I mean, that hero's been in the meta, at least for today. We've been seeing the Zetian pop off. And Melon, one more question, since Trex is not asking and Ashley's not asking any. What do you think about the global bans?
For the global ban, I mean, I really think it's going to change the game. I mean, twice for Christmas, I like the global bans. I don't just play 1 to 2 heroes a game, which was the case last season.
I would like to ask a question now. Are you prepared to take on your competitors? Who do you think is a suitable gold lane competitor for you?
Probably Zia.
Zia.
That's what you really want to beat.
Yeah, we had an interview the other hour where Nats has said that you guys were a good competitor for them as well. But hey, you better win! You better win! That's all I'm gonna say. Come on!
All right, so you finished today with a win. Right now, the possible opponents for tomorrow. You know what? We're actually gonna wrap things up. Any last things for you to say to your fans or anything like that?
Oh, shout out to Akira and Yato. I love you guys.
Thank you so much, Melon, for joining us. We're excited to see you play tomorrow, all right?
Thank you.
See you again tomorrow.
I'm gonna have a word with him right after this.
Auntie Ashley over here.
The audacity. The audacity.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm proud. A win is a win.
I mean, especially with the way that he played, right? Aggressive, really great. Sorry, Trix. You were in the groove,
No.
in the mood to say something.
I wasn't. No, I'm good. I'm ready for the next one. We're 3/4 of the way through, guys. It's been a great day so far. Vendetta just pumped me up. So yeah.
Yeah, but I was right, I guess. I had like a hunch that maybe they were playing a little bit off because of the MS. And he confirmed that it was true. Like, imagine
So,
playing, what, Claude on 90 MS? That sounds...
So wait, if they had 90 MS in game number 1, does that mean Origins had 90 MS in game number 2?
So basically, the server that's being used for some of these games is Miami, and from what I know, I think West Coast players suffer the most from it. Just West Coast.
We need to get to the bottom of this, right? We need to get to the bottom of this. But before we get to the bottom of that, at some other point, I mean, you could probably check it out in our, the content that we'll be putting out. But of course, folks, we've been through 3 grueling BO3s today. The first one being the only one that went all 3 games. Stamina versus Night Horde, 2-1 to Night Horde. The next game, Alpha 7 dominating Leon 2-0. And this series, what was actually a treat, 2-0 for Vendetta. And by no means was it easy to get the victory against Influence Rage Origins. And now the final match of the day. U2 Esports from Mexico versus Leviathan.
For me, this match could end up being a banger. Obviously, Leviathan. I'm a fan of the team right now. I think I'm hoping they're going to be good. But obviously, we heard from Nats earlier that he's not really stressing them. So maybe there's things that other people know that no one else does. U2. Having Zoltra on the team too, kind of a classic and OG of the scene. Can he carry the team to victory?
Yeah, I think I'm glad you mentioned Zoltra as well, because while looking into the team, I was taking a look. I mean, Zoltra is, of course, one of the standout names there. He's been on the scene for a long time. And in the roam position, especially with this current meta, which we know is very roam heavy. So, I mean, it is good to know that they have someone who can go toe-to-toe against some of the best roamers, right, Ashley?
Like I said before, a lot of familiar faces, like Zoltra, Tamal, like those two have been around since the beginning of time, and ever since like maybe a couple seasons ago, like I haven't heard much from those two, but now that there's the South and the North tournaments going on, now that we're seeing how they're playing, so excited to see.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be really exciting. And for those that don't know, like for those people that have only followed the North American scene, Zoltra has still been competing. He's not gonna be super rusty or anything. He competed in the Latam Super League before it combined with Brazil. He's been on teams, so he has he's been in the scene still. It's just for a while there was that hard split, and now that we're seeing things kind of come back together, it's cool to see some of these faces pop back up for sure.
Well, and it's now going to come down to what we're going to see, of course. But then again, Leviathan is such a strong team, man. Like, at first glance, you're just like, they're all right. But when you actually, like, take a look at it again, you're just like, okay, I'm actually, like, underestimating this. That's a strong team. Because at first glance, yeah, you're just like, okay, familiar names, but the more you read into it, you can see a lot work out. Different kind of compositions can come through. A lot of synergy that's there within the players. They know what can make it work for them. They can play front to back, dive. They can go for the siege. Again, all comes out of the draft and how it's gonna work out for them. So, I mean, I'm just looking forward to the draft for the next one.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how these guys play overall. If in terms of bases that we've known for a long time, this is one of those teams up there with Vendetta and Alpha 7. These are guys that have been doing this. We got Baj returning. Excited to see how he plays. Overall, and I think it's going to be a good test, because last time we just saw Influence Rage, right, really show up in game number 1. Yes, they did get swept, but it kind of gives me an idea of, okay, this is a team that could make some upsets happen down the line as we go through Swiss stage. And I'm wondering if U2 is going to give us that same type of drive. You know, some of these teams that were playing more in either Mexico or other regions like that, and we haven't been able to keep track of them over the past year or two. Are they going to be able to compete with some of these classic North American guys and maybe put them to the test and maybe surprise us? So we'll see exactly how it goes.
Yeah, and this will be our last series for today. You know, I do agree. A lot of familiar faces on both sides. We have, you know, Baj, Yato. I've played with and against these guys. Actually, yeah, I was on the same team as Baj at one point. I faced Ultra many times. I do recall he used to be in BTK.
Yep, BTK's Ultra.
Yeah, a lot. Now that you say it, there's both teams have been in BTK.
So yeah, you're right. I mean, just about everyone's been in BTK at some point.
That is true. That is true.
All of these players that we've been talking about have been part of the same team at some point of another.
That
you
is
know,
true.
whether it was under this name or that.
Yeah.
I mean,
but now
who do you got, Ashley? Who's your vote?
Oh. I'm on Baj's team. Baj's side. Of course I got Baj, yeah. Baj, Yato. They were supporting me the whole way through when I was competing last year. It's easy. How about you guys?
Oh, we're not allowed to vote. We have to be unbiased.
In the most unbiased way possible.
Draft. I like to see the draft. The better draft always, I mean, not the better draft always wins, but trying to find a pattern, right? Because it's only day one of the tournament, and now we're reading into how teams are drafting. What's the pattern? How are they prioritizing any sort of lane? Because once you're 2-3 days in, you start, or at least even the second day, like for example, if Stamina end up playing another 3 games tomorrow, either end up winning or the losing side, we kind of get an idea of their drafting pattern. Because I mean, it's not quite obvious when it's global bans. Are they really looking to leave something towards the end? I'm looking forward to Night Horde draft tomorrow, if you're asking me. So, I mean, I'm excited for their game, whoever they're facing against. So, similarly with this last series, U2 Esports versus Leviathan, I want to see the draft. But yes, I'd like to see some of those classic picks come through. The Jawhead, the Cho, right? Kalea, we know Joybot is great at playing those pickoff heroes. So we know they're going to be leaning more towards that. But for Zultra, I think he likes to play AoE. He can play pickoff heroes, but not... I mean, comparing to Joybot in the pickoff, I think Joybot is much better when it comes to playing those pickoff heroes. Because we've seen it before. I think last year's MSC, when he gets those pickoff heroes, he's able to play his own game compared to playing at the pace of the opposition, and that's what they have to do if you're looking to take the victory, if you're Leviathan.
I like it. I think there's definitely a lot of possibilities from both teams here. If I have to pick a favorite, it's definitely Leviathan. It's gotta be. I'm a Zolt.
Who would have known?
Who would have known?
Yato,
ISO, Baj, Foe. I mean, we've got history, you know? There's history.
But clearly.
Clearly. But Zultra too, man. I haven't seen that. I remember back, Zultra used to have an amazing grok, man. I think I still have a clip of me casting a Zultra game and being like, Zultra with the, you know, like, so it's something, I'm glad that you mentioned AoE big knockup heroes, because that is something that we could see, and it's two slightly different play styles, where Baj does like to do those single pick off roamers, and then you look at Zultra, who likes to focus on maybe more AoE style, though I will say both have enough of a hero pool where I don't think they're locked into any singular style. They can pick up just about anything, but those are definitely their favorites overall.
Maybe we get to see a grok in this series. We haven't seen a grok
you've been looking for one.
Yeah, because like I'm Ashley, aren't you surprised there's no grok today all day?
Honestly, yeah, I am. Most of these players I would have expected to be like more setter focused.
Grok, maybe Khalid, but we got only Khalid.
We got a couple of Khalids, yeah.
Only in this series though. Before this, we didn't get a Khalid, so we didn't.
Was that our first Khalid game?
Yeah, I think.
Well, we've had like
first Khalid series.
We didn't see one in the. All right, I believe.
I don't think so. I don't think so. So I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Khalid, which is super strong in the roam. I like Hilda was really good in this series too. But then again, the Grok is something I want to see pop up because these are some of the staple picks that's there. Yes, you're bringing the NA flavor, but also at the same time, hey man, you can't be saturated with your picks because that kind of leaves a lot kind of readable. But then again, folks, at U2 Esports, we're talking about Ziggy, Sykes, Inkel, Plaga, and Zultra going to be taking charge. And this, I would say eyes on Zultra at the moment, but of course we can't take away anything from their jungler as well.
Ziggy as well is another one we want to keep our eyes on. If it's the same Ziggy that I've known, Ziggy and Zultra are the two names that definitely pop out to me in this lineup. So yeah, we'll see. We have Roamer, we have EXP lane. Can the rest of the team compete as well?
Yep, Ziggy for sure is the same one we are thinking of. Yeah, I believe those two were the ones in TSU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
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 But yeah, I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. Ziggy's a monster. Ziggy's literally won NACTs way back in the day. So these aren't just like new faces to the North scene. These are guys that have beaten players like Yato, beaten players like Ashley. They've done their time here. But then we have Leviathan with Bethlehem, aka Yureshi, Oh My Foe in the jungle, Yato in the mid lane, ISO in the gold, and Joybaj in the roam.
This is a semi-full Filipino team we got here.
Star-studded lineup. Star-studded lineup, I'd say. I mean, to others, it might not look so, but oh my goodness. Like, if you keep... the more you talk about this lineup, Trex, the more you talk about this lineup, Ashley, the more you can read into the fact that, yeah, these guys can actually be the ones that could really look to get those big upsets against the Alpha 7s, or dare I even call it an upset, to be honest, because they could be the favorites going into most of these matchups that's there throughout the entire Swiss stage or even the playoffs. And if they are kept on opposite sides, I could actually see Alpha 7 versus Leviathan in the grand finals. No hate to Vendetta there.
Yeah, I think when I look at this team, I think the possibilities are very high, but there's also like big chances. Like, I've seen just about every one of these players have some bad days, you know, and sometimes the pressure, like, have they really been brushing up? They all have high peaks. Baj, Yato, all of these guys have won golds, have like done crazy things with other teams, but together in this formation, can they pull off those things they've done with these other teams, you know? And that's the question on my mind. Have they been practicing for the past 7 months, right? Are they rusty at all? Do they still have that dog in them? Like, you know, Nats was saying, like, he is reinvigorated for Mobile Legends right now. He is hungry for this. And I think when we look at some of these, like, top 3, top 4 teams, a lot of it's going to come down to the hunger.
Yeah. And not saying that only just passion can take you far in the esports community, but for sure, at the end of the day, the players that are here today are driven by passion and hard work, you know? And
that's crucial.
Yeah, like most of these faces are familiar faces. Like we said, these faces have been competing, have been trying to earn a slot at these big tournaments for the longest time. And I'm honestly, okay, I might be a little bit biased towards some teams, but honestly, like I'm happy to see everyone trying at this current time and age.
Don't worry about it. We're not even surprised that you're going to be biased. You've been saying this every single game that we've gone into, Ashley.
Okay, I was trying to say something nice. I was trying to say something nice, and then there you go, ruining it.
Hey, look. And I'm not trying to say anything bad, all right? It was really... you're at least honest about it, right? But then... It's okay.
We got a liar over here on the...
I am now
Yeah,
no, it was flipping his wings. But I'm liking the draft so far. Marcel, I mean, I prefer Marcel being banned out on the red side, but I guess Marcel, like you mentioned, not exactly first pick material, so you don't want to give it away on the red side when you're trading one for the two. Freya's gone, Kalea's gone, kind of indicating that maybe Oh My Foe wants to play a little bit of an assassin. Probably looking to go dive heavy on the side of Leviathan. So I'm probably looking at the Boxia being taken off as well if I'm Coach Tyrant, maybe.
Definitely a possibility. I mean, we've seen the Bosch already be a problem. I think it's got to be a first ban here for Leviathan. Unless they have something up their sleeve or they really just feel they're that much better. The Marcel's already gone, so you don't have to worry about it. But we are seeing some things. A lot of times in first bans, we've been seeing the Yves get banned out. We've been seeing the Jushin get banned out. That's still open as well. So a couple possibilities in terms of trade. There goes the Yves. Will the Jushin get left open?
No chance. No chance.
So
right?
then the Basha's left open.
There you go. Basha first pick. Is that really a doubt?
I don't think it's a doubt, unless there's something else really powerful out there. But the Freya's not open.
Oh, the Sora is open. The Sora
is open. Yeah, because the Kalea's been out. There's a lot. With the Kalea being banned out and the Phoveus being banned out, that leaves so much. But the fact that there's a lot of times if there's just one, blue side has advantage. But yeah, you pick up the Sora, but then you give over what? The Basha and this, you know, like no matter what, you're giving up two strong picks to Leviathan here.
Yeah, you are, but it's. I like the Valentina still, but I would still prefer the Boxia so much more.
I mean, I do think that Boxia is a very good first pick overall, but someone that's kind of maybe close to value is the Fredrin, which is also open. So maybe that's why they decided to go for the Valentina instead.
And it's kind of like what we saw from previous team. You pick up, when the Sora's open, you pick up the Valentina first.
Yeah.
It didn't work out that well, but it was a possible answer.
Yeah. Just gets rid of the option of the Sora.
Yeesh, man, that's a bulky front line. You got two bodyguards. Who's going to be the one celebrity that's walking in between them for Leviathan? That's what I'm looking at this point. Sora's got to come through on the other side, right? Or are they not going to pick it because it's global ban? Maybe waiting to pick it up in the second game. Glue and Carry, solid first picks. I like the first half of for U2 Esports. At the same time, Leviathan with such strong front line. It's gotta be what? Is that CC? Winter Wonderland? Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
I like it. I think it's solid EXP lane. You keep yourself simple here. You have your front line, and now you just need to kind of choose, all right, who's going to really output the damage here? Do they go for something like a Farza, like something, you know, long range, something that can hang out in the back, outrange the Valentina? The Yves is banned out, the Jushin's banned out, so the Zitian is still open as well. They could pick that up here if it doesn't get banned out by you two.
I smell a Framus and... Whoa!
Framus?
Okay. I was gonna say Framus and Vexana ban maybe, but...
Framus maybe. Vexana right now so weak, to be honest, in like this current meta. So exposed. The damage is present, but just not enough. Maybe to the Glue, yes, but Glue can still go for like a vengeance, you know, just completely kind of negate what the Vexana can do. But yes, the Faramis does look super strong, especially with what Leviathan have going on. I mean, imagine that with the Faramis and then just add a marksman to the fray like a Granger. You're just looking at complete destruction in these team fights. So it's quite scary, if I may say so myself. But I think if you're U2, look to take out the Granger, which looks super solid if you're a Leviathan here.
I think, you know, I mean, like...
Oh, sorry.
Go. You're good. Go, Ashley.
I was thinking, like, either a Granger or a Harith, maybe? Or even, like, hear me out, maybe a Moskov.
No,
Well, sadly, Moskov just got banned. So you were on the right track.
Okay.
You two thought the same thing. So yeah, at this point, yeah, all you really have left, you go for the Granger, right? You go for something, which with that lineup, like I said, like you could honestly just stick like a Granger Farza in here, just like some 2 long-range heroes and hang it out.
Lined up in my sights. Who's that?
Is that the
Fighter?
Ixia?
Is that fighter?
Line up in...
Oh, Kimmy! Kimmy!
You're terrible with the voice lines, guys.
I know, right?
I mean,
like, who was that?
don't be open up the game so often, you know. I got those Naruto skins. After that, I'm just like, I'm chilling.
Isn't this y'all's job to know these voice lines?
The voice lines? I can remember skill names, but remembering 150 voice lines, now we're pushing it, alright?
I only try. The basic ones, yeah.
I know that's Sora.
See, I don't like that from U2 Esports, which is really well played. This is a strategy we've seen. Like, this is the 3rd or the 4th time we're looking at it today, where if the team kind of goes for the Valentina first, you're kind of preventing that Sora on the other side, but then the other team doesn't pick it up. So now you're forced to pick Valentina and Sora in one game. So that kind of really hinders what you can do for the next one. But yes, the Nolan.
The Nolan.
I'm liking it.
Ashley, thoughts on the Nolan?
I'm a little surprised by that pick, actually. I haven't seen a Nolan in in a very long time.
I don't know how to feel about it. Against a Basha and a Gatot and CC, like, yeah, you could burst down Yato or ISO here, but that's about it. It's going to be tough, especially in terms of Lord Pit trying to sneak in. A lot of it's going to come down to how well Zoltra and Ziggy can open up space for him to find play around the map. Leviathan with a much more straightforward comp, in my opinion.
Hey, man, you guys are taking it the wrong way. The Nolans can keep up with the farm speed of the Baxia, able to make the same rotations. Probably one of the fastest heroes when it comes to jungle clear, if you ask me. And if they're able to get that snowball with the Sora in the EXP lane, along with the mess that the glue creates, yeah, we're looking at something that you two can pull off at the same time. But yes, if you ask me, Leviathan, a much more straightforward draft, Trex.
So let's see exactly how it goes as we jump back in to the Land of Dawn for the last series of the night. This is Leviathan going up against U2 Esports. Break it down for us, Kronos.
Yeah, well, getting it started already, you can take a look at what I was talking about. The Nolan's going to be super fast when it comes in terms of jungle clear, even able to get ahead. Is it going to be? Yeah, we're just on par, I would say, at this point, and this is what we wanted to see. Fast rotations come out, and again, in terms of trying to take away these turtles or steal away the turtles, he's going to be super fast as well. He's going to have that extra bit of mobility to move in, get those fractures on point, and you can see the invade just working out to perfection. Not letting the Baxia do what the Baxia wants. This is the Nolan rotation that we've seen for a long time now, and it's just perfectly executed so far.
Oh, a lot of damage on Oh My Foe there. Brought down Zoltra with first blood, and more damage comes out. This is rough. A good start for you two.
Well, Sykes able to be a problem early on. This is what you want to see when you're doing a Nolan. Get ahead, prevent the enemy jungler from doing anything whatsoever. Meanwhile, Zultra just tanking a lot of damage. Oh, he could go down. No, he doesn't.
Exactly how it goes. Coming into this, though, with that, I liked the way that Oh My Foe did his rotation. Went for EXP lane. Yes, he loses the camp. Getting that EXP crab early on helps make things up. But then taking the death, U2 quickly moves on to him, and that's going to slow him down even more. And Sykes right now going to start to have a level advantage, going to start to being ahead, and especially coming into first turtle, that could be a problem.
Yeah, and you can already see Joybot has to put in a lot of work, right? Tries the unbreakable, and now he's zoned out completely, all thanks to that one early invade coming in from U2 Esports.
And will we see something happen with Bethlehem here? No, Sykes still able to get it. First turtle, plus another kill into the hands of Ziggy. Leviathan in trouble right now.
Yeah, and you can see already Ziggy taken down by ISO. And here ISO flickering forward, trying to take down Sykes as well. At the same time, he's bobbing, he's weaving, trying to make it out of harm's way. But at the same time, a lot of pressure from Zultra, able to take him down. ISO gets one, but gets taken back.
All right, it's a brawly start in the beginning of this game, but U2 continues to win out. They get Turtle. It's 4-1 in kills. It's a 1.7 gold lead. Ziggy shows up. He finds one, does go down for it. But when we look at the gold lane right now, ISO being down behind Plaga right now could be a problem. You want to see the carry scale up. It takes some time to scale up, and being ahead this early on against a Granger is a huge win in the book of U2.
Yeah, not just that. Don't forget, Sykes even got the better of Omifo in terms of rotation. Omifo is down 2. He's already down 2 deaths. Same thing going on with Inkel in the mid lane. Has the advantage. Of course, Leviathan have a great scaling lineup, and I was going to say, we're going to wait for the Sky Piercer from Yato, but gets that as a first item. So if they play this right, Leviathan could walk away with the game if Yato's able to get a couple of kills early.
Yeah, Yato's going to need to find something because that is a major damage dealer. Everything else is pretty much bulky on the team, right? It all comes down to just ISO and Yato in terms of damage. Bethlehem eventually may come online. You have the Shred. We've seen CCs carry games before, but you don't want to put all your eggs in that basket, right? Thing is, we look at U2, and you have Ziggy, you have Plaga, you have the Valentina, plus you have Sykes. And right now, with the way they're already kind of snowballing in the beginning, it's looking good for their composition.
Well, I think... Oh, wait, traction built. AOG as well, catching one member.
A lot of damage does come down. Ziggy able to get the response out of Bethlehem, though. And Sykes takes another turtle.
Well, powered by Runestone, that turtle. And I think at this point, U2 Esports slowly starting to pull away with the game. They had a great draft going in. Joybotch, oh, did he just cancel out? It was unbreakable at that point, but you can see already getting on top of him. ISO forced to flicker out. Zultra caught in no man's land. Flickers out of harm's way at the same time, but a fracture. Ooh, could get a kill. AOG out of there, Joybotch.
Joybotch gets away to safety for a second. I thought he was cutting it way too close. Is able to pull it off. Leviathan now still with only a kill on the book and now 3K behind. Taking a look at the items, ISO does go for an early Sky Piercer. Is that the right play with how Leviathan is handling? He doesn't go for the Hunter Strike first. He's looking to scale here, but with being so far behind already, could be a mistake.
Yeah, I would say so too. You're lacking a lot of damage at this point, and you don't have the poke from your team. A lot of pressure on Bethlehem at this point, if you ask me. Because if you got ISO and Yato trying to be the executioners, you need someone to poke down the opposition, and Zultra doing a fantastic job on this glue. And you know what I wanted to point out though, Trex? Just taking a look at the cameras that they've been showing, U2 Esports seem to be playing together in the same spot. Kind of have a boot camp going on, so communication would be much better compared to Leviathan, right?
Yeah, that's huge actually. That's something that obviously you're not going to see around the map here, and it's going to be, even if you are the underdog team, just being in person communication like that improves immediately. There is harsh approval. It doesn't matter what anyone says. It makes everything a little bit easier.
100%. Omifo able to get the anti-cuirass early as well. 6 minutes 30 seconds into the game. The last turtle, Zultra already being annoying. So far, we haven't seen Ziggy go for those Windstride wind. What is going on? They almost got that one kill.
Not close to it. The grab is there as well up on the top side. Zultra playing an amazing game right now. Should get caught off here, but still overall has gotten kills, had made plays around the map. Leviathan need to translate that kill though into a turtle, but look at Sykes.
Yeah, look at him. He's just waiting. Oh, waiting for the right opportunity. Look at it go for the fractures. Well, Retribution not able to get it. Windstride coming through with AOG.
Oh!
Lifetime. Oh my goodness. What an AOG of their own. Able to get to reply. Two for one trade, and ISO able to snipe from downtown. Finds another. Adds a stack to the Sky Piercer.
It looked so good for U2 for a moment there, but quickly Leviathan respond with the AOG of Joybaj's own. They get the turtle. They're coming back slowly into this game, but U2 Esports still hold a strong gold lead. And it's in a lot of the right places in the gold lane. Over onto the side of Plaga, still deathless, got Corrosion Scythe, just got the golden staff. Luckily ISO though, getting that kill, puts himself back in the map, and maybe it was a good choice to go for that Sky Piercer when he did. He did finally lock in the Hunter Strike, but at least that second kill that he got will put a stack into the book of that Sky Piercer.
Yeah, I think that blessing at the moment is working out for them, but I really thought Sykes would have been able to get that retribution and that turtle, didn't we? Pop that fracture, and at the same time too, just a little bit of a difference. But NK, oh my goodness, what an AOG, just going in at that point, no hesitation whatsoever. Just that they didn't get the kills that they needed to, and thanks to the Unbreakable coming in from Joybodge at the same time, Zultra has been absorbing a lot of pressure as well, if I may say so. And you can see why Joybodge is just around and providing vision. Now, at this point of the game, Leviathan firmly have river control. How will U2 Esports try and take it back?
I mean, at this point, they still do have a lead. I don't think they're exactly completely fighting for river control. It's get into these off lanes. They've already taken a tower on bot side, on top side. They still have map control in a sense. And at this point in the game, mid lane they're struggling for. ISO just gets in the Malefic Roar. U2 just needs to think about how they're going to approach this. Is this their time? Power spike, item spike definitely seems to be in the hands of Leviathan right now. And U2 have to kind of be careful about this. And this is where we're starting to see the problem with Sykes, I feel like. How is he going to approach these Lord fights if Leviathan has that river control that you're speaking of? He's got to look for good angles.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to be psyched up when you're going in. But you're just like, oh my foe.
Uh-oh, big damage on Oh My Foe. Shifting Clouds comes in.
Ooh, Traction Pulse misses as well. Yato doing a lot of damage, and now you can see they go in AOG at the same time, catching one member. Revitalize popped in, and Plaga doing a lot of damage with a speedy light wheel. Zultra on top of the target. NK creating a separation. Bethlehem goes down first.
And that's huge. Bethlehem's been the one to kind of start and zone out these fights. A lot of time we just saw him there, but this time he dives too deep. U2 Esports, though, still keeping it cool. They know just because we took one, it doesn't mean it's a guarantee for this Lord. We haven't found ISO yet. We haven't found Yato yet.
Well, they need to find the right target. Look at Yato, though. Got the Blood Wings early, so a little bit of extra sustain, and the movement around the river has been quite fast, if I may say so. Just giving that extra bit of control that they need over U2 Esports.
I mean, overall, the fights in general have felt fast. I mean, and they're not very, it's not very like 5v5 in one spot. It's very spread out. We just saw Sykes and ISO going at it on 1v1 off cam up in the top side. We see Oh My Foe getting hit by a grab. You know, everyone is constantly moving around this big circle and finding little plays here and there. I'm wondering when everything is going to finally kind of implode into one big fight.
A little bit of touch and go, right? That's what it's been the entire time. So how are they going to make this work? You can see already Zultra being annoying on this glue. Rightly so. Joybodge trying to get the control back. Oh My Foe coming through. Badass roller on the way. Catches Zultra. Now he's going to be the target. Gets pulled back by the Unbreakable. He gets on top of him with a grab as well at the same time. But look at Plaga. They should have the damage with the speed of light wheel. Fracture comes in. But AOG out of there with the help of the Revitalize. Yato kiting. All the damage being dished out. But you can see Zultra is going to be the target. They take down Sykes. Still hiding in the bush. Looking to take him down. Oh.
Yato deleted. Which is huge. But still, U2 doesn't try to rush it.
Yeah, and it's because of the fact that they don't have Zultra to try and zone out the entire, the rest of the team, which he has been doing for quite a long time. And at this point, I feel like it's looking a little difficult. So, how will they make it out? Oh no, they're looking to catch Sykes. He has been in that bush constantly, right? He's been in that bush constantly the entire time. It's looking a bit risky, if you ask me, that Leviathan are not scouting out these bushes before going into fights.
Yeah, so let's see how this goes in. Still, I mean, we're literally still on First Lord right now. Just to point out to everybody, we're at 12 and a half minutes. First Lord's still up. Nobody fully committing. Both teams really just taking their time with this. Leviathan, every time one goes down, wait a second, a lot of damage.
Oh, wait, Zultra again splits up, absorbs a lot at this point. And look at Leviathan, man. It looks like U2 Esports pulled up in the wrong corner.
I mean, but they're holding a strong goal lead right now, and even when Zultra pulls up in the wrong place, he seems to be able to get away, and it goes the same for Live. The Lord low, Sykes comes in and steals it.
Yeah, Retribution on point as well. The grab wrap comes through. Yes, they get Ziggy, but look at the same time, the Badass Roller makes his way out of the OG, coming in to stop Zultra at the same time. 8K additional damage, Fracture comes in, just not enough to take almost was free the entire time on a killing spree. No one's been touching him, and now they're straight through. ISO forced to flick out at the same time. U2 Esports might just pull it off here, Trex.
Yeah, U2 Esports is dominating right now. Even in the moments, Leviathan seems to be able to get some big plays in the fights. U2 goes the distance. They're able to drag these out a little bit longer. They're able to find moments to keep on re-engaging and responding. Inhibitor goes down. Holy Defense is gone. And U2 with almost a 6K gold lead at this point.
Well, U2 Esports, they've been playing it slow, calculated, a bit of touch and go, no tug of wars. They just get what they want and they get out of there, which is so well played. The discipline that they have with their decision making, knowing what they want, and even looking at the itemization, not getting too greedy at all whatsoever. Nice Wishing Lantern early. Anti-Crash, Radiant Armor, Guardian Helmet on this glue. That's a lot of HP there. And I think they have enough defense. They just, I mean, probably just get maybe the Dominance Ice on Zultra. And I think he's going to be really hard to take down.
Yeah, I mean, he's already kind of been a pain in Leviathan's backside this whole game. He's been, even when he dies, it's worth it most of the time. Even when he's getting pulled away back onto the tower, it's worth it most of the time because it's biding time for YouTube to be able to look for the re-engage and things of that nature. Now, Leviathan, what do they do from here? They still are holding clean map control, but also I almost feel like it's just YouTube playing it patient. The only reason why Leviathan is really outdoing their thing right now is possibly because YouTube doesn't want to fully commit.
I mean, it's very clear you two are the ones that have controlled the pace of the game, right, if you ask me. So far, Leviathan playing off the back foot. Zultra now could possibly walk into a death bush, but then again, it's so funny when you see, like, it feels like Zultra really going into the wrong corner, and then you have this badass roller alongside a Gatot Kacha just standing there. But at the same time, it's just Goofy Patrick walking up to them, right?
It's just Goofy Patrick, bro. It's just Goofy Patrick. He walks up to any corner fearless. He's not stressing it. It's freaking Patrick.
He don't
care about nothing. About it. He's about that life.
Exactly. Lord Cam showing up at this moment. You can see the Lord's up already, 16 minutes into the game. You know for a fact Leviathan want to contest.
All right, but how do they do it, right? Oh My Foe, I think, is too many times holding down the front line when he needs to maybe be a bit more patient about how he approaches the fights. Bethlehem maybe needs one, Joybaj maybe needs to be one, but Oh My Foe needs to be able to be alive and be able to find the angle on that Retro, because that's what Sykes doing. We named it, we wanted him to do it, we said that, hey, his approach to these Lord fights is going to be crucial, and he's not. He's being so patient with it, coming in at the last moments right when he needs to.
Yeah, and you can see Zultra as well canceling out the recall from Joybaj right now. Already Lord taking out half HP. They're trying to reset it, but U2 Esports not letting go. Plaga still at it at the same time. Badass Roller trying to get the retribution, but not produce. So nice wind strike coming through as well at the same time. They go in, and now he makes his way out of there. Oh My Foe doesn't want any of that smoke. Just makes it out alive, knowing that the Lord's coming through. They need to defend.
And Leviathan just can't find an angle in right now. Even Plaga using that AOG, it seemed like, oh, was that a misclick? Like, no, you're able to get behind them, you're able to distract, you're able to pincer down onto Oh My Foe. It's a good play around the map. U2 Esports, in terms of how they're approaching every fight, is just so clean.
Oh, how are they going to be able to do this? How are they going to be able to finish? From the bot side, the Lord gonna come through. Leviathan, I think they're hanging on to dear life here. Already going in, wind strike. Oh my goodness, catches 2 members, but at the same time, you can see the back line. Oh my foe gets taken down instantly. Nice shifting skies, curtain call, but to what effect? Winter Crown from ISO pops at that, gets himself an immortality. But oh, this is what we wanted to see with a Sora, and are we getting a treat for our eyes?
And not only that, but Plaga has had the gold lane experience, but in the backside, another AOG connects.
Yeah, InK did not hesitate whatsoever. AOG, but Joybot just making it out alive, and U2 Esports pulling off an upset. 1-0 in this best of 3.
I guess the question on our minds is, was it even an upset? Did U2 really come into this as the possible favorites? Because they just dominated that game. I mean, you mentioned it, they're all hanging out together, and I think that's something we really saw. The comms were on point. The communication, the way they approached every single team fight there was just a well-oiled machine. And now U2 is going to be a team on a lot of our eyes.
Yeah, honestly, like, I want to say I stand corrected again with the Nolan pick, but honestly, this is such a classic, like, TSU move where, you know, these teams start picking up some weird or abnormal picks that we don't usually see, because I haven't seen this Nolan pick in so long, but we just watched them basically own the other team with this Nolan.
I mean, the Nolan, again, haven't seen it for such a long time because it's such a niche pick, right? That's one of the reasons. But still, I would say probably A tier when it comes to the junglers, when not a lot of assassins are left open. It's something that has a very one-dimensional playstyle, and that's what he did. Gets the buff, goes into the enemy jungle, invades. Once he gets that invade done, it's going to be hard to stop him. And that's what they did. And to add pressure alongside that, they did get that glue. So, I mean, it worked out in the end for them, U2 Esports. They just got the ball, rolled with it, 18-minute game. Was there really a point where Leviathan really had the advantage, Trex? Because there was a fight where they kind of got, well, like a double kill, triple kill, I think 3 kills off the bounce, but then the goal lead was never in their favor, was it?
No, I don't think the gold lead ever fully tipped into their favor. There was some moments where it definitely like, okay, there's possibilities here, but U2 from start to finish, it felt like that game, like they had a plan coming into that. Even in the beginning of getting the quick early kill onto ISO, putting Plaga in a good spot to have a nice experience and farm up, having Sykes farm up as well. I mean, overall, Zoltra was just the distraction from the real issues at hand. And there was a moment where Leviathan almost get that Lord, and Sykes comes in and just steals it. And that, I think, is really where it was like, okay, this is a wrap at this point. Leviathan just doesn't have answers to the way that U2 is moving. Not exactly a draft diff, not exactly a gameplay diff, but just like a movement. Like U2 was just clean in so much of those team fights.
Yeah, and one thing definitely I want to point out is InK on this Valentina. Oh my goodness, just not hesitating whatsoever to go in with an AOG, man. And again, that one bush was like a death bush the entire time. Whenever anyone walked up to it, yeah, Sykes was just able to say, "Psych, you're out of here."
This is a steal right here. Just walks up, steals it. Ashley, thoughts?
Yeah, you typically see a CC and Gatot combo. Like, this is not a new, wombo combo that we've seen before, but to be able to see the Valentina with the Gatot ult right after the Sora ult was definitely, like, a sight to see, yeah.
Sheesh, that's what I'd say.
Overall, just monster. Sheesh is right. And You know, ISO tried on the, we saw some decent moments from him in the beginning on the Granger. Remember, we were like, okay, you got the Skypiercer, he gets a stack in, he's got Hunter Strike in. And every time that it felt like Leviathan was about to have a moment where they could like, okay, this is their chance to hit their power spike, U2 just snubs it out. They played objective base, they played map base, and it secured them the win. Inkay is the MVP, and you were talking about him earlier, Kronos. Do we think this is well deserved?
Yep.
I mean, well deserved. I wouldn't. I mean, yes, but I still think Sykes probably would have been a better MVP for me. Personally, I think Sykes did absolutely fantastic on that Nolan, because not every day you get to see a Nolan. Not everyone can pull off a Nolan in that cleanly too. Just getting the right targets at the right time, a lot of retribution. But in K, I mean, you can't take away anything from him. Those AOGs were on point. And even though it looked like he wasn't dishing out a lot of damage, that's how Valentina's kind of look, right? It looks like they're not doing a lot of damage, and all of a sudden your HP is like below half, just with everything that's there. And providing the utility that the team really needed.
Almost like to argue that even the Sora could deserve MVP as well, because of all the crazy sets. You know, he was usually grabbing like 3-4 people, letting the Valentina layer on top of his skills.
Yeah, I mean, everyone, even Zoltra too, with some great plays of zoning away the team and creating space. U2 seems to be, after just that, I mean, obviously it's just their first game, but if they continue to play in that type of nature, they're a team to be reckoned with. They're a team that I think everyone might have to have their eyes on moving forward, because mainly for me, it's just like they played very tight. Everyone knew their job. Everyone knew exactly where they needed to be when they needed to be there. And even in fights where it was like, ooh, they might lose this, they were able to pull it back together. And that comes down to, you know, communication and how well are you doing it. It's like what we saw from Vendetta early on when that one play happened and they were able to turn the whole fight in their hands. Comms were there, they played clean, and that's what we saw from U2 in these fights.
Yeah, exactly. So I do believe if this does turn out to be a sweep on the side of U2, then would that technically mean that U2 is one of the top 3 competitors, or at least fan favorite competitors, maybe?
Whoa.
Who knows?
Kronos, you first.
I mean, if they pull off this as a 2-0, yeah, I still wouldn't call them as favorites to take the whole thing, but a team that's definitely there to watch out for, because they're looking to pull off upsets against, I mean, like Trek said, is there even an upset? They could possibly go toe-to-toe against some of the bigger teams like the Alpha 7s that we know of, and maybe give them a hard time or run for their money. That's what we want to see, right? We don't want to see any team go through quite easily. We don't want to see them breeze through, because again, when they're kind of representing Americas in the international stage, you want to make sure they're going with a hard-fought victory, right, Trex?
Yeah, I think either it's two things. Either Leviathan was getting overhyped, and maybe they're having a bad day, who knows? Or U2, yeah. I think if they 2-0 this, my eyes are on them, as we got to see, like, if they keep this wave going, my eyes are definitely on them, because they're playing very well right now. So we'll see exactly what happens.
Yeah, like one thing I do find interesting though, and I don't know if it's necessarily because of the global ban implement, but what I find interesting is all of these picks that I usually don't see getting picked up, you know? Like we saw a Jawhead pick today, we saw what were the other
Sun
niche? Okay, we can say Sun, sure.
It's niche. I'm sorry, it is niche.
It is very super niche.
It's 0 picks in MPL ID and MPL PH. It's niche.
Was Nolan picked up in MPL PH? Or?
Yeah, I think MPL ID it was picked up. Yes,
I'm sure it's had a small pick rate.
Yes.
Small pick rate, but
yeah,
Nolan's still pretty niche though too.
Yeah.
Yes. But not as niche as Sun though, right?
I mean, like the first game too, like we see that getting pulled out. I'm just like, whoa! It's almost as if like we're 5 games in and we don't have much to pick from.
Which gives them an advantage here too, because now like they can still pick something up like the Basha. They can still like they just won game 1 with a niche pick, which means now in terms of global ban, they have an advantage because they still have meta picks to choose from.
This is what I was saying the whole time, Trex. Finally. Finally you're able to get it.
I've been killing I've been doing better than you at the global ban, man.
6, 7, 8 games, and finally are able to get it.
I've been making more global ban references than you have, sir. I've been killing.
Sure.
I'm locked in day 1.
Well, he's trying to do the 6, 7.
My big analytical brain.
All right, guys, let's focus on the draft.
Sorry, it's been a long day.
It has been.
Butterflies born by
it's day 1. It's day 1. Always
day
long,
1.
isn't it?
Lantern's light.
Yeah. But I think looking at the draft, of course, Baxia not going to be going on the other side. Can we just like delete that hero?
Among the planes,
I don't want to. No. The Jushin. I don't want to see it. I genuinely don't. It's such an annoying hero. This Jushin is so annoying. Like it always sits in the ban section. Whichever team picks it, they 99% of the time they win.
So as of right now, I would say Zujin has 100% ban rate, right?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Hasn't not been banned and hasn't been picked, so it is always there. That and Marcel
will remain.
Yeah.
See?
3, 2, 1.
They already came to very delayed.
Those are the only 2 heroes with a 100% ban rate right now. Everything else has at least slipped through the cracks.
Yeah.
Kalea again banned out first phase.
They don't want to give it to Zultra.
Oh, you think that's the reason why? I was just thinking they just don't want to go against the Kalea.
I mean, we haven't been seeing the Kalea get banned. Kalea like hasn't had a 100% ban rate and hasn't had there's times that it hasn't got picked. Leviathan's the only team that has been like hard banning this Kalea.
I think it's probably because Oh My Fool might want to play Assassins. It's just in the previous game he got the box deal kind of right. I just feel like that.
We'll see now because the boss is banned. I mean, not exactly. I mean, yeah, target. I don't know. We'll see.
Ooh, Freya open. Are they serious?
First pick Freya.
First pick Freya.
Among a myriad of stars.
Yeah, there you go.
The Valkyrie's voyage.
I mean, you can always match it with a fighter on.
What fighter?
Actually, we don't. Actually, hold on. We don't know if it's a gold lane or EXP Freya, too.
Oh, you know what though?
The only one.
You know what? Sorry, Trex, but like Leviathan can go first pick Freya, and they can go second pick Sora, and just absolutely destroy the sides of U2 Esports because U2 cannot pick the Valentina. They can't pick Valentina or the Sora because they.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Wow. That completely slipped my mind.
Did they just take the Sora here though and say let them have the Valentina?
Yeah, they could give the Valentina, honestly.
Don't get me wrong, I know the Valentina's a good answer, but it's better than giving
the
them
Valentina to previous game. They picked the Valentina and previous game.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so they can't have any of it. That's interesting.
That's nasty, man.
Dang, if they do get the Sora and the Freya.
Shall endure.
Gotta be. Legacy shall endure. I don't know that.
Figure it out. We do get the Harley though pick on the side of U2 along with the Phobius.
That's okay.
Hylos. First Hylos debut pick.
Hylos because Hylos is kind of like a counter to the Freya, right? You got that glorious pathway. You can get the skill 2 or Ring of Punishment, slow down the attack speed that the Freya can kind of dish out along with the Chassis Cauldron, so you really slow down the Freya. But I really would have preferred like just go Sora and like just destroy the sides completely. Leviathan could have just done that.
But also, I mean, they can pick Sword at any time, and if U2 does ban it, like it's kind of like a wasted ban, right? Because Leviathan just has such an advantage of the fact that U2 can't even pick that, you know? So there's plenty of options for Leviathan in the field, and that's going to stay like that, so we'll see exactly what happens. Quad pick. So coming into bans, Tyrant gets Tyrant's gonna coach Tyrant and coach Chanel. What do we think we go into? We still need a jungle on the side of Leviathan. And then on the side of U2, we're still looking for a mid laner and a roam.
Fredrin's still open. Leo Mord is also open.
Good shot.
Fredrin, I mean, Fredwin could at least handle the I feel like Fredwin would be, if you're going to go for something tanky, bulky. Do you want to do the Suyo against the Harley, though? I almost feel like
exactly why. Yeah, exactly. But the thing with that is there should be a scaling marksman with that. Can Leviathan pick up carry?
Yeah, they can, but they're not gonna go carry, aren't they? They're gonna pop this Frey on the gold lane. That's what I'm thinking. So they still don't ban out the Soro, so I'm guessing Leviathan probably gonna get it for themselves. So Fredrin banned out, like you guys mentioned.
So now that just leaves a Kai and Suyu. Or maybe, who knows, a niche assassin pick too. Who knows?
They have the ZTN. I feel like they have just a solid comp. You don't need to overthink jungle too much here for Leviathan.
Just go Leo Mord. Just go Leo Mord.
Yeah.
Just don't
But just
overthink
keep
it.
it pretty simple. Leo Mord still feels kind of hit or miss, though. I don't know.
Yeah, but I
think
it's probably
Leo
the
is
best pick, right?
Leo's kind of tough to play against a Phobius too.
Yeah, Phobius.
Maybe Hayabusa?
Hard to catch the Claude and the Harley.
Ooh.
Maybe Hayabusa. If they're
Haya
if
wouldn't
All
be
Might
too
Folk
bad.
and Rocket, Haya looks really good against the Harley, really good against the Claude. Not bad against the Phobius. It's gonna be a squishy mid lane coming through as well.
Guys, we got a Grok!
There it is!
We got our first Grok!
Finally we got the Grok.
And it's his Ultra Grok, which is exciting.
Dang, you're right! You're right, it is his Grok.
It's this Ultra Grok, so it's bringing me back. I'm having nostalgia right now. I'm excited for this one, and it's scary. That's scary with a Claude, with a Phobius, with a Harley. U2 is looking clean right now once again. From draft to gameplay, they just have the answers overall.
I don't know, man. Jungle here, I'm leaning to the Suyo still.
Like the crimson
But Leo Mord is just so solid.
My
So yeah,
kiss.
Leo.
Will it grant immortality?
Leo Mord and the Alice.
Oh my god, this is so heavy dive, so tanky, so much on the line when they're trying to go jungle. Yeah, this is like first turtle, so strong.
The problem with this, though, the problem with a comp like this up against like a Harley and a Claude is it's hard to catch. You know, these are heroes that can really move around and split up and just kite you. And then you're also jumping into a Grok and a Phobius who like want you to dive into them. And with a composition like Leviathan where everyone's going to be pretty grouped up, one big wild charge or tectonic charge, and everything changes. You know, Leviathan has to be careful about how they engage.
Give me a hero would be so good for U2 Esports.
Welcome to my castle. I bet you'll never want to leave.
Why is that hero? Oh,
okay.
Okay, they get good wave cleared. They get to contest these neutral objectives now, so they're just not giving it away. And you're right, Trex, about kiting and I would say split pushing or isolating them would really work out for U2 Esports.
I mean, but it's another hero that's going to be hard to catch, the Lilia. Ashley, any final thoughts on these lineups?
Honestly, I think I'm more favorable of the U2 lineup over here. They got a lot of in and out heroes, you know.
Yeah.
But
I have to go for a burger now too.
Hey, that can wait. That can wait until after.
Yeah.
Well,
our potential last game.
Potential last game, U2 Esports. I agree. I think the composition is hard to catch for a. It should be able to deal well with this heavy dive fighter comp from Leviathan Kronos.
Man, I thought you were talking about the burger when you said I could go for it too. But then you're right. They could definitely go for the splits. They are definitely looking to isolate them. They have a lot of control in the river, even though they're going up against the Zetian and Hylos. Although I want to see the first interaction, the first wave clear, right? It's going to come down to that. Who's going to be the one to try and take the poke? Who's going to be the one dishing out the poke? Because Yato definitely has the extra range, if I may say so, when it comes to this clear. And if Zultra is going to use the barrier to try and slow down the minions, then they have a slight bit of an advantage. So already from the get-go, mind games are beginning. But overall, still U2 Esports, if they play it right, if they kite it right for the re-engage, they're super strong.
Yeah, I think, again, drafts both look good, but who can really execute the plan correctly? Because even though there's like the in and out, Leviathan still, you catch one, then you catch the next, then you catch the next. As long as you're all together and kind of are able to not go down and dodge, just watch out for Zultra. Watch out for these tectonic charges, and they may be able to confirm the kills.
Yeah, the only way I see Leviathan winning, like, and dominating a team fight is where, you know, we saw a lot of Zitans. I like to pronounce her Zitan clearly, but we've seen her, you know, disengage and engage. Sometimes she would ult first and then everyone else would follow up, right? So imagine if she ulted first and then the Alice flicker ulted. That would be a good way to catching off any of the U2 players.
I mean, we did get to catch that previously as well, but then again, hey, you're right, Ashley. When it comes to those massive plays, that Fury of the Phoenix is going to be so crucial along with the Throne of Ruin from this Alice. But folks, we're only going to find out when we go straight into the game. MLBB Championship Tour of the Americas. Game number 2, match point for U2 Esports against the fan favorite Leviathan.
Yeah, and I mean, at this point, U2 Esports have drafted well. They've played well. They came prepared for the night, and there's already a nice knock-up in the danger we're going to see from Zultra as we move forward.
Oh, you can see they don't want to give away anything. Oh, my foe, the mind games have begun at this point, and U2 Esports slowly shifting the way that they are approaching this game. You can already see fast rotations from Leviathan. ISO making his way, invading. He's trying to cut. What is that? He's just cutting so deep into enemy territory.
I mean, that's... we'll see if it backfires. I think overall, ISO feels comfortable about it. It's going to give quick rotations. Leviathan wants to try to press the gas early. You said that. You said they have a nice early game composition, and I think it's true. And look at ISO already looking for plays to be made.
But even though they have such nice early game composition, they're not able to get the river because Zultra is just not giving it up. And it's so important for U2 Esports that he does that so they don't lose both sides of the river. Right, and now with the turtle coming up, you know they can contest. And now we're looking at Ziggy to get that level 4. And once he does, he's going to be completely a massive problem in these team fights. And also that Plaga not letting ISO cut the wave just before the turtle. Super important.
And so can they contest for this? Belbiel's not out. There it is. Barbiel does come out.
Yeah, but at the same time, you can see nice black shoes from Inke to go back as well. Ziggy, Infernal Pursuit is there. Doesn't use it yet. The turtle being reset. Zultra again still not letting ISO nor anyone come close to the rest of his team. Not level 4, so the tech charge is not available. Sykes could go in. Nice view of the Phoenix as well. Oh, locks the Throne of Ruin. Valkyrie said coming in, and they catch Sykes. It's going to be first blood in the hands of Leviathan as ISO gets that one. Ziggy, Dark Wave misses, goes in for the Infernal Pursuit, catches 3 members, going through, but only falls down. And this is what Leviathan need. 2-0 on the board. Both kills in the hands of the Freya.
Literally the combo that Ashley just spoke into existence. The Fury of the Phoenix come down, followed up with a Throne of Ruin. Beautifully done by Leviathan. ISO does get in the Golden Staff, so we're going to start seeing a bit more damage there. A bit of some faster attacks to get those combos off. And Leviathan now, they smell blood in the water. They're going for more.
Yeah, they just want to invade. They want to end this game as soon as possible, not let them breathe whatsoever. But I think Bethlehem a little too deep. They pay the price, and so does Joy Bodge. Oh, no. Just when they had the lead, they let it slip, and now U2 Esports catch up.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. They still have to watch out for Zultra. The Grok wants these fighters to come at him. Same thing with Inke. this is something that the Lilia thrives in. Going up against grouped up fighters that want to try to walk up on you, you drop down the glooms, especially in tight areas. You want to be careful going into enemy jungle. NK is going to thrive in that. It's easy to get all those glooms to combo off. It's easy to just stack up damage on you. So Leviathan has to be careful about where they approach these fights, and U2 Esports wants them to kind of close in on them, especially if it's not in the river and more of a big walled off areas.
The walled off areas that Grok keeps building. You know what I heard? Have you seen that meme where, like, in Broken Walls map, you play Broken Walls right now, and then the next game you're playing like another map in between the games. Grok is going and building those walls back up.
Oh, okay, yeah. I like that. Don't know if it was meme worthy, but you know.
You gotta watch the video, man. You gotta watch the video.
I'll watch the video. Coming up on second turtle of the game.
Oh well, Throne of Horde. Nice view of the Phoenix coming in as well. Valkyrie to center the back line. Barbiel coming out there, able to secure the turtle. Oh my goodness, what a tech charge! Catching all members that are diving in from the side of Leviathan, but they're following it up with the Steed. And now they trade back 1 for 1. But all kills again in the pocket of ISO.
Okay, so kills going to the pocket of ISO, which is huge. Gold lead at a standstill at this point. Another turtle into the hands of Leviathan. Ziggy falls for Baj. I want to say that yes, like Leviathan is doing well, but with the composition they have, a standstill isn't what they want, right? They want a steamroll. I mean, is 3 kills into the hands of ISO leading up to that, or should they have a much larger gold lead right now?
I think just go for a larger goal lead. Just let it snowball out of control. They're getting the kills they need to. Yes, they got 3 kills. They're on par, but still the goal lead has been 50-50. Oh my god, the Claude is taking too much damage. Oh, so
oh god.
Goodness, what a tech charge. Oh, my phone walked right into that one. This is why the Grok is such a great pick right now in the meta. And Zultra showing so why. Oh.
The Zultra Grok is not letting us down right now. It was foretold, we got it. Everyone that's been waiting for it, it happened. And I got a feeling we might see a lot more of it as MCT moves forward. ISO did just lock in the Corrosion Scythe. I mean, ISO's having a good gold lane experience still. Even with all the chaos on the map, ISO could be the one that carries things through here. But as long as Zultra keeps playing the way he is, and Ziggy and Plaga also, I mean, it's still a very tough game for Leviathan.
I mean, yes, ISO can play this game right, but the thing is, on a fighter in the gold lane that has all the gold in him, all the bounty, if you go for a Valkyrie Descent and they're able to kite and you get isolated from the team fight, it's not looking good. But oh my god, it's not looking good right now for U2 Esports. But Zultra again with a massive tech charge, creating the space that his team needs. But ISO comes to the back line. Valkyrie Descent flickers forward as well, finds 1 kill, maybe gets another. No, Sykes able to back off, but look at Ziggy. He buys time just by himself, zones away 3 members with the Infernal Pursuits. Meanwhile, a Thief in the Night on the bot lane, able to take a tier 2 tower.
Yeah, and then Sykes able to still, no, doesn't get the final shot there. I thought the Deadly Magic would finish it off, but not able to complete it. U2 Esports gets pushed back. We're finally having some back and forth in this series. ISO will continue to scale, but at this point it comes down to who's getting the big plays, right? Turtle gonna go into the hand of Leviathan. We see U2 Esports win these fights when Zultra's able to get the big knock-up, when they're able to find those big moments. We see Leviathan win the fights when they're able to get the big
Barbiel coming, but not going to save them this time. Blazing Duet combo was so good. Plaga flickers on. This is what I'm talking about. ISO right now isolated completely, but here's the Throne of Ruin at the same time. Infernal Pursuit coming through is too much for them to deal with. NK not present in the fight is not working out for them. A lot of flickers expended, revitalized, so many resources. But U2 Esports, they don't win the fight, but still end up getting the better of Leviathan.
I don't think there's any answers for this Freya right now. I really don't. This Freya is going to get out of control, and it's only going to get worse and worse and worse. Nope. There's nothing. Unless, I mean, they really need to, it needs to be a huge knockup and everything on ISO. And at that point, the rest of the team's going to collapse onto you.
I would say the Harley is a great counter to the Freya, right? But you need to get the Freya isolated from the team fight. Usually, ISO is coming in after Sykes kind of goes in, and you can see the build as well. Right now, Genius one, Divine Glaive almost getting negative pen in terms of the damage that he can output. And the Claude going for the Trinity. It's Inke is not able to dish out those glooms in those team fights when the massive knockups are coming through. So maybe if they're there at the same place at the right time, U2 Esports will come out of the victory. But for Leviathan though, yeah, they're doing super well. Just play around ISO at this point.
Yeah, that's all you got to do, and you're able to do that, right? You do have a front line that can buy time, and ISO's able to kind of wait for the moment. ISO's never the first engager, right? ISO comes in a few seconds after the fight starts, finds the right targets. If Plaga tries to come in for a blazing duet, instantly caught up. If Sykes tries to come in at the wrong time, instantly caught. So it's going to be tough from here on. In U2 Esports, it's going to be a while until they can really do something. First Lord, most likely not going to be it.
Oh no, NK so aggressive. Oh, Fury of the Phoenix, and along with that, the glorious pathway for ISO going straight to the back line, but the tech charge saving him. But ISO gets the dive, gets the kill, finds a double. Could be looking for a third, but the Infernal Pursuit Covenant is too much for them to deal with. Barbiel with the Steed on his way, but Blazing Duet straight into the back line. Nobody there to stop him whatsoever. He finds one. Will he find another? Yes, he will. No, they're just able to escape, but ISO finally gets shut down. And Plaga finds a double, make that 3. The recall taunts are already coming in. U2 Esports are in the head of Leviathan.
Plaga! My guy waits for the moment, comes in with a blazing duet. ISO should not have re-engaged there. I think he thought the rest of his team was going to stand stronger. He goes around the back, and he tries to get the catch off, and you can see the delay in ISO's attitude, like, do I want to engage this? Ends up going for it and pays the price, and that is a huge turnaround for U2 Esports. Not just a gold lead, but a Lord into their hands to create a lot more map pressure on their side.
And this is what I was talking about too, Trex. It's that kill if ISO was in a little too deep and the kill goes in. Yeah, that's a lot of bounty. We're talking, what, 1,000+ bounty in the pocket of Claude. You can see already he gets 3,000+ gold compared to the Zetkian, but here they get the Steed going. Nice use of the Fury of the Phoenix along with the Warriors. Pathway slow down NK as well at the same time, but the Dark Wave and the amount of time this Mobius is buying for the team. This is what, like the 5th time he's done so.
Yeah, this is what I mean when both teams have so much play potential, combo potential, and it's all going to be about who lands those combos better, who can catch. It's not exactly a, oh, your draft is just better of mine. It is, can you make things happen? Can you shake something right now? Because that's going to be what it comes down to.
That's what it's been about. How are they going to shake off? Oh no, Valkyrie Descent, ISO coming through as well. Zultra, nice use of the power of nature. Throwing away Joy. There's a lot of damage coming through. Tech charge missing out. Oh, the deadly magic is doing a lot of damage right now. And this is what I was talking about. ISO can be playing with fire no more.
I'm wondering if ISO is going to end up picking up a little bit of defense. Maybe something like a Radiant Armor. Something, because Sykes does hurt. Do you just, Rose Gold. Plus maybe an immortality, or I mean, no, you just swap out for the immortality after. But it does seem like Plaga and Sykes are doing a lot of damage onto ISO, and you can't just Valkyrie Ascent right now.
Oh,
so yeah, Rose Gold coming in soon.
And they go in as well. Oh, Infernal Pursuit coming in from Ziggy. Phantom Steed coming out as well. A lot of damage done with the help of the deadly magic. Zultra can go with the dive, but he doesn't. Oh, Plaga comes in, Blazing Duet, flickers as well at the same time, catching the rest of the members off guard. But are they able to convert this into a neutral objective? It's got to be this tier 2 in the mid lane. ISO is there to try and defend, but zoned out completely. Tech charge, 2 members. That was so out of range just at the edge.
Yeah, didn't even use a flicker or anything there, I don't think. Did he?
He did.
I think he just straight up, he did. It was like a last second flicker. That was...
I mean, Did he use the flicker to get out of the fight or in the fight?
I think to get out of the fight. I don't think he... we'll go back and check later. I don't know. But either way, the pressure right now from U2, they're just everywhere from the Blazing Duets. And again, they don't even have to approach this as a unit. They're able to kind of take these fights very split up and just find little plays here and there. The touch and go, just like last time.
Yeah, the touch and go is just a nice play style, if you ask me, for U2 Esports. They've been playing it really well, and they know how to punish. And that's the important part. They have the composition to make it work. Inkay doing a lot of damage. Joybot is not able to walk into this Lord Pit whatsoever. Oh my, full rendered useless. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of damage coming through as well. Throne of Ruin, try and buy some time. Here the Phoenix says Ultra goes, a tech charge catches 2 members. But you can see that they have to make it out. Bethlehem cannot stand. Oh no, I'm not sure if that's the Night use of the Phantom Steed, but here they go in, catching 1 member. Valkyrie to stand on the back line, but this Phoveus is buying so much time. Finally goes down. Oh, ISO. It does a lot of damage, takes down Sykes, and this is the moment the Leviathan are looking for, but Plaga gets that kill in return. Joybot's left in no man's land will go down. Now the rest of the damage dealers for U2 Esports looking to take it all. Here comes Oh My Foe with the help of the Steed. Plaga Blazing Duet misses completely, nobody home, but at the same time they get the Lord. And by kiting and bobbing and weaving, he finds a double kill. Leviathan come out on top.
It's a nail biter right now. It is a game of tug of war. Leviathan are able to really pull out that fight. For a second, it feels like U2's got it. Plaga able to kind of pull up, but ISO finds one as well into the backside, and while all this is happening, once Sykes goes down, Leviathan feels comfortable. All we have to do is kind of let this Lord get low, and no matter what, Oh My Foe's gonna be able to use the Retribution cleanly, gonna be able to get that kill, and now with the Lord pushing back into U2, can Leviathan break down an inhibitor here?
You know what though, Trex, I think that fight, it didn't really look like... Oh wait, tech charge, oh my goodness, what was ISO even doing? He should not have been there whatsoever. They do get the glorious path to slow them down. Oh My Foe with the Steed, but what was ISO doing there?
Yeah, a little too deep. I mean, at this point, you already know that Sykes can just about one-shot you. You know, Plaga can shred you down. Yes, ISO is a monster, but you can't be the front line guy. You got to come in after the fight gets started a bit.
Yeah, I mean, even that previous fight, right, for the Lord, it's not so much that Leviathan really played that well. Felt like U2 kind of fumbled it. Did it not feel the same? It kind of felt that, yes, there were moments where ISO was able to get the back line. Bethlehem created a little bit of a separation, but felt like for U2 Esports, there was a moment of panic, a moment of hesitation when it came to that fight.
I think ISO just did a great, it was worth the ISO dying as long as you get Sykes. And I think after Sykes went down, U2 maybe should have backed off. It's like, ooh, we don't have our jungler anymore. We don't have Retri. We shouldn't drag this out. Now Zultra, though, with a defensive tech charge.
Oh, glorious pathway as well to slow them down. Zultra left alone, isolated completely. I don't know if his teammates will come out to help him. I think they are. They go in. Blooms is dishing out a lot of damage. But Zultra goes down. But look at the top side, though.
Top side.
Oh. Nah,
they're going to try to keep this going. They're not going to let him go back. They are trying to delay here. They are delaying.
Blazing Duet gets the kill. Bethlehem is the only one left there, and I don't think he's gonna go. He's gonna go down, right? He's not gonna survive this.
But they're catching member by member right now. Bethlehem drops. Joybot's on the run.
Yeah, ISO comes in, hat trick to make it out alive as well. Ziggy catches the Infernal Pursuit. Oh, glorious! The Phantom Steed coming out, and they're still looking to fight. I don't think this is a wise idea. If you're a Leviathan, you're just walking straight into a trap.
This is what I mean when I say U2, the communication is on point. To be able to pull that off, like, listen, we're gonna drag this fight a bit. We got Sykes going up to top lane. They're gonna try to recall back. Like, overall, across the map, they are taking these spread out fights so well in the way they approach everything. And now back over to Lord. Just, I know I keep saying it, but just clean. It's not something you see every day from a team right now.
Well, now the Lord dance has begun. Nice glorious path to come to as well. Fury of the Phoenix able to secure the Lord. Finds it, but look at the back line. ISO diving in so deep, finds Plaga, the damage dealer. And now Ziggy goes in. Dark Wave, Infernal Pursuit still able to buy some time, but there's no one to follow up because ISO isolates Sykes and cuts off the damage dealers.
Leviathan is when it is pure grit, pure just we are jumping in, we are doing this. We know if it's a 5v5 cleanup, we can get the dub here, and that's what they're doing. They're forcing you two to not take these big spread out fights. They're forcing them, listen, let's just do this. Let's just throw hands. No funny business here. And they're coming out on top in those moments, but it still continues.
Oh no, Throne of Ruin. Inke did not need to use those black shoes. Walked straight into it. The Phantom Steed from Oh My Foe gets shut down a little too deep into enemy territory, but ISO here goes in for the Valkyrie Descent. They find a double kill in the hands of Yato. Inhibitor taken out of the bot side. What is ISO doing again? Too overzealous.
Yeah, now Plaga's back in the thick of things. Big Blazing Web plus owner crown.
Yeah, he's looking to get them as well. Able to make it out. Yato with a flicker just to get to safety.
Okay, so still with the Lord coming, you two. The fact that they're able to take out ISO and Oh My Foe means they'll be able to shred this down and last for another push. It's definitely not over just yet.
Oh, definitely not over. This is a nail biter again. Oh, but this time I think Leviathan able to make a comeback off of the mistakes from and hesitation from MCT Esports. Not so clean compared to game number 1 from them. But Leviathan definitely with this composition of a full dive, making it work. 10 kills in the hands of ISO. Yeah. A full build too. No boots.
No boots. No boots for ISO. You don't need them. You're jumping around. You hit that Valkyrie. No socks, no boots, barefoot in the land of dawn, dirty footing it around through the river. But I mean, at this point, you hit the Valkyrie Descent. You're jumping on them anyways. You're not a composition that wants to be all split up. You want to try to find these tight team fights. And even without the boots, look at the moves. ISO doesn't. She's hopping. She doesn't need to run.
Yeah, this Freya is just hopping around. It reminds me of the Wanwan, right? When you get to hop around, no boots on the Wanwan. Whatever happened to that hero?
She'll be back one day, I'm sure. For sure. We'll see.
Been too long.
Lord is up though. Could be a slow play here, honestly. I feel like U2 does have a small advantage with that long lane being loose. Leviathan maybe want to try to force something here, not let this drag out.
Did you see that? Zultra swapping his boots for the rapid boots. Sold his tough boots just to get some extra speed in terms of mobility. Plaga getting the Rose Gold Meteor as well. Oh, Zultra, he wanted to go for a play, but he misses out completely. This is the mistake that they were waiting for. And Leviathan going gung-ho at them. They find the damage dealer. Plaga figures out arms away as well, but he gets taken down by ISO. This is where Leviathan want to let loose. They're looking to go straight into the back line. Not enough damage. Zultra gets caught out, and now he goes down. Immortality's popped. Dark Wave coming in from Ziggy, but they have to let it through. What a play from Leviathan off of a mistake from Zultra.
And Plaga did everything he could there. Wind of Nature, BMIs to the side, uses the flicker. ISO was not letting Plaga get away. Finally, I thought Plaga was good, but ISO still got the flicker and clutch just to close the distance and get that final hit down. That is a Lord, possibly the final Lord, into the hands of Leviathan. It's 25 seconds or so on Zultra, 11 seconds on Plaga. There is still some chance to defend this, but it's getting closer and closer for Leviathan.
I mean, that play, Trex, that play from Zultra, he got the barrier. He could have just went straight in for the tech charge, opting to use that power of nature, right? That proc the passive of the Zetian, or Zaytan, like we call it. And then all of a sudden, he gets pushed back. The tech charge comes in, misses completely. All Leviathan capitalize. And now can they convert this into a base crystal?
We'll see. I mean, with everybody up, with Plaga, with the ability to clear, U2 does have decent defense. Leviathan, 2 inhibitors. I think this could be defendable, even though it's 23 minutes in. As long as U2 plays it well, it is defendable.
It definitely is defendable. They've been doing a fantastic job. It all comes down to Bethlehem and how he's going to go for the play, and he's looking to go for it as well. Just waiting for the right time to go in, pop that Throne of Ruin. Zultra is doing a lot of work, taking a lot of damage, but here comes the next set of waves, and I don't think they're going to be able to save this inhibitor in the mid lane. Zultra goes in, a nice use, tech charge as well, finds the right target. ISO melted down, deadly magic used up, but there's the wing to try and the immortality popped in as well. Blazing to it coming in, and Valkyrie to send to make sure he gets out alive. Oh, my foe is still there, and look at Ziggy going gung-ho, but at the same time, Bethlehem in the back line, buying enough time, comes out of the battle of the EXP laners, and again, ISO finds a moment, a killing spree. Plaga takes one back. It's back and forth, but it's been a 2-for-1 trade. Glorious Panther to slow them down, and Plaga goes down. Oh, my foe, with the help of the Phantom State, finds the kill. Now they get Zultra, in case the only one left standing, but the base crystal's locked in. We're going to a game 3, folks, in the final match of the day.
To all my North American people thinking you were going to have an early night tonight, we still got one more game. Leviathan tie things up. It's going to be a best of 3. That final play, I thought Plaga was about to save the day, and Barbiel comes out and just gets the kill. He wasn't even on the horse. The horse just came running by and gets the final shot on the Plaga. Ashleys, how we feeling? How we feeling?
I think that game had everyone on the edge of their seats, you know? Like, every single fight, it's like, who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? And then now we're going to a game 3. I'm excited.
All right, we're jumping right into draft. We're not wasting. Oh no, Bonox drops. This is our first Bonox drop of the night.
Hey man, make sure you're there in the chat, folks. The mods will be dishing out the diamonds. Make sure you're active. The rules are up, of course, and you might just be able to get. Get lucky. Of course, it's going to be on the esports channel, so that's why we keep telling you, you've got to follow MLBB NA Esports, and of course, MLBB Esports channel as well. That's where all the drops will be given. We're doing it in 6 different channels, so, and I don't know how many we're doing, so just stay alive, be active in the chat. I'm going to get some diamonds for myself.
Yeah, the key to these things is being active in the chat. There's like questions that get asked, and it's all about people who are in from like start to finish. Have higher chances from what I hear. The longer you're in chat and communicate, you have better chances at winning these things. It's not something that you can just like drop by and win real quick. So make sure you hang around, make sure you're, communicating and all that good stuff.
Hey, so shouldn't that technically mean that we would have the highest chance?
Yeah, we've been in chat all day.
Oh well,
I can't. Diamonds, bro.
I can't be too mad to see a game 3.
And that's where we have to think about it, right? We have to be like, it's exciting. It's game 3. It's 2 a.m., but it's game 3.
It is. I'm excited. I mean, of course, as MLBB fanatics, we all like to see game 3. But as casters, we like quick 2-0s, don't we?
I like it all. I'm a fan of it all. I thought Leviathan, honestly, I felt like you two kind of had that game in the bag for a moment there. I was like, oh, yeah. This is a wrap.
Man, talking about a wrap, you got me hungry. First burgers, now wraps. I don't know. What are we talking about? Wings next?
Everything, yeah, wings by wings.
Wings by wings,
oh,
yeah.
Man.
Everything's just going to be food related now for Kronos.
Hey, man, I'm telling you. Well, why not? Why not? We cook it in the kitchen, cook it on the desk. Come on, Trex, you know all about it.
I know all about it.
You do.
All right, so at this point, what do we think was the big turnaround in that game? Do we think it was just ISO?
It was ISO for like most of the game, right? I would say 50-60% for Leviathan, but the other 40, I would say, kind of fumbles from U2 Esports. But then again, fumbled in terms of they got ahead of themselves, but also with the kind of lineup that Leviathan had, especially with that Zetyan. And there you go. That's why the MVP, 5-2-20, 20 assists, basically in 25 of these kills, and that just being a massive difference maker, especially that Celestial Armament. That's the biggest one when they get that going, I mean, when you have that up, it has like a 100-second cooldown, that passive, and it was still enough there at the right time, prevented Zultras from making that massive play. Maybe if Zultra, instead of opting to go for the skill 1, if he went straight for the ultimate, it would have been a 4-man knockup right there. And that would have been a complete destruction of Leviathan. It would have been a 2-0. But him opting to go for a basic kind of a combo, which you usually do, you get that skill 2 and then flicker forward, basic attack skill 1, that pushed him back, and then that kind of changed the story.
I just saw that flicker from Yato there. I feel like Zitian, my eyes, like whenever there's a Zitian on the field, it's always hard for me to keep up with everything the Zitian is actually doing, like the amount of damage, because it's just like such a hero, like kind of like kites around. But there was some major plays there. One of those last pushes where Yato lands the Fury of the Phoenix, and I think every time one of those really landed, those were some of the big game changers in so many of those fights. Even from early on, the first combo that Ashley called out was going to happen, the Ruin plus the Fury of the Phoenix, and then after that, so many of those just put everything into the hands of Leviathan.
I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. First she said 15-minute game, then you said 13:45. Then she calls the kind of pickoffs and the way the combo it's gonna go.
She should be a caster.
I'm scared. Y'all are seeing, so y'all are reading into something. I don't know. I'm trying to predict my future.
Who knows? Who knows? But anyways, yeah, like the is that our 4th Zeton MVP of the day?
Yes, the amount of ZTN is an MVP hero right now. It's not even the player; it's just a ZTN.
Yeah, quite a few. That hero, I didn't honestly expect that to be one of the most played mages of the series today.
Yeah, no, and just a great win rate overall. I feel like.
Yeah.
I'm wondering. I can't remember exactly what the stats are. It's been a long day, but it's probably close to 100% win rate. I'm trying to think if we've seen ZTN really lose that much today.
I think we have maybe one game, maybe one.
Go back over the stats later.
It's gonna come in tomorrow anyway on the screen. Let's not stress over it. Now we gotta think about the next game, the draft for the next game. It's game number 3, and for those of you who just joined us, global bans, bro. Ashley, what is global bans?
Are you asking me what global bans is?
Yeah, tell the people who just came in.
You gotta tell everyone. They know you and like, hey, I know that girl. She was there in the MWI. So
we didn't have global bans. What if we do? All right, guys. So global bans is basically when you pick a hero for one game on your team. That hero is unplayable for the next couple games. And for our 2-game series of today, we saw a total of 8. Wait, no, sorry, not 8. I can't math. 10 picks that in total that they were able to play after the 2 games. Which is a lot.
Well put. Well put.
If we count the bans that they're in the game, that's 15.
Ooh.
Actually, 20.
Yeah.
No, 20 if you count the opponent ban as well. So 20 heroes you can't really play in game number 3. Because you banned 5, the opponent banned 5,
heroes.
And then there's 10. No, the other doesn't count for
5,
you, right?
10, 15.
So 20.
Oh no, yeah.
Hey.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
But the thing
There's
is,
a lot of heroes you can't play in game 3.
But the thing is, this global ban rule is going to be implemented the whole way through. So during the grand finals, where you see a best out of a 5 or 7, whatever it is,
7?
You're going to see 7.
Yeah, and the reset doesn't come till game 7.
7, yeah.
Wow,
So
that
game
is
6
like game
crazy.
6. We're talking like,
yeah.
It's like more than half the heroes gone.
Which is very interesting, right? Which is very interesting because like you're looking at combos at that time, because at that time you're literally playing 4 combos. That's the best part. Like Akai, you'll see Akai R-Lot come through. You might see an Atlas pop up, Beatrix plus someone. So yeah, that's just interesting. But then again, that's for another day. So game number 3, Trex, what are we expecting draft-wise?
We still have some opportunities open, I think, for both team. I will say it feels like we have to remember that U2 used that Nolan in game 1. So in terms of jungle, they do still have some options, and that's going to force Leviathan to probably ban the Basha here. They're going to have to watch out for that. Freya as well could still fall into the hands of U2, but where Leviathan has a nice advantage, they still have the opportunity for the Sora. They still have the opportunity for the Valentina. So there's not today. But you know what I'm saying? Like, those are the things. But that means U2 has to use a ban on that, which last game they didn't, which means there's opportunity for things to leak through as well.
By heaven's mandate.
Ooh, that's okay. Because I was thinking Freya, Baxia, Jushin for Leviathan here. The Zetian coming in means something's gonna be left open.
Marcel, Jushin, or Basha, right?
And yeah, Marcel, Jushin, Baxia, Freya. So yeah, so you two are looking to take something away. Oh, that's a lot open.
So do you guys think they're going to stick to the Kalea ban, or they're going to let it go?
I think so. They might as well stick to the Kalea ban, leave it a lot more open. You will definitely get 2 power picks on your side, right? Oh no, they don't want to let the lantern's light.
We see either Basha slip through or Marcel slip through here. Freya definitely slips through for U2. But that's the thing, right? So do they let the Freya? But they can't pick Freya, so Leviathan, U2 doesn't have to pick Freya.
Yeah, U2 doesn't have to prioritize the Freya whatsoever. This is the best part about it.
Yeah, I think that's what I mean by that Nolan pick in game 1 is coming in clutch now. It gives them a lot of options on how they want to approach game 3. Ashley?
Just looking at what ban they could get. Okay, a Horde ban.
Yeah, U2's literally, it's like, let's do this. Let's run this.
Marcel, Baxia, Freya. They don't even have to pick those 2 right now. Marcel, oh no, Marcel's banned in. What's the other one? Kalea is left open. Oh man, this is spicy.
So do they just Kalea here? You Kalea here and you save the Basha for next pick?
Basha Freya next pick, yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
That's tough. You get 3 free picks pretty much.
But do they even need the Baxia if you go for the Kalea, right? If they go Kalea, you might as well just get the Guinevere.
Go for the Guinevere? Why do you go for the Guinevere?
The Wombo combo.
The Wombo
good
combo.
right now. Yeah, so
it is pretty good though.
Violent Requiem into the Tsunami Slam. Yeah, that's the Kalea.
Was Guinevere open for last game on the side of Rock?
I think it was banned out. I think
for...
it was banned out.
Okay, makes sense.
I didn't cure the pain. I harnessed
is picking.
Unless Leviathan takes the obvious Valentina. Thor's gone, but they do at least get the Valentina, so you get a Tsunami Slam, you get some options there.
Freya here is a hard one because the Phobius kind of counters the Freya. We saw that in the previous game, right? How much work Ziggy was putting in on this Phobius, but I still think Freya just too good to let go of. Maybe Freya Guinevere or Freya Baxia, but I don't know if Freya Baxia would be the way to go. You're really restricting a lot of damage on your own side, but then again, I think Freya Baxia just, why not? Why not? Do you really need to think when those 2 are kind of left open, right?
Block ticking down, U2 definitely. I mean, the pressure's definitely on because though there are some obvious picks, both teams are like, do we want to go for this? What do we exactly go for? Yeef gets locked in along with Guinevere. So nice mid trio, mid control, locked in, and you top it off with the RWM just to help keep control. I mean, overall, U2, you have your crowd control already locked in. Now it's just about kind of damage on the side. How does Leviathan respond? This is tough.
Gotta be some jungle pick, man. Not a lot left open, to be honest, at this point. You don't want to let the jungle pool kind of slip through. Or maybe if you want to go for a roam, just go for like a Kaja maybe, but then it has to be jungle, right?
No, you can't go for utility. You don't go. I was getting
you
Fredrin. I don't think Fredrin's a good pick here.
It's terrible.
It's so bad.
Terrible. It gets countered by the Guinevere.
Yeah.
And the Eve, how are you going to play in the RWM? The Kalea is going to pick you off.
I was thinking maybe a Harley pick would have been good. Maybe.
Yeah, I agree.
Harley probably would have been better. Something other than that, because now too, you two can also just like pick up carry here. They haven't picked. No, they've already picked carry, so they can't.
Come on,
but
Dexter.
have they picked Claude? Claude,
they have
picked Claude. So what do they have for Shred that can deal with the like as far as damage?
I mean, they could they
Low
go for
on
the Granger.
picks.
They could go for the Granger.
Yeah.
It works so well. Just ban the Claude on the carry, so you don't get the carry on the other side. You already banned the Moskov, so if you're Leviathan, you're scratching for answers now. Because no Moskov, no Granger, no Freya, no Claude, no carry.
Call me a hero.
So
I saved my nation.
no East. They banned the Eastern Shin themselves. So I don't know. I think they got some sort of a pocket pick that we're not sure about, or we don't know what. Is it gonna be like a Clint? Maybe a Beatrix?
Guys, we haven't seen a Harith the whole day today.
We saw Harith earlier.
We saw Harith. They got a lot.
Magic is my life.
I love how excited
That must have.
Yeah, it just left.
Long day.
I think Leviathan lock and carry here, right? But then the carry is again so bad against the Eve and the Guinevere, because if you're forcing the Eve on the Purify, then you get caught in the RWM. But if you put yourself on the Flicker, then you get caught in the spatial migration.
They don't have to pick carry because you two can't pick carry.
Well, yeah, but like, what other marksman's kind of left open?
What if they just go for like a fighter? What if they go for Sun or something?
Maybe CC. I could see CC on
They can't pick CC.
The power of light.
They already did. It's global banned.
Oh yeah. Kaja,
There's your
totally
Kaja.
love that. Solid.
For the side of Leviathan, they definitely cannot pick fighter gold.
Granger. They need a Granger here. I think solid pick.
You two?
For you two, I still maybe the Sun, maybe. But even so, they still don't have
Granger Alice.
Yeah.
Granger Alice.
Granger Alice for you two?
Neither of these two. Neither of these two teams have like any split push potential. Yeah, at all.
The champion spirit alone reigns supreme.
Yeah, it's Granger, right? That's Granger, right? There you go.
Granger Alice.
Granger Alice. Yeah,
Leviathan. What if they just go for? I mean, they can still pick up the Harith, I guess.
No, Harith's
banned.
banned.
It's banned.
I think Beatrix.
Yeah, Beatrix.
Ashes in the wind.
Ixia.
Yeah. Carry. Yeah, I told you Carry. Carry's the only one that's kind of left. So. Yeah.
I could have sworn that was an Ixia voice line.
Damn, man. I got like 2, 3,
you did
4,
a great job.
5. Yeah, I got like 8 out of 10. 8. I think 10 out of 10. 8 out of 10. I don't remember. Hey.
Does Leviathan stand a chance here? Do we like the U2 draft that much more? What do they got to do this?
Ashley?
Honestly, I was more so the blue sides. What was that?
You
that
too.
was yeah, that was you too. I was more in favor for that side. You know, it had a little bit of everything. I also do like the Kalea and Guinevere pick. Also wasn't too much of a fan of the Fredrin pick, but who knows? Who knows? We just saw two ends of the stick for both sides, and this could go both ways.
Ends of the stick. Could go both ways. I agree. I think we have seen Leviathan push the limits in last game, even when they were behind. I think in terms of draft, this is the first time where I do feel like one team did kind of win it out, and you two, they look good about it. Kronos, though, take us into the last game of the night.
Hey, well, folks, the MCT AMER day number 1 is coming to a close right now, and of course, we're going into the last game in this best of 3 series. U2 Esports versus Leviathan. Who's gonna take it all?
All right, so we talked about the drafts. We talked about how most of us do favor U2 here. I think the major thing is Oh My Foe coming into these pits, into the Turtle Pit, into the Lore Pit, is just such a prime target for a Tsunami Slam, for a Violent Requiem. It is definitely troublesome. Joybaj, though, can you get the pickoffs here? Can you maybe peel and create space for your team? We did see a Kaja earlier today, and it wasn't the greatest. Can it be better now?
Oh, I was gonna say, look at top is looking nasty, but nice dark wave coming to the bot side from Bethlehem as well. Forced to flicker out. He might be going down. Oh, just surviving barely thanks to the shield. And look at Oh My Foe eating a lot of damage. This is what I was talking about. Trex is not looking good for Leviathan. I honestly think that Joybotch did a fantastic job trying to invade and zoning out the U2 Esports early on. But come level 4, U2 Esports are going to be unstoppable.
Yeah, Leviathan, I mean, Joybotch did make it up to top. They did send Plaga back at least. So both teams with a failed gank on opposite sides of the map. But yeah, U2 still, come level 4, they have big spikes all around the map. You have a lot of great skills to be used, and they have potential to scale. On the side of Leviathan, I mean, it's similar. You have ISO, you have a carry that we've seen scale very well, but it's going to be hard to close that distance for a carry when this turns into big 5v5s, the RWM. You're also going to walk right into a Tsunami Slam. You're an easy target. ISO does pick up the Purify, which is going to be helpful dealing with some of these skills, but there's just so many of them to close the distance.
The turtle, this is where I think U2 are gonna hit their power spike. You can see already going to the back line. Meanwhile, the top side, one wing ISO getting the better of them. RWM dropped down from both angles. Nicely the Throne of Ruin at the same time. Zultra's the first one to fall. Oh My Foe gets another. They're able to get it off the back of a lot of crowd control. Leviathan getting the better of U2 Esports.
Yeah, I mean, early on, just immediately catching, and they find another. Ziggy goes down as well. It's 4-1. Leviathan coming in clean fashion in game number 3.
I think U2 Esports
1v1 is crazy.
Yeah, that's important. I think that's the one that's really, really crazy. Oh, Purify. I don't think he's going to be... Zultra goes over the flicker. Tsunami Slam. A lot of resources just for that one kill.
I think it was well spent. I'm not going to lie. It's early game. You could pop a bunch of ults right now. I think getting that was huge for Plaga, especially after he gets the solo kill. It's going to help him get this gold crab. It's going to help them secure some pressure on lane. I think it was much needed.
Very much needed, but look at what Oh My Foe's doing. He's doing something that is going to be really annoying to U2 Esports. And U2 Esports have no way to kind of respond back. This is the only way. This is the only way, kind of like you let Leviathan get ahead of the 8-ball, right? You want to be invasive on this Fredrin.
And that's the right play, but it looks like U2 wants to try to respond as well, kind of pushing back into enemy jungle. But Oh My Foe already holding a small lead. It's nothing major. Wait a second, Violent Requiem. Joybotch goes down.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Once come level 4, they're going to be really annoying and hard to stop. But here, Kalea eats a face full of the Appraiser's Wrath. Throne of Ruin coming in as well. Going to go down. Nice Dark Wave with the help of the Flicker. And now he's looking at it and going to the Infernal Pursuit. A lot of damage dished out. Ziggy left alone in no man's land. 2-for-1 trade. Leviathan still come out on top.
And Leviathan continues to come out on top. Every time U2 finds a small pick, Leviathan finds 2 more in response, and we were worried a little bit about the Fredrin, but we're still seeing how well this hero stands up, even in the face of adversity, even with counters on the enemy team. So far, I'm waiting. I think U2 needs to try to group up a little bit sooner than they expect. They might need to let some of these off lanes die down just for these big neutral objectives.
Oh, Zultra, Tidal Strike went for the Flicker as well, but at the same time, they got that Divine Judgment locked down. RWM, Sykes goes down first, and they get Joybotch to follow, but Zultra, deep in enemy territory, gets taken down. Rhapsody coming through, Purify to make it out of there. ISO zoning out the opposition. Plaga does have the Death Sonata. He wants to connect, but Bethlehem zoning them out. Leviathan taking the small wins and building a lead on top of it.
Leviathan continues to make plays. It's almost a 2,000 gold. Now it is a 2,000 gold lead at this point. Second turtle in. They just need to keep up this pressure. We didn't see the Kaja do too well earlier tonight, but Joybotch is making the plays happen. Even with the deaths that's had happened to him, it's okay. He knows his job, and he knows what targets he needs to lock onto.
Exactly at the same time, both the roamers had the right idea. When Zultra went in for a Flicker play, and so did Joybotch, and oh my goodness, Joybotch got the better because Zultra was aiming for Joybotch, so a little crazy there. But looking at the items so far, Black Eye Shield for Bethlehem, probably looking to go quick Dominance Ice, but often go for a little bit of damage here. Oh, Zultra gets the nice use of the Tsunami Slam into the RWM and Violet Requiem. This is the combo that we want to see from that composition.
And it's another kill they put into the hands of Plaga. Even though Sykes and Zultra get the combo, Plaga continues to collect the kills. I'm wondering, is he going straight for Hunter Strike, or is he going to look for an early Sky Piercer? Especially with the way that they're getting these combos off, might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, it might not be a bad idea indeed. Leviathan still on the goal lead, 2K, like you mentioned earlier. Look at the bot side as well. They're applying the pressure. The one thing, apart from the fact that they have this Kaja and the early pressure that they're putting on with the Fredrin and ISO doing well in the goal lane, is that they have this Phobius, right? This Phobius has been a complete menace. We've seen it in the previous game, and I think we'll get to take a look at it again. 10 seconds to the turtle.
All right, and it does look like Leviathan have a nice control over the pit already. And as long as they can find this type of position, they're in a pretty good spot, and they're out rotating. So we were worried about Sykes, we were worried about Zultra being a problem to Oh My Foe, but Leviathan always makes it to the objectives first, and they're creating these walls that Oh My Foe is going to see it coming before they can actually get to him.
Yeah, and I think it's looking good for them. They just need to find a way to get more of these sieges, get that mid lane opened up, and then just be a problem for U2 Esports. U2 Esports on the other side, look at the top lane. Oh, Bethlehem flickers forward as well for the Dark Wave. Plaga taken down low. He's using the Detonata to make it up. Flickers as well. Meanwhile, the bot side, you can see a fight breaking out. Throne of Ruin coming in. RWM dropped down, but there's the Upraiser's Rat taking a lot of damage. And RWM of their own using the Valentina's IMU. Oh, everything for Leviathan is working out. Every single thing on every single front. But there it is, the Spatial Migration Violet Requiem. And NK still falls.
Yeah, I think Yato being able to pull out that RWM of his own is huge in terms of these fights, because it completely flips the board onto U2. U2 thinks, okay, we can create this box, we can play inside of it, we can do chip damage. But now Leviathan can do the same exact thing in response, and it stops Plaga from being able to jump into these fights. It stops Ziggy from being able to survive as long if Ziggy wants to hang out in the midst of everything. The chip damage is exactly what Leviathan needs to kind of hang on.
Yep, that's what they did. Oh, wait. And Judgment just to pull him in deep. ISO able to get this kill. Oh, Joybod just saw those recall taunts. He replies back. U2 Esports need to find a way to make it out. Otherwise, Leviathan looks like they're going to be running away with this game.
This is what I think everyone was waiting to see from Leviathan. Game 1, they come in a little rusty. They come in with some hiccups. Game 2, it goes back and forth. But Game 3 now, Leviathan seems to have complete control, and they're not making any mistakes. And this is a composition where honestly they're going to get up against some picks that kind of had their numbers, and they're playing around it perfectly.
Hey man, it's the same thing that happened with the Night Horde game too. Started off slow, found their rhythm in game number 2. Game number 3, it just made it out. Really good. Even though they don't have the better draft out of the two, I think we'd all agree on that factor. They were able to play it right from the start. And now you can see Zultra as well going for the Child Strike. Tsunami Slam, Throne of Ruin coming through at the same time. A lot of damage being dished out, but they leave Zultra alone, and he's left alone, and they're going to take him down. NK next to follow. Ziggy goes down as well. Double kill in the hands of ISO. A lot coming through. Divine Judgment from George just to get Plaga. Oh, but he's forced to flicker out, stays alive.
ISO is 6-1-2 right now. This carry is online at 10 minutes in. The damage is there, and Joybaj is relentless with these ults, just continuously finding targets. Even if the whole team's not there, it's like, nope, I'm going to get you too. Nope, I'm going to get you too. And just not stopping at all.
I mean, he knew it. There's about, what, 30 seconds for the Lord to come up. By then, he should have his Divine Judgment. He even flickered for it, hoping to get that kill. A lot of mental pressure to be added on, and now you can see the goal lead extending to 9K.
So at this point, what does U2 even do? Do they have an answer? You just got to hold strong. What they definitely don't do is dive too deep, because this is exactly what happened.
Violet Requiem, they get the kill. Nice Throne of Ruin as well, catching all 5 members. RWM dropped down. You can see Oh My Foe taking a lot of damage thanks to the turret, but the Lord is already in. 4 members standing tall, but Zultra taken down super low. They trade EXP for EXP, but Leviathan got the job done.
Yeah, they get the inhibitor, they crack the base. Bethlehem is a small price to pay for what they will to get there. And let me just also explain, Joybaj never even used the ult there. He was waiting for it. He wanted that fight to continue more. ISO continues to get free shots, has Speedy Lightwheel once again. I mean, it's trouble for you two.
Oh, it's very troublesome indeed. Oh my god, he prevented
what is...
going through. That is criminal. That's just individual frames making a massive difference. Joybaj on a different level at this point, but Zultra making sure he pays, but Joybaj still makes it out alive. ISO with the protection of the RWM from Yato.
Yeah,
dishing out the damage.
Is so clutch for Yato. It's giving ISO just free reign over these fights, and even when they get picked off, this is the problem we're seeing too. Zultra gets a big Tsunami Slam, and ISO just follows up and shreds them down.
Oh, Sykes not able to get a single kill on the board. It's not working out for them. Now makes us wonder, did they really need to ban out the Kalea like 2 games in a row?
I mean, with other picks, maybe. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. Right now, I think Leviathan just needed to get in form, right? At this point, we're seeing them play very clean. Baj as well. Baj has been a little sketch over the past 2 games. This time, we're seeing him really just come through. Every single Divine Judgment he's had has been on point. He's made plays happen.
Concealed play, coming on the bot side, looking to get someone in the mid lane. Flickers as well, looking to get Divine Judgment, finds the right target. In-K is down and out as ISO is gone, like they find another, making a double, looking for a third. They're going in, but there's a spatial migration. Taunt coming through as well. A lot of damage dished out. Infernal Pursuit, they go in, find the third, and now looking for the fourth, but they take one back as ISO is legendary. They open the mid lane, and now they're looking to end it all. They're trying to buy time, but Ziggy goes down instantly as ISO finds another legendary. Only Paga left standing, but they lock down the base crystal. Winter Crown comes through, and the recall taunts are there. Leviathan end it all in a positive note in day number 1.
In true North fashion, the reverse sweep happens. Leviathan, I mean, I was doubting after game 1. I was like, oh man, what is going on here? This is looking rough. But they're able to pull back together. And just from game 1 to game 2 to game 3, every single time they got stronger and stronger and played better and better. Ashley, thoughts on that final game?
I was wrong again. We were both wrong again. We were thinking that sorry, it was U2. U2's lineup was a lot stronger than Leviathan's, at least sorry, not roster, but lineup, like the champs. And what we saw in the game was completely different than what we were thinking, you know? Like, from the early game to late game, the carry was snowballing, the Kalea couldn't pick off anyone. It was just like a total one-sided game.
Yeah, Leviathan had their number for sure.
I think it's just the early game aggression that Leviathan had, right? If it wasn't for the proactiveness that they had in game number 1 and game number 2, it could have been a completely different story. That's the one that I would say like really changed the face of the game, really changed the game around for them. But yeah, apart from that, after that was just about following through, and oh my god, they did that really well.
ISO locked in that game. We saw it from the very beginning. He won in a 1v1 against the Granger on a carry, and just from then on, even though he took a death, he just seemed to be on fire that game. His positioning was always great. Every time Kalea tried, every time Zultra tried to get a big pick off, it's kind of like what you see happen with like Francos and things. Once you use that ult, you're kind of a sitting duck. And as long as ISO's position is good, then ISO can just move in, and it doesn't matter who you get. As long as you don't get ISO, ISO's going to clean things up. and they could never really lock him down when it came into the late game. You had Oh My Foe that was able to kind of carry in the early, output some great damage to those Appraiser's Wrath, but once it got past the 8-minute mark, it was ISO was just shredding.
Yeah, I also want to highlight Yato on this Valentina. Every time you saw the Kalia jump in, you see an Eve ult, and the Eve ult was usually not on the side of the Eves, right? It was always coming from the Valentina, and I think that played a huge role in how they're winning the fights, how they're counter-engaging, and basically just making Kalia kind of, useless.
Definitely. So overall, Kronos?
No, I mean, overall, they played really well. I mean, it's that in the draft phase as well, kind of overthinking didn't really help U2 Esports, right? They could have just gone for the Boxia, probably make it advantageous for them, but opted to go for the Guinevere because they had that kind of a combo with the Kalea. Yeah, and then even opting to go for the Alice that was super late into the game and picking the Eve into the Valentina. Just small things that made a massive difference in the game. And of course, we call it that Kaja pick coming through would have been really clutch just to prevent that Guinevere to dive in. And it really worked out. And you could see the one to hold it all together. Oh my phone, this Fredrin. 3-1-14. Well-deserved MVP.
I'll give it to him, I guess. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him.
Why do you sound so disappointed?
Everyone played great. Everyone played great. Everyone played great. No, I think the Fredrin helped carry that early game. And I think, as you guys said, Yato had some great RWMs. ISO was a freaking monster. Baj with some amazing grabs, some divine judgments through that game. The Leviathan just overall came together that game, and we're a completely different team than what we saw in game 1.
But I still think Fred deserves, Oh My Foe deserves this MVP, because in such a game for a Fredrin, the only reason we kind of like the draft of U2 Esports is because like the Fredrin's not allowed to play the game technically. He's a constant crowd control, doesn't really have any space. He has to walk into the RWM, so the timing and the aggressiveness of Oh My Foe had to be on point, and it was right from the get-go after the purple buff invaded into the enemy lava golem, taking that down, and then just making sure you contest every single neutral objective. Of course, everybody played their part, but for Oh My Foe on that Fredrin, if he wasn't as aggressive and didn't really hesitate, it would have been disastrous for them. But otherwise happened, and they walked out with a victory.
Wow. Yeah. To introduce a special guest for the last series, we have Yato, our beloved Eve player.
On Discord, unmute, Yato.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, Yato. Waterboy number 2. Congratulations.
Hello, thank you.
Is there still an echo?
You just need to mute him on
mute him on video.
Oh, sorry.
We got this. It's okay. It's okay.
Not you, Yato.
You're doing great. How are you doing, Yato?
Hello, I'm doing good. What about you guys?
We're great. We're happy to see you guys playing
it's
again.
been a
It's been a while.
It's been a while.
How does it feel to come back playing? Do you feel rusty? Have you been playing the past 7 months or so? Like, how are things going?
Not really for the past like 7 months, but it's been pretty. I've been grinding a little bit, especially with AMER going back with the NA scene.
Kronos, any hot questions?
I thought you were gonna follow that up with another question.
I'll follow up. You want me to follow up? What the heck happened in game 1, bro? What happened in game 1?
To be honest, I think it was mainly the draft for us. We kind of like overthinked it a little bit, and it was like our first game, so I think it's okay.
See?
I mean, in the end, we still trust each other, so that's probably the most important part.
Yeah, that's super important, right? That trust factor, because going into global bans, after a while, you kind of lean into comfort picks, some combos that you're familiar with, rather than what's really super meta at the moment. And speaking of global bans, how are you finding it? Do you like the global bans, or thumbs up?
I've been feeling it. I feel the pressure of it kinda because it's like the draft gets like 100 times more complicated when you can't like ban or pick the same heroes, especially when they're good into like certain comps. So I think it's like it's a little bit difficult, but I've been adjusting.
Well, that leads me to ask you a question. Oh, sorry, Kronos.
No, go ahead.
So, how are you feeling about your, competition so far? Do you think you guys have like a good chance in, winning the whole thing?
I think we have a lot of work to work on right now. We have a lot to work on right now. That's what I think. But I think if the mental is there, I think we can take it.
Yeah. I could agree with that because honestly, like the first game was kind of, a little questionable for you guys, but the second and third game was more like, all right, that's the Yato that we know.
Who do you guys think are your big competitors?
Right now, I personally think it's A7, but who knows? Other teams could surprise us.
Okay. No Vendetta in there? Not worried about them?
I mean, those are my friends, so like.
Fair enough.
Those
are my homies.
They're my homies. I beat them in rank every day.
He's like, it's just another day.
No. They're still strong.
I mean, with the game number 1, felt like you guys were really nervous, overthinking into it. And
yeah,
as the games go forward, as the tournament moves forward, as we get deeper and deeper, you kind of start reading into the opposition's draft, understanding what they got to do. I mean, at the end of the day, if you guys are able to keep your nerves, because all three of us kind of rate Leviathan highly on the level of Alpha 7, if you may say so. So,
yeah, I mean,
game number 1 was kind of disappointed, bro. Not gonna lie. But
yeah,
hey,
I feel it. Yeah.
Damn, guys, we're like,
that wasn't even a question. Listen, me and Yato, we go back. I can talk to him like this.
Should have lost that game, huh?
Yeah, I didn't want to. I didn't want to ask a question because I was like, hey, this lineup, everyone really rates it. Of course, everyone's talking about Alpha 7, but you said it yourself. They're your competitors, and if you go against them, possibly tomorrow, do you have any sort of a strategy going into it?
Just be confident, play our best, give it our best game.
Yeah, I like it. I have a question. It's been a while since a lot of you guys have played competitively. We were talking to Nats earlier, and he was talking about how he like took a break for a bit, and he's back, and he really has like a deep hunger for this. Like, how are you guys in terms of like, is it just another fun event, or is it like, we're freaking hungry at this time, we really want this? We won it.
We won it this time.
Do you feel like this is one of the times where it's like, it's kind of a new playing field? I feel like for a lot of NA, there's a lot of, it feels like things are kind of even for a lot of people. There's not just like one like, yes, there's A7, but still it feels a little different this time around.
I mean, it's been a while, and like obviously since then I've like matured a bit more, so I feel like I have the drive to win this time. So I hopefully my gameplay can show it.
All grown up now.
No, right? We came a long way. Very long way.
Anything you want to say to fans, viewers, anything like that?
Sorry for disappointing you guys in game 1. And I hope we can do better next time. I hope.
Anyone you really want to face tomorrow?
Oh yeah, that's gonna come out soon, isn't it?
You got A7. You get a choice between A7, A7, Vendetta, Night Horde, or A7, Night Horde, or Vendetta.
They're all pretty tough. They're all pretty tough teams, but I think that for my own benefits, I would rather go against A7.
Ooh, what's your own benefits?
Yeah, what's that mean?
It's like I get to practice against what I think is like the best,
Okay, fair enough.
That's like the best way to improve.
If you win, you boost your confidence. If you lose, you go for the revenge arc later on, right?
It's not like
Makes
you're knocked
sense.
out if you lose a game tomorrow, so it is a good. It's get it out, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I don't
Ashley?
mind whoever I go against, but
You have a
I
question,
just
Ashley?
I just wanted to let you know. Previously, we had an interview with Melon, and he gave you a little shout out too.
oh,
He, I mean, I think
That's
you
my
should
best
watch
friend.
for yourself, but he
Mhm.
gave you a shout out. Maybe you should give
That's my
him
best
one
friend.
back.
but
That's your bestie.
yeah. I like people in Vendetta. They're nice, but you know,
Still got to go down.
yeah. Hmm?
I like it. I like Kronos. Any questions?
Nah, man, I'll save them for next time. I'm very expecting to see you here tomorrow as well, so we can't ask everything in one go, right?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fair
Well, Yato,
I'd
it
like
was
to believe
a pleasure.
so.
It was a pleasure, Yato. Ashley,
Oh,
you want to send
yeah.
you want to send him off?
Oh yeah, you know
You-
what I was gonna say. Congratulations to you and your team. Congrats to Bo and Bodge. Let them know, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank
Lock
you.
in.
Thank you. It's nice to
Lock
see you
in.
guys. Thank you.
What a long, long way we came.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day. We saw the
Great
MVPs.
games.
We got the interviews. Great games. Favorite game of the night?
Honestly,
Favorite
that Vendetta Influence Rage game 1 was great. The one that went like, what was that, 25 minutes or something?
Mhm.
And game 1 of honestly game 1 that we just saw was really good.
I agree. Yeah, I
We're
would.
gonna take a look at today's matches though. Final scores. Stamina Esports against Night Horde. The big upset that I think a lot of people didn't expect. Night Horde takes it 2-1. A7 2-0. Vendetta up against Influence Rage. After a tough game 1, they're still able to win things out in a sweep. And then in unexpected fashion, U2 stomps down in game 1, but Leviathan are able to pull themselves together and reverse sweep 2-1. Very well done across the map.
I got some news, folks. I got some news. I don't know, do we wait for the graphic to pop up or do I just say it to get some spice going on? Trex,
No.
Ashley?
You wait for the wait for the graphic. You wait for the graphic, right?
Come on. We wait for
inner-
the graphic, right? Oh no, this is gonna
Well, we
be
got tomorrow's
nasty
matches.
tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, I just saw it. I'm looking at it too.
This is gonna be nasty.
Oh, wow. It is actually some bangers. It is some
These are-
How
bangers.
did you get it first and I didn't? What the?
Because we're in the
Oh, you're-
cool group chat.
Yeah,
You're just,
hold on.
Yes,
We'll
I'm
send
sorry.
it to you. We'll send
No,
it
don't
to
send
you.
it. Don't send it. Don't send it. You gotta wait
Okay.
till it's public. You gotta wait till it's public.
It's nasty. The
It's
games for
everything. It's
tomorrow.
everything you would expect. It's everything you would expect.
Not just that. I mean,
Okay.
after looking at today's games, this is probably the best matchups that we could get, right, Trex? I think
Yeah.
this is the best matchups we could get.
Any guesses? You want to guess some of the matches, Ashley?
Okay. I think. Okay, wait. Let me ask you guys this question first before I answer that. Who do you think is the second strongest team so far? As from what
I've
you've seen today.
It's currently a toss-up between Vendetta and Leviathan, I think. But
Is it
also,
Vendetta
Night Horde
versus
looked
Alpha?
great. I'll tell you.
I don't
I'll
know,
tell you
man.
tomorrow. But let's take a look at
look at
tomorrow's
that.
matches.
Oh,
Gato
okay.
gets his wish, going up against A7.
Okay.
Not just that. After that, we got Influence Rage Origins versus U2 Esports, what I think is going to go down to a game number 3 with the consistency that both these teams have been putting out.
Night
The
Horde
next
versus
one.
Vendetta. That's clean. That's clean
That's
because we got to see
fire.
great things from Night Horde. And this is going to be a great test for them, I feel like, going up against Vendetta, who were able to get the 2-0 today. And then we have the Stamina Esports versus Leon, which for me, it's like Leon needs to do something here if they want to prove themselves.
Yeah, that the last one's gonna be important, right? If you're Stamina, you're trying to like make a statement, but if you're Leon, you're trying to do the same, make a comeback, make a statement for yourself. But yeah, bangers, certified bangers for MCT North.
Yep. Everyone with us still at this time, leave a comment on which matchup you guys are looking forward to tomorrow.
Which one are you looking forward to, Ashley?
Me? I want to see Yato's game, honestly. I'm not too worried about
the Vendetta Night Horde game.
I'm not too worried right now. I don't want to jinx it, but I do want to see the matchup tomorrow with Alpha 7. For sure.
It's the first match. We'll have lots of energy.
Oh, is it? You're right. You're right.
Pumped up.
Yeah, we'll come through after eating too. So, yeah, all the energy is gonna be there. And for the last one though, Stamina Esports, we gotta have the stamina to make it through that. Because I don't know why, I feel like they're all probably gonna be 3 games tracks.
God,
feels like it.
We'll see.
They?
Well, yeah, for sure. I'm excited. I think Dez needs to pull up tomorrow. But Leon as well, like that is, even though I think a lot of people might not be going crazy about that match, it's definitely a match of like, whichever team loses this, like you're sitting on bottom of pedestal, you know, like it's both teams like, I need to win this game to really do something. So it's going to be huge. And if you guys don't know how to tune in, make sure you guys follow all of our socials. That's very important. That's the way you're going to be able to get all this information. And if you missed that graphic, it's probably going to get posted on the MLBB NA Esports Instagram channel or X channel or Facebook channel or YouTube channel, or if you're into it, TikTok channel, all that good stuff. So make sure you guys follow us all around, because that's the way you get all of this information if you're not able to watch the stream from start to finish.
And not just that, it's a big thank you, of course, to Runestone for helping us out with this entire project, where you get to level up your gaming experience. So if you want to do that, check out runestone.gg. It's the perfect place to track stats, improve your gameplay, and kind of stay ahead of the competition. So if you're trying to get that reverse sweep, you're planning on getting a reverse sweep, trying to take a 2-0, make sure you check out runestone.gg. And not just that, if you want to climb smarter, not harder. So yeah, runestone.gg, the official sponsors for MCT AMER 2026, and getting ready for a new esports experience with real-time data and more interactive broadcasts, folks.
Oh, and then what's the last thing, Ashley?
And the skin code. Today we spoiled you guys with a little bit of skin codes and diamond codes. But here we have TOF4ITYR7. So go claim it before I take it.
TOF7. Exactly. It's been a long day, but it's been some great games. We got some best of 3s, we got some 2-0s, we got the best of both worlds around the map. We had nail biters back and forth, and I think tomorrow we're going to see some even better games. I'm super excited for it. I think everyone else is super excited for it. Any final thoughts, guys?
I mean, yeah, let's wrap this up. I'm sure you guys are just as tired as we are. But we're just getting started. Remember, we have many more weeks to go, and tune in tomorrow if y'all aren't sick of us yet. I'm your special guest, Ashley, signing off with Kronos and Trex.
See ya.